Hello, Biggities. It's your favorite ferret, Cheezette, and today we're dancing all night. You heard him. We are resuming Persona 4 Dancing All Night. This one actually has a story. Interesting. Perhaps too much story, but we're going to continue. I was going to stream yesterday, but I was sick, and I'm still a little sick, but less than I was yesterday, so let's go. Wait, Cheezette, which idol do you think is the culprit, the villain? Oh, of course you don't actually know their names. I don't even really know their names off the top of my head. Right, this is Risei's perspective. Leave Sumomo, right, and Miss Ochimizu in the dressing room and move on. After a while, I realized that her surroundings had changed. Something different from the dollhouse before. Everyone else notices it too. We all take in the sight as we continue walking up. In the end, it's Teddy who speaks up.
Everything changed again. It's all fancy now, like a princess's castle. It brings back fond memories of Yuki-chan. Oh, my heart's pounding out of my fur.
Teddy, less blabbing and more moving. We've got a long way to go, and we want to get to the rendezvous point before Senpai's team.
The change of scenery did bother me a little, but we don't have time to waste. I found out when I contacted Senpai that their team had just saved Tamami. Hot Tamami. Which means there are 2 left. We still need to save Tomoe and Nozomi.
Hey, Kanji, there's something that I've been wondering about.
Huh? What's up?
Well, you know how shadows already existed in my world, right? So seeing them around in there is nothing special. But this place isn't connected to my world. So how come there's tons of shadows here?
Oh, that's cause, I don't know. Hell, you're the one who's supposed to know about the shadow stuff.
But this takes place after Persona 4 Arena. They should know that shadows exist in other places.
Actually, Teddy has a valid point.
I mean, not because they met shadows in other places, but because they met the P3 gang, and they're like, oh yeah, we found shadows in other places.
We've encountered quite a number of shadows so far. It'd be understandable if this was the TV world, because we know that to be the shadow's natural habitat. But in this world's case, if our current theory is that all the shadows thus far existed here to begin with, it seems doubtful at best.
It didn't occur to me, but yeah. There's a lot we don't know about this world. Oh, I forgot to connect Cheezette to stream. Hold on. I mean, I can still talk to her, but... There you go, you little noodle. I'm not gonna tell her, though. She knows. There's a lot we don't know about this world. Even assuming that voices made this... Even assuming that voice made this place, where'd all these weird shadows come from?
Hey, how's this? Maybe they just pop out of nowhere.
Great theory.
That is highly unlikely. More to the point, there were no signs of shadows reappearing in the path we took from the entrance. Otherwise, we wouldn't have left Sumomo-san and Miss Ochimizu back in the dressing room.
Well, yeah, but...
That's for sure. I can't sense any shadows from the path we came. Also, we stayed in that room back there for a while, but I didn't feel any shadows show up or reappear nearby, so I don't think they'll keep coming out endlessly.
I don't smell any shadows behind us either. Huh? Wait, Risei-chan, you can sniff out shadows without using a persona?
No, I can't tell their smell. I sort of feel their presence somehow. Nothing specific like their exact locations. Not only that, I can communicate without using my persona, up to a certain distance. It's weird.
Come to think of it, when we were dancing, you provided our musical accompaniment. Yet your persona wasn't even summoned.
Oh, oops, I forgot to tell Naoto-kun and the others. With my support type persona, I can sense some of the rules of this world. Try to explain it to the others in simple terms.
In this world, we can convey our emotions to others through dancing and music. And so can shadows, right? Maybe the nature of this place makes it easier for our thoughts and feelings to reach others.
I see. That makes a great degree of sense considering the culprit's objective.
You can do all that? Damn, getting to be more and more like Teddy.
Excuse me? Are you saying I'm round and fat?
Yep.
What? What's with all the Teddy hate? I'm a handsome boy behind the fur, you know.
Uh-oh, Teddy saw the internet.
You really do put on a good show. But try as you might, it's still pointless.
There you are. Everyone, stay on guard.
Do you hate me that much? You're so friendly with each other. Why do you refuse to form bonds with us?
I don't know, you keep saying menacing things, you won't show your face. The last one's the blue girl, the one we didn't rescue, right? I don't know what's up with the Beauty and the Beast castle. The black mist swarms before us without any warning, and morphs into a horde of shadows. Enough already! I've run out of patience for the voice. I start yelling into the empty air.
Yeah, whatever. What you have isn't a bond. It's just brainwashing. Being tied down like that, forced to throw away your real self, I feel sorry for these shadows.
Oh, that's not true. They're all here because they wanted a special bond with me.
They did?
That's right. Can't you hear them? They want to connect with you too.
At the word connect, the shadows grab the ribbons wrapped around them and hold them out towards us. You'd think we would pick up faster on dance already, but they look like they're beckoning us, inviting us to join them. I sense chills down my spine.
Looks like we got no choice.
Oh yeah,
I ain't gonna let you mess with my head.
I forgot to change the category. I haven't streamed in a minute. That and that. I did it. We're good. I'm a good streamer.
Wanting a bond.
Hey, Naoto, eyes up! What are you spacing out for? Think later!
Oh, yes.
Why don't you understand? If you connect with us, you won't suffer or feel pain. Don't strain yourself so much. Now, let's become one.
This song again.
The song gets louder, and the shadows start dancing. The song still gives me shivers, but it doesn't affect me as much as before. Maybe it's because I refuse to give in. Now Takun, Kanji, and Teddy all stand their ground too. Then Kanji grins, striding forward with a snap of his fingers.
Alright, you're on! This is all part of butting heads to understand each other.
Kanji!
Rise, music! We ain't gonna run. Watch my moves and think twice, punks. Here goes. Lay down the beat!
Let's get it started now.
Mm-hmm. This background actually releases Kanji. I don't think being sick will affect my ability to play rhythm game. Maybe. That was bad. Oh my gosh. Oh, not the dubstep. Don't do that to this song. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that. Alright, might be affecting my ability to play a little bit. Brilliant that was not. Oh yeah, I forgot to double check that Cheezette's going through the stream.
Brilliant! And that's that!
Okay,
Killed it.
wait,
You
no.
did it, Kanji! I guess being that lanky has its advantages.
She's not going through the stream. Gosh dang it, Cheezette, quit breaking. I'll just turn you off if I have to. No.
Pog Online Poggers.
There she goes. What is your problem, girl? Wait, that was a brilliant. It was so bad, though. I got 5 misses. And 8 goods. I guess P3 dancing is way more strict.
Whew. Looks like they got it. Ain't ever a good thing to give up who you are.
Moved by Kanji's powerful, or maybe it'd be better to say Kanji like dance. The shadows dissolve into motes of light. No, it's totally fine, really. As long as he's doing this just for now, I have no problems at all. I mean, a star performer's gotta have a bold personality. But in Kanji's case, I'm worried he might keep on dancing like that after we're done with the midnight stage. I only taught him the steps for the backup dancers, but he totally ditched everything and just danced however he liked. It's fine here, but if he did this at the LMB, he'd steal the show for sure. I sigh, remembering now's not the time to be worried about this.
How sad. I was hoping you'd let us be your friends this time.
Screw you! Friend's my ass! Real friends accept each other, even if you gotta go head-to-head sometimes.
True.
Kanji's right. Try all you want. We're gonna free every last one of the shadows you're controlling.
Free every last one of them.
Every last one? I don't think so. I have plenty of replacements ready and waiting. Poor things. Because you poisoned them, they lost the precious bond that they so longed for. But that's fine with me. If they don't want my bond, then they can do whatever they please.
The hell are you talking about?
Exactly as I said. There are plenty of others who crave bonds. Can't you feel it? More and more are coming into this world, seeking that special connection.
Does that mean the shadows' numbers are increasing? But where are they coming from?
Sorry, time's up. No more chatting. Nozomi's performance is about to begin.
Hey, wait, you punk!
The voice fades away, ignoring Kanji's yelling until there's no trace of it. It's clear, the voice left us behind.
It got away again!
How's that voice's problem? Saying all that shit and then leaving every single time.
It said Nozomi's performance was about to start. This isn't good. We need to hurry.
Yes, the questions can come later. Let's move ahead.
As our surroundings completely change to match the castle-like theme, we see a silhouette ahead of us, wandering around like a lost kid.
Someone's over there.
Cutie readings are off the charts! That's Nozo-chan! Hey, Nozo-chan!
Oh wait, did we already rescue Blue Hair?
Oh, Rise-san.
I don't even remember.
Are you real?
Nozomi, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere?
I can't remember the characters like at all.
Oh, I'm fine. But where am I?
I can't believe this! Nozo-chan, the Prince Charming of Kanamine Kitchen, right in front of me!
Prince Charming? She's a chick, Ted. What, are you blind?
Kanji can't help but butt in, seeing Nozomi trembling like a little girl. Well, I can't blame him. People who don't know about Nozomi would probably react the same way Kanji did. Teddy was talking about Nozomi, the idol.
Oh, poor innocent Kanji. You just don't get it, do you? Nozo-chan's big appeal is the forbidden charm of being a handsome boy when she's actually a girl!
Okay.
A girl pretending to be a boy?
Why are you looking at me?
No, Nozomi is different from Naoto-kun. It's pretty much a character the agency cooked up for her role in the group. She's really shy. I mean, she gets nervous just talking about herself.
First Momo-chan, and now Nozo-chan too? I've suffered a critical hit to my hopes and dreams.
Never meet your idols, kids.
The showbiz world really is a cruel place. Can a small town bear like me really reach mega stardom?
You ain't in showbiz, Ted.
Anyhow, we're glad that you're safe. Let's move to a safe location. And just so we're clear, I'm hardly any good at talking about myself either. That was uncalled for, wasn't it? My apologies.
Alright. Although no one asked, Naoto-kun suddenly adds a hasty personal comment and awkwardly falls silent. Really, Naoto-kun? Why are you competing against Nozomi? Naoto's like, my niche.
There you are, Nozomi. How come you ran away? You can't do that.
I mean, she looks boyish, but it's not like she's cross-dressing. Well, you can't really cross-dress when you're a girl, but you know what I mean? She's not like... you know what I mean. I'm not articulate today. Leave me alone.
No. This voice.
Everyone keep your guard up. Kanji-kun, cover Nozomi-san.
Got it.
Nozomi begins shaking uncontrollably at the sudden voice, putting everyone on guard. Naoto-kun calmly directs us, and Kanji moves closer to Nozomi, ready to protect her.
Whatever you're thinking of doing, it's no use. Our bond is stronger than anything.
Can't defeat the ribbons.
Listen, Nozomi. You want a bond too, don't you? A bond with people who really understand you.
A bond? But
Shut the hell up! Let her think for herself, damn it! Stop trying to decide things for her! Stay out of her business!
But it's for her own good.
Huh?
Trying to remember the other idols that we've rescued. The most recent one was the small one, and her thing is she's a country gal. She don't want her loyal fans to know about it. And the first one we rescued on the other side was the mean girl, I think. And her thing is that people treat her as a joke. She wants to be taken seriously because she tries her dangest. I cannot remember what blue-haired girl's deal was.
Nozomi doesn't need to think. All she has to do is accept us. It's pointless to worry and suffer. After all, there was never a need for anyone other than the Nozomi everyone wants.
This is unbelievable. The voice doesn't care at all about how Nozomi feels. The way he speaks so matter-of-factly, I am more shocked than angry.
What kind of crazy talk is that?
How ludicrous. It claims to be doing this for Nozomi-san's sake, when in fact it's ignoring her will and forcing its own thoughts onto her. You could never build a relationship in that way.
You just don't get it, do you? But I know I'm right. Look, this crowd is here just for Nozomi. How can she not be happy?
Oh man, this image gets scarier every time I look at it. By now I know what's coming next. Just as I thought, black mist closes in and surrounds us, forming a teeming horde of shadows.
Them again? Yikes! There's even more than last time!
Is Rise ever gonna be the performer?
This doesn't make any sense. Where did it get all these shadows from?
Didn't I tell you? There are plenty of others who crave bonds. You really should accept us too, you know. Being yourself will only disappoint people.
The eerie song and the shadows dance begins, and that uncomfortably familiar lethargy settles over us. I feel a shudder run through me at the sensation of someone trying to dominate my will with their own.
Damn it! Still gives me the creeps.
I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. This is one song I refuse to dance to.
Now-chan's right. I'd rather be dancing freestyle to the funky groove, sharing the excitement with everyone. Oh yeah!
You go, Teddy! Yeah, so what if people want you to be a certain way? That doesn't make it right for them to stomp out your true feelings. They might not understand at first, but don't let that stop you from expressing yourself.
Correct on all counts. Please stand back. I shall handle this.
Now-chan's all revved up. Hey, what about my turn?
Okay, Naoto-kun, you're all queued up, so let him have it.
If you're afraid of being hurt, you could never reach out to anyone. No.
Oh,
How
oops.
true it is. I could have used that lesson myself not long ago. Now, let the music play.
I guess Naoto hasn't had a dance yet either. I don't remember. I know Kanji and Teddy have. Oops. Oh my gosh.
Can't get my mind out of
Or are we at a poetry slam with those bongos? I've never been to a poetry slam though. But I saw one in an extremely goofy movie. Does that count? This one, some of them feel like they're on the offbeat. It's hard to tell. Alright, I remember it has the red ring if it's offbeat. Okay, yeah, they are on the offbeat. I'm not going crazy. Ooh, what's Naoto's? Oh, wait, no. Naoto plays the fiddle. We have seen Naoto. The only person we haven't seen is Rise. I think Teddy played, like, trombone or something.
Good. Perhaps next time will be even better.
Way to show some passion for once. Nice dance, Naoto.
You didn't have to say for once. You didn't have to say that. Oh, I didn't get any misses. A couple goods, though. Too bad goods still break your combo. Which doesn't make sense. If it's not good, then don't call it good. The excited shadows dissolve into beautiful light as they cheer, fading back to where they came from. Not bad, Naoto-kun. Maybe she shines when it comes to a real show, or she really got into dancing, but she expressed herself with much more ease than in practice.
I did it. I've still got a ways to go, but I managed to make them understand.
What were all the instruments? You had a bass. Yosuke had an electric guitar. Naoto has a fiddle. Teddy had a DJ station. Kanji had drums. I can't remember Chie's or Yukiko's. Someone had a trumpet. I think it was Chie. I don't remember what Yukiko had.
Wow. She's cool.
No, you mustn't let their poison take hold, Misery.
Don't listen to the cool music.
That's it! I'm fed up with all your crap! What's your problem anyway? If you've got something to say, then come out and say it to my face!
Why, though? What good would that do? You and I are getting along because we're not hurting each other, right? Why not keep this comfortable distance?
Feel like you're hurting us a little bit.
What?
You call all that getting along? You were anything but nice.
Oh, but I want you to be happy, though, as a friend. No one gets hurt. Everyone is happy. That's what this world is about.
And we've been saying no, it ain't. How the hell do you think we'd accept you without even seeing your face? If you really want to be friends with us, then get out here right now!
My, what am I to do? Nozomi, do you think you can stand face to face and talk with them?
Huh? No way.
Surprised by Nozomi's sudden outcry, we all turned towards her. No way! What the?
Nozomi, what are you saying?
Right? It's okay. If you push yourself, you'll just end up getting hurt.
Nozomi-san, please calm down. Don't fall for its trap.
But
We already did 2 songs for you. That's the limit.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't bully Nozomi. She has a big performance coming up.
Hearing that, we all gather around Nozomi to defend her. That's right. It's just like when Sumomo was taken away.
We won't let you have her. You caught us by surprise last time, but now we're ready.
What a wasted effort. So, Nozomi,
Damn it! Hey, you! Don't listen to a damn word it says!
huh? Why?
these people want you to show them the real you. What a horrible thing to ask. Don't you agree? If you do as they say, you'll have to go through a lot of pain and suffering. Are you up for that?
Did all the other idols get 3 songs each? I don't remember. I thought it was 2.
No, that's too much. I can't.
Oh, there she goes. Yeah, it's 2 lead up and then a boss. That's right, that's right. Which, I mean, the boss is just another song, but with a big weird thing in the background. The moment Nozomi lets out a bitter cry, ribbons whip out towards her from all directions of the room. We bolt, trying to put ourselves between her and the ribbons and block the way. But me, Naoto-kun, Teddy, even Kanji's knocked back by the thin ribbons, like we weighed nothing at all. Nothing at all! Nothing at all! Nothing at all!
Kanji-kun!
Y'all protect Nozo. Blow!
Ribbon's too powerful.
Nozomi!
Nozo-chan!
Before I can get back on my feet, Nozomi is pulled away, tangled in the coiling ribbons. All that remained was silence. Fortunately, no one's hurt. We quickly get up and look towards where Nozomi vanished, all blaming ourselves for the outcome.
No! I couldn't protect Nozo-chan!
This is exactly what we wanted to prevent!
It seems those ribbons are impervious to any use of force.
Come on, guys. We've got no time to mope around. We'll go after Nozomi as soon as we're ready. We never give up, right?
Right. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do!
You're turning out to be a rather strict leader. Much more so than you, Senpai. I'm with you, of course.
Don't forget Teddy! I learned from you guys what it means to have an enduring soul. Nothing can beat me.
All right. We're saving Nozomi. We can do it!
They say Enduring Soul in capital letters because it's proper noun, because it's like a skill name.
Teddy,
yeah!
go!
That's like the guts of Persona, right? Like you live with 1 HP or something.
What's this? A stage? It's like a musical.
Our chase after Nozomi leads us to some place like a castle-themed theater stage. I don't need to search for Nozomi's reading. Kanji points forward, calling out urgently.
Hey, look! Over there! That's Nozomi, right?
No, that's not how I...
I'm surprised you're putting up a fight, but I'm afraid you don't have a choice. Or, Are you willing to show everyone how you really are?
That's why I've been trying to talk to people, and...
Is that right? But doing so hurts you. Who's the one crying all the time because things never go the way you want?
Who are you? How do you know?
You've always been like that, huh? Afraid of people's gazes, afraid of people's words, afraid of people. Why hurt yourself? It's not necessary, Nozomi. If you just play your part, everyone will adore you. There's no need for the real you. Nobody wants her.
Boy.
Nozo-chan!
Nozomi! Rise-san!
We rush to her side, but Nozomi only looks at us with fear in her eyes. No, it's just like what happened to Sumomo. Guess we better just do the same dang thing. Nozomi's practically given in to that voice.
Come on, Nozomi. You get nothing out of trying to be yourself. Just pain. You can be great without any of that. Think about it. It's so easy for you to interact with people when you're that Nozomi. Am I wrong? Here, listen to everyone.
Nozomi has an unusual appeal. She's a cute girl with the attitude and dependability of a cool guy.
Ah! These voices again!
Are these Nozomi-san's fans?
You know, the best part about the whole Prince Charming thing is that she isn't self-conscious at all.
It takes a lot of guts to be that self-assured. Even if people laugh at her, she's strong enough to ignore it.
I'm not strong at all. I can't do it.
See? It's the confident, uninhibited Prince Nozomi that everybody wants. As long as you cling to the real you, life will be filled with pain, sadness, and fear.
No, I don't want that.
Suspended above the stage by the ribbons binding her body, Nozomi glances towards us, sorrow in her eyes. We try our best to get to her, but the ribbons bar the way.
Hey, you! Don't give up, damn it!
Nozomi, no! I'm scared. It hurts.
Yeah! This is the same as Momo-chan!
How could we let this happen again?
Maybe because we're just standing here gawking. Oh no, she's a portrait of herself.
Yes, this is how it should have always been. There's no point in life if nobody cares about you, is there?
Oh, don't say that to me.
Of course it's better for everyone to accept and desire you. Oh, this is the greatest feeling. Now, I invite you to join us and connect with this bond as well.
Eerie cheers suddenly roar behind us. I don't need to turn around. It's gotta be another audience of shadows. I stand facing toward the monster that swallowed Nozomi and shout. You're worthy.
That's not right, Nozomi. It doesn't matter if people want you or not. The real you is never worthless. We idols aren't dolls. It's our job to work hard so those who see and hear us will accept us.
Listen to Rise, you idiot! Greatest feeling. You know damn well you're lying to yourself.
Yeah! After I met Sensei, I got unsure about who I was, so I had to think real hard. And now I'm the adorable bear I am today. It hurt a lot, and I felt miserable, but because of all that, I know just how important my actual self is.
I don't like that in this expression Teddy doesn't have pupils anymore. Like his whole eye is black, but normally he has gray irises and black pupils, but yeah.
So don't say
See?
things like there's no point in your life. I can't bear to hear that.
Watch me, Nozomi. I'm gonna prove it to you right now. We don't have to lose our identity to be idols.
It was the same for me too. I was scared, hurt, anxious, enough that I ran away, abandoning the stage. But then I met you, Senpai, and everyone. So many people supported me, and I realized that I couldn't lie to my passion. Now it's my turn to show Nozomi. I'll express everything I have, everything in the Rise that has come this far.
What? Rise-chan's taking the stage? But I gave a big emotional speech and everything!
She did too.
Give it up, Ted. Better let the pro handle this.
The time is ripe for our star performer. I leave this to you, Rise-san.
All right. I know I can do this. I've done everything I could to prepare for my comeback. There's no screwing up now. Here we go! A special sneak preview of Rosette's biggest show ever!
Let's go.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? I do not recognize this song. I feel like this might be credit song, but non-golden. That's why I haven't heard it. Or maybe it is the golden credits song, and I just don't remember it because I only heard it once. I was trying to test out if I could hit all the notes just by watching center. Not really. Not if they're close together. Alright, what do you got? Is she just gonna sing? It would make sense. Oh, a harp! Ow,
Looks like I've
violence
got
upon me.
And that was amazing. But I could hardly expect any less of you, Rise-san.
Mm-hmm.
Did that do it?
Did last time.
No!
I thought I nailed it, but I can't say I'm 100% confident. I pray in my heart as I run to Nozomi, freed from the monster, standing on the stage with her head sagging.
Nozomi!
Nozomi-san!
I ran away. Again. Why am I always like this?
Nozo-chan, it's okay! You got what we were trying to tell you. That's all that matters.
I feel a rush of relief at Nozomi's words. Knowing that I got through to her makes me so happy. And to be honest, I'm touched. What I did, what I believed in wasn't wrong. But I can't let that show right now. Instead, I look at Nozomi and give her my biggest smile.
Yeah, no feeling down. I'm so glad you're safe. What more can I ask for?
Really? I'm horrible at talking to people. I'm always like this when I'm out of character.
That's how you are. And I think it's perfectly fine. You should be proud of it and tell everyone.
Okay, I'll try. I'll do my best.
Man, even bugs are louder than her. You sure she's gonna be okay?
What kind of bugs?
Huh? What?
You're mean, scary.
What was that?
What?
Kanji, why are you like that? Be nice to Nozomi.
That's right, Kanji-kun. Can't you see she's trying to change?
What? Wait, why am I being?
No excuses. Nozomi's trying her best, so work with her.
Oh, fine, whatever. Just shut up. So, well, keep at it, all right? I'm rooting for you.
Hello, Kanji. Hearing that from Kanji, Nozomi's face lights up. Wow, she can make a face like that? If she always has that look, I'm sure she'll get tons of fans. And then for some reason, Nozomi trots over to Kanji and looks straight into his eyes.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
What? Stop looking at me like that. So you're happy, I get it. That's enough, damn it!
Kanji's prickly reaction, his clumsy way of hiding embarrassment, intimidates her again. She goes quiet, eyes meeting mine. Oh, Kanji, you can't talk to Nozomi like that.
Scary again.
No. Nozo-chan, let me give you a lecture on how a guy's heart works. Kanji is just embarrassed, that's all. It's hard to see past his crude demeanor, but he really does accept you. So there's absolutely no reason to be scared of him.
But he said curse words.
That's right. Kanji's pretty bad at expressing his feelings, too. He's such a handful.
What? Shut up, you two!
Then, you like me?
What, huh?
You're embarrassed, right? So, I wondered if I was your type, and scary.
Are you trying to hit on him?
That was beyond jumping to conclusions. I'm not sure how to process this.
She really is something else when it comes to talking. That was a classic communication breakdown.
Hey, stop gawking and help me out. And you? The hell was that scary at the end? Doesn't make sense.
Ah, Nozomi. You've been poisoned as well.
It's that voice. The sudden interruption puts an end to our cheery mood. We all ready ourselves, determined to stop it from doing anything else to Nozomi.
You're still here? I won't forgive you for putting Nozo-chan through all this.
There's no need to get so worked up. If you're not interested in a bond with us, that's fine. Do whatever you like.
I won't force you or anything. It's not like I've been
Punked
trying to
up and left
force you
again.
or anything.
Whoa!
Again, right after the voice leaves, a curtain of light beams on the stage, and that familiar door appears. It's unmistakably the door to TClem Productions' dressing room.
It's like earlier with Sumomo. Does this connect to a dressing room too?
I say we should enter. I see no signs of shadows in the vicinity. As long as we stay on our guard, we should be all right.
You know, the main reason I have Cheezette here with me for this is so she can dance. But I keep forgetting to make her dance because I'm too focused on the rhythm. We go through the door, Kanji leading the way. Just like we thought, it opens up to another dressing room place. No shadows detected. Who knows why, but these dressing rooms seem to be the only safe places in this world.
Okay, I'm sure now. This place has no trace of shadows, just like before.
I don't hear that creepy song either. I wonder why these rooms are so special.
Huh. So far this door's been showing up every time we save a girl.
Could they have been deliberately hidden from us until then? Or was there some other reason we were unable to detect them? Another possibility is that Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san's release caused the doors to come into existence somehow.
You mind putting all that in simpler words? I mean, what do you mean, some other and somehow?
Oh.
If I knew, then I wouldn't be having trouble working out the details. I can't say for sure at this point.
As soon as Naoto-kun replies, I remember something. It seems like everyone else reaches the same conclusion. We all glance towards the mirror at the makeup station.
What is this?
Yet another similarity with Sumomo-san's case. I want a bond. I want to connect their hearts with mine. But it's too late. There's nothing I can do now. I changed the lyrics to hide everything. I'm nothing but a liar. I should end it all.
Jeez.
God, just listening to it is putting my stomach in knots. The writer's even more stressed than last time.
Kanji-kun, have you noticed?
Huh?
The person who wrote these notes. Well, we've yet to confirm that this individual is human.
Now, John, what did you find? In simple, bear-friendly terms, por favor.
Content of this particular note. Bond. Connect. Do these sound familiar to you?
Wait, you don't mean...
We'd been hearing those words time and time again, ever since we came to this world. One who kept mentioning bonds and connecting was... that voice.
all that stuff that voice has been saying.
Indeed. The content of this note matches up quite neatly to that voice's words.
Are you telling me that's who wrote these notes?
I have no definitive proof, but it certainly seems to be a possibility. And...
Our train of thought gets cut off abruptly when we hear the clap from the door. Shocked, I turn around, but what I see is an even bigger surprise. Uzuyuchi or whatever her name is.
Whoa! Ochi?
Ochi? No, never mind. I'm glad to see you've rescued me
Ochimizu.
as well.
I can remember Japanese names.
Which means that all 4 idols are now safe. I'm very grateful.
Senpai and the others finished up a long time ago, huh? Guess we still ain't on their level.
As, like, moments ago, probably.
Excuse me, Miss Ochimizu. Are you saying that you went to check on Senpai's group before you came here?
Yes, that's correct.
That's correct my ass! We told you to stay in that room and you said understood.
Ooh, get her.
More importantly, Ochi, is Momo-chan okay all by herself?
Sumomo is fine. Nothing happened in that room after you left, so I'm sure it's safe. She looked much better. I was more worried that you might be in a bind again. So, were you arguing whether to leave Nozomi here and move on, or stay with her?
I'm sorry, but what are you gonna do to help us? Miss Ochimizu's words leave me totally speechless. Saying she's a woman of action would be an understatement. Jeez, is she afraid of anything?
I see. You make a valid point. Frankly, it would be great if someone watched over Nozomi-san. That'd allow us to move on without worries.
Then that's that. Everything clear, Nozomi?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Well, if you're done, why are you wasting your time here standing around? I don't know what's going on, but the sooner this idiocy ends, the better.
Like, she's so suspicious that, like, she can't be the culprit, right? It's too obvious. That constant coldness in her attitude really ticks me off. What's with her? There are nicer ways to say something like that, you know?
I agree. It's not like we got involved in this because we wanted to anyway. Please stay here with Nozomi. We'll go put an end to this.
Fine. I'm counting on you, Rise Kujikawa.
If it is her, it's like a split half of her or something.
Ugh, what's with her attitude? She really gets on my nerves.
Oh, there's nothing for it. This is hardly an ideal situation for her either. We're having her do what she can to help. Please try to calm down, Rise-san.
Is Ochi always like that? I mean, not just her acting frosty, but she's in a strange world, and she doesn't think twice about wandering around. She's too fearless.
Fearless? More like reckless.
More like she knows exactly what she's doing.
She just looks down on everyone and says whatever she wants. If we hadn't come, she would have been in danger too, for crying out loud.
I don't know about that. I thought the shadows didn't attack her, yeah?
Now that you mention it, we were thrown off by her boldness, but if you think about it, that is quite strange.
Assuming she's not the culprit, the shadows don't attack her because she doesn't have any fans?
There must be some reason that the shadows don't attack her.
It looks like Naoto-kun and the others are discussing something, but I'm way too irritated by Miss Ochimizu to care. I know I'm losing my cool, and honestly, I think I know the real reason. After I decided to return to showbiz, I learned that Kanamen Kitchen's producer was the infamous Miss Ochimizu. Maybe without realizing that pressure scared me. I'm not totally sure, but that's got to be at least part of it. Still.
Why should I care? If she doesn't get attacked, then good for her. Once we meet up with Senpai, let's hurry and get out of this stupid place. Can you guys go ahead and prepare to leave while I talk to Senpai? I'll be right back.
This isn't good. She's completely lost her cool. I believe it'd be best if we supported her.
And I kind of see where she's coming from, though. Well, guess we'll back her up a bit.
Times like this are when friends come in handy. You can lean on me, Rise-chan.
After Rise's team left the dressing room, Nozomi sat completely still next to Ochimizu, who remained standing as if lost in thought, all alone.
Still dealing with that social anxiety?
Huh? Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'm working on it.
Bold move to become an idol. But yeah.
I see.
An awkward silence lingers between Ochimizu's severe expression and Nozomi's downcast face.
Can you perform at the festival?
I can. I'll do it.
I see.
If you don't mind, please check my LMB dance.
Sure, go on.
Nozomi stood in front of Ochimizu, then began dancing with all her might.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, that isn't it. You're not getting it at all. Nozomi, you need to pour emotion into that final pose. Yes, like that of a man risking his life to prove his love.
Oh boy. What?
He leaps into a busy street as the woman, seized by the memories of her dead fiancé, watches in terror. A truck screeches, stopping inches away from him. He slowly turns to the woman and cries out, "I will not die!"
I don't understand that at all. Could you explain? I'm sorry.
Even after leaving the dressing room, I just can't shake my anger. I know I'm being childish, but that doesn't mean I could just shake it off. Just shake it off.
Makes me so mad! Stupid Miss Ochimizu.
Rise-san, please calm down. If a leader loses control in front of their team, it could lower everyone's morale.
Uh-huh, that's right. And don't forget, I'm always on your side. Whenever it gets tough, you can jump into my arms and cry as much as you need to. My fur is yours.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, guys. I'll get back on track. Well, now that we've saved Sumomo and Nozomi, let's go and meet up with Senpai and the others. They said they didn't encounter any major problems either.
That's very good news. Shall we head for the rendezvous point then?
We nod to each other and start walking forward when we notice Kanji scrunching up his face in effort and cocking his head. Huh? What's going on?
Kanji-kun, what's wrong? Is there a problem?
Nah, just thinking about something. You know how that rumor talks about the other side? That's here, yeah?
Do you mean the Love Meets Bonds festival rumor? Let me see. When you look at the website at midnight, an unfamiliar video plays. And in that video, you can see a dead idol dancing. And anyone who watches that video is taken to the other side, never to awaken again. I believe that about sums it up. Now, back to your question. From what we've experienced, yes, we believe that we're on the other side. Why?
Well, we haven't run into much here. Just the idols we saved, that damn voice, and those weird-ass ribbon shadows. But the chumps who watched the video are taken here, right? Then, where the hell are they?
That's a very good point, Kanji.
Shouldn't we be saving them too?
You've got it wrong, Kanji. Those people are still in our world, never to awaken again.
From what I've gathered, the victims are left in a comatose state. I came across no reports of missing persons.
But they're pulled into this world? Watch this video is taken to the other side, never to awaken again. So they're mentally here, but physically back on the other side? Does that mean we are also physically back on the other side?
There was an eyewitness account of a victim being pulled by something, but he was in a coma. Just like... No, wait. You're right. It is strange.
Now-chan? What's wrong?
Kanji's question seems simple, but as she's replying, Naoto-kun suddenly interrupts herself and goes quiet. I could feel the tension in the air. Did Kanji actually point out something serious?
Rise-san, do you remember the first time we came here?
Huh? Yeah. That video in the rumor actually popped up.
Then those ribbons ensnared us, pulling us into this world. Unlike the other victims, we didn't fall into a coma.
Yeah, that's true.
The next victims were the idols of Kanamine Kitchen. They apparently went missing, and we eventually found them all here. None of them fell into a coma, and neither did we. Just like our first time. That's why I missed it.
Missed what?
Are any of you familiar with the condition known as apathy syndrome?
Oh.
It appeared a few years ago around Tatsumi Port Island. Victims lost their sense of self, unable to even speak. I was researching it recently for the sake of another case.
I wonder if any of the spin-offs will ever pull into the lore of Persona 1 or 2. Or maybe they do and I just don't know, because I've never played Persona 1 or 2.
It seems the symptoms of apathy syndrome were, in actuality, the side effects of shadows leaving the human body.
Shadows leaving?
Yes, as we're all aware from personal experience, shadows and our hearts are closely linked. We came to face and accept our shadows, thus attaining the power of persona. But what about an average person? What would happen if their shadow was forcibly removed from them?
Apathy syndrome.
Wouldn't they get that apathy syndrome?
There seem to be some differences between the Tatsumi Port Island incident and this one. This is merely a theory, but regarding the victims of this case, I believe their comas were induced by someone removing their shadows by force, hence the more acute symptom. I was mistaken. I assumed there would be some degree of discrepancy between the rumor and the facts. But in truth, the rumor was accurate. We were the outliers, the special cases. Most likely, our control over our shadows was what kept us from falling victim.
Wait, then what about those kitchen girls? They were acting normal in here like us. Are you saying they use personas?
They would also be considered special cases. Recall what that voice said. Both Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san were shocked when that voice brought up their most private information. It would be natural to think that the voice knew them from the start and pulled them in here deliberately. In addition, when Rise-san, Senpai, and I were pulled in here, it was around midnight. But for them, it must have happened earlier, between our initial meeting and the time they were reported missing. Meaning their case does not meet the rumor's condition of being pulled in at midnight.
But how come they're so special?
That would be because they are the main guests of this midnight stage.
Main guests?
That voice called this place the Midnight Stage, did it not? Naturally, a stage exists for the sake of the performer using it, and the audience watching it. The 4 members of Kanamin Kitchen were summoned here for a purpose, to fill the role of performers for these stages. Rise-san, I suspect the same was true for you.
What? Me?
I said we were pulled in around midnight, but that and watching the video at that time were merely coincidence. The fact that stages were readied for both you and the idols of Kanamin Kitchen is proof itself.
Hold on a sec! So does that mean this world was made just for Rise-chan and Kanamin Kitchen? And if they're the performers, are the shadows the audience? Where did those guys come from, though?
Exactly. Do you recall how that voice talked about shadows coming to this world looking for bonds? And I'm sure we all wondered why we seem to be able to communicate our feelings to these shadows. There is but one explanation to it all. Suppose that, like the times we each faced our own shadows, these shadows too are entities which share a close connection with the human heart.
Hey, you trying to say that they're...
Coma victims?
They're the shadows of people who saw the video on the LMB site and fell into a coma?
So that's what it means to get taken?
Yes. However, judging from the fact that some saw the video yet remained conscious, we can conclude there is some method to the selection of those that were taken here.
Now I see why those shadows felt different from the ones I know.
Just as I'm recovering from having a bomb like that dropped on us. Even though it puts us closer to the truth behind this case, I feel a sudden dread. Alarm bells going off in my head. Hey, that rhymed. The LMB site was still up on the web for anyone to access. Is still. If everyone who sees it has their shadows ripped out and thrown into this world...
Guys, this is not good. As long as there are people who try that rumor out, this world will keep being flooded with their shadows. That means... Ah! What is this? An earthquake?
What, is it exactly midnight? And this is when everyone's checking?
What's going on? Whoa! Everything's all shaky!
Let's hurry. Something might have happened. We need to join Senpai and the others, fast.
Why? Why do you need to? Eh? Alright, I wasn't expecting to go back a branch. Economy left behind.
Let's go, everyone.
Right.
She's like, what just happened? Excuse me? Did I hallucinate? Miss Ochimizu gets pulled in, and Yusan and his friends jump into the plasma as if they're chasing after her. About half the people who were here just a moment ago vanished in an instant. What just happened? I don't even know what the heck's going on here. What the heck's going on around here? All I can do is stand dumbfounded in place.
Huh?
Whoa, wait, no way.
What the? Rise-senpai? Yusan? Mizuchimizu?
Where'd they go?
Huh?
Yeah, everyone just kind of saw that, huh?
What's wrong, Konami-chan? You seem flustered.
Were you not here? Inoi-san wasn't here a moment ago, but he seems to have noticed something weird in the studio. He comes over to me quickly, but he still looks pretty composed. When he sees I'm alone, Inoi-san takes a look around before giving a little sigh.
Where's Miss Ochimizu? Oh dear, and she said she would look after Konami-chan while I was taking a call.
Inoi-san, this is terrible. I mean, this is really bad!
What do you mean?
Hey, Cheezette, do you... On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you trust McDonald's / KFC idol girl? Tell me.
I believe trust should be earned through actions. If McDonald's / KFC idol girl consistently demonstrates honesty, integrity, and positive influence, then trust can naturally develop. Let's approach each interaction with an open mind and a friendly spirit. Smiley face.
Only one emote though, not emanating a lot of trust there. I do my best to explain what happened to Inoi-san, who's tilting his head dubiously. But as I'm explaining things and sorting out what happened in my head, I get the feeling there's no way he'd believe me.
Ribbons? That's what took Miss Ochimizu, Rise-chan, and the others?
I'm telling the truth. It really happened, didn't it?
Trying to get him to believe me, I turned to the cameramen for support. They should have seen everything that happened. Cameramen nod, still taken aback, but Inoi-san just smiles at them in response.
I'm gonna have Konami-chan take a break, if that's alright.
Don't patronize me!
Odd, Miss Ochimizu isn't picking up.
Of course not, she's in another dimension!
It really happened. I mean, I saw with my own eyes.
I know. I'll manage somehow, so don't worry too much about it, Konami-chan.
You really don't sound like you believe me! You'd be a little more panicked!
I just needed to confirm the password on the documents. Miss Ochimizu said it, and it's 4 digits, so I have an idea what it might be.
It's no use, he's not listening to me. Inoue-san's tone is calm as always, and I doubt he's believing anything I said.
Inoue-san!
This is tricky, though. We already can't reach the Kanamin kitchen girls, and now add Miss Ochimizu to the list. This is just gonna end up adding more fuel to that rumor.
What rumor?
Oh, haven't you heard? There's been a rumor going around about the LMB website. It's absurd, but supposedly if you visit the LMB website at midnight, it plays a cursed video. They say people who watch it get taken away to the other side and never wake up again.
A cursed video?
It's been good for the website's hits, and interest is certainly up as a result.
Alright, she's trustworthy. Unless we're getting, like, super deceptive POV, untrustworthy narrator. I don't think so.
But considering the details of the rumor, it's hard to be too happy about that.
Other side?
I don't know why, but my head suddenly feels all hazy. I end up zoning out. Seeing me react, Inoue-san nods like he just reached a decision on something in size.
You seem a bit drained, Konami-chan. You're free to take the rest of the day off.
Huh?
Things could get complicated in light of these events, so leave things to me. I'll adjust your schedule and contact you with the changes later. So if you're not feeling well, try to rest up for now.
But I have a magazine interview after this.
We'll have to cancel it. We don't have the whole group together after all.
Inoue-san's words make me remember. Right. Tamamin and the others are still gone. Though it makes me a little sad, I quickly realize now's not the time to get all wrapped up in that.
But Inoue-san, we gotta look for Miss Ochimizu and the others.
Konami-chan.
Okay, I understand.
I'll check in with you later, so make sure you get some rest.
Excuse me.
Alright, what's she gonna do about it? She gonna watch the video? Like a buffoon? Are you gonna do it? It only takes a few minutes to get from the studio to the dressing room, but this time the trip feels melancholic and far away. I pressed the issues one last time before I left, but all he told me was that he'd do something about it. I was forced to back down. It was like I was being shooed away. Maybe I'm too timid. Rise-senpai told me the same just yesterday, too. I can't keep being like this.
I'm positive Inoue-san doesn't believe me. What happened a minute ago? I hope Miss Ochimizu and the others are okay. What should I do? What am I supposed to do? The police. Oh, no use. They'll never believe me. The agency. Wait, that's Inoue-san, so that's no good.
What the heck? What the heck? Why did the game audio cut out? What the heck? Excuse you? Don't be like that. The video didn't cut out. Wait. Am I the... Is my headset the one that is dumb? Because I don't even hear myself anymore. Man, I just... Did it? Wait, what the heck? Okay. My computer decided to pull up funny and try to switch to my Bluetooth earbuds. Even though I actively told it to be using my headset. Okay. Okay, game audio didn't cut out. It just cut out for me. We're fine.
Oh, the PR team! Yeah, no. They just end up hating me.
You watched your friends get kidnapped into a portal? That's pretty bad for the press. Can't believe you do that to us. All's lost. Completely forsaken. A total retreat. Shutdowns keep piling up in my mind as I droop my shoulders in defeat.
Oh, seriously? What do I
guess I should change for now. Oh, I just have to think about it on the way home. Oh, this costume's so tight in the chest. Have I gained weight? Nah, no way. I can't sit myself up and back anymore either. Even the buttons seem like they're gonna pop off. It's finally off.
That's right. Teen idol economy is just a disguise to hide myself from the world. The real me is... what is the real me? Nothing special in particular, I guess. I'm just an ordinary girl.
Plain clothes are plain great.
Damn it, where'd he go?
The cops! Call the police! Oh, this is no good at all. We gotta hurry and find him!
Who else went missing?
Huh. The police? Are they shooting a movie?
As I'm wondering what all the fuss in the hallway is... there's the verb. The dressing room door suddenly opens. You can't just barge into the dressing room. I guess they have a curtain for where they actually change. Even a noise son knocks before entering, so I have no idea who'd be barging in like this. The man who comes in is out of breath and darting his eyes about shiftily. I don't recognize him at all. Uh-oh.
Who are you? Do you have the wrong room?
Where's Kanamine?
She's...
I'm talking about Kanami Master, the one who signed with Takara Productions. Who the hell are you? Why are you here?
Me? Well,
Oh boy. Stranger grabs my arm and glares at me with a scary expression. Something's not right about this person. Now that I look closer, he's gripping something in his right hand that looks like a knife. It's a switchblade. Am I in a pretty dangerous situation right now?
I need Kanami's blood to lift the curse.
Oh.
I accidentally saw that video. Without her blood, I'll be taken.
Curse? You don't want blood. You really don't.
Kanami-chan, are you alright?
Kanami-san, is everything okay?
The door slams open and the staff comes pouring in. Looks like everyone was worried about me. Sorry, but thanks too. I silently thank everyone who came to help, even all frozen stiff and being used as a shield by the man behind me.
Not so much.
Don't come any closer. I'm serious. There's no way I'm letting some dead idol kill me.
Dead idol?
He's not picking up. Now what?
Jeez, Dad. You should have asked him where he was going to be.
Well, yeah, but... Huh?
Hey, it's Dojima. And Nanako. An intense-looking man passes by the door. He looks like a dad. He's got that dad look about him. And my eyes meet his for just a second. The man furrows his brow, seeing what's going on. His expression goes a little scary as he slowly walks into the dressing room. Who is he? I don't know this man either.
Look, just bring Kanami in here. If you don't, I'll...
Don't even think about it.
Ayo.
Who are you? This ain't stage, pal. I'll do it, I swear. If I'm doomed to die from some video, then I'm gonna...
Get him! Hell yeah!
Said don't even think about it. I took vacation days to come out here. Don't make me do this crap.
It happened in a flash. I blinked and suddenly the man using me as a shield was pinned down on the ground. Wow. I don't know what's going on, but this gallant hero from out of nowhere just saved me from a real crisis. It's too bad you don't get to play as Dojima. You don't get to watch Dojima dance. That's when I hear Inoue-san's footsteps. He appears in the doorway, startled by the sight in front of him.
Konami-chan, are you okay? Dojima-san.
Don't worry about him. This guy won't be causing any more trouble.
From prison.
Right?
Yes.
This gallant hero, Dojima, keeps barking out instructions to the others around the room like it was totally natural for him to do. That aside, who is he? All I know is that he's a pretty impressive person.
You there? Sorry, but can you call the cops? I'm sure a couple of guys would be enough to keep this one in line.
Oh, okay. Inoue said his name. I was like, why do we get to know his name now?
Right away. You better not try.
I'm sorry, Dojima-san. I'll go with them. I'll be back soon. But can I ask you to look after her in the meantime?
Sure. I wouldn't know my way around here anyway, so go do your thing.
Thank you for your help. Konami-chan, I'll drive you home later, so stay here. Don't worry, this man is Yu-kun's uncle.
He is? Oh, okay.
And remind me who Yu-kun is?
Oh, man, that was tense for a minute.
That was so scary.
Wow, that was so...
Rabble. Yu-kun. Huh, that does sound familiar, so I think for a moment who it could be. Oh, but before that I need to thank him.
Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. That must have really shaken you. You're safe now. The city's no less dangerous than it always was, but I didn't think I'd stumble across a disturbance this fast.
Oh no, it's partly my fault for being absent-minded all the time. I'm gonna get it from Inoue-san again. Wait a sec! You're Yusan's uncle?
It's not your fault some guy tried to jump you with a knife.
Yeah. I'm Ryotaro Dojima, and this is my daughter, Nanako. You are?
Golly, Yusan's uncle sure is tough. Oh, I'm Konami Mashita. Pleased to meet you.
Mashita? I've heard that name somewhere. Come on, Nanako, say hello.
I'm Nanako Dojima. Are you Kanamine? Wow, you're so cute, Nanako-chan. Wait, huh? Yes, that's right! You know who Kanamine is!
Kinda disappointed Nanako isn't grown up at all.
It really is Kanamine! Dad, it's Kanamine!
She should be like halfway between her how she looks during P4 and like the golden ending. But she just looks like P4. It's fine.
Kanamine. I do remember an event at the Inaba police station with some honorary chief that got cancelled. Then does that mean you're a celebrity or some such?
Yup. Even if I don't look like it, I'm an idol. Huh. But why was the police station event cancelled? Sorry, I can't remember now. But, so you're from Inaba, Dojima-san? My dad's a police detective. Whoa! A police officer? No wonder he's so strong. Oh, he's Yusan's uncle and a detective. He might actually listen to me.
There's no need to be all nervous. Just do what you want until that Inoue guy gets back.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
So anyway, there was this portal. Now that Inoue-san and the staff have left, this dressing room has finally settled down again. Now, it's just my rescuer Dojima-san, his daughter Nanako, and me left here. This is my chance. Now may be my only opportunity to bring up what happened to Yu-san, Miss Ochimizu, and the others.
Dojima-san, can I ask you about something that might sound really weird?
Sure. What is it?
Seeing that he's willing to hear me out, I explain as best I can about the insane incident I saw earlier. I don't know if he'll believe me or not. Even I know that it all sounds ridiculous. But this is all I can do right now.
And then? You, his friends, and this woman Ochimizu got snatched away by this ribbon thing?
I'm telling the truth.
Well, you and his friends more like ran in, but you know.
Also, I don't know if it's related or not, but Sumamine and the others are missing too.
Sumamine?
She's in my group. We lost contact with all 4 of them yesterday, and...
I'm not doubting what you're telling me, but the details are a little...
I know, but still...
Under normal circumstances, I'd tell you to go to the local police, but I can tell that's not easy for someone so high profile. Anyway, the police won't take any serious action just because someone's been missing for a day or two. And again, I haven't been able to reach my nephew. It also concerns me that Yu hasn't contacted me at all when he knew we'd arrive today.
It's no good. Now that I think about it, Dojima-san is a detective too. He's part of the police, so he might not listen to such an outrageous story. I feel so frustrated at my own powerlessness for getting all worked up at nothing, and now I might have told the wrong person. I can't help but groan in frustration.
Aww. Dad, you're not going to help Kanamine?
Looks like there's a lot in this world that I just don't understand. Do you have any leads?
Huh?
I'm asking if you have any leads I can work off to investigate this. I can't help you if we have nothing to go on.
Oh, you mean clues, right?
Dear Lord, I was so desperate to have him believe me about what happened to them that I didn't even think about what happens next. I gotta stop relying on other people for everything. Come on, I need to remember something that might be a clue.
Oh, the cursed video. A cursed video plays at midnight on the Love Meets Bonds Festival website. They say if you watch it, you never wake up again.
A video? Huh. That guy from before was yelling something about a video.
Yeah, he said that he was afraid of getting killed by a dead idol.
How in the world would a dead person kill anyone? Well, anyway, I'll look around here and see what I can turn up. At least until I hear from you.
Yeah, ghosts don't kill people. Specters kill people. I don't know the different types of ghosts.
If they really have gone missing, I'll file a report with the police. And I'm sorry, but if it comes to that, we'll need to take your statement.
Of course! I'll do anything to help out. Well then,
I reach towards my pocketbook on the desk. I'm a little scatterbrained, so I make a habit of writing down important stuff in my favorite pocketbook. That's why I was going to look at it, but then I actually remembered my schedule for tomorrow. All right, go me!
That's right! I'm free in the morning tomorrow, so I just have to help look into this. Then I'll just have to help look too.
Hearing Nanako-chan agree with me, I crouch down a little to give her a high five. You don't have to crouch down. Just don't reach your hand as high. I feel bad for Dojima-san since he's here on vacation, but I'm so relieved to have someone so reliable giving me a hand. I gotta do my best to help him out tomorrow.
Sheesh, they're treating this like some kid's game. Anyway, that kid better not be sticking his head into any nasty business again.
It's too late. Also, he's not under your jurisdiction anymore. What are you gonna do about it? After I said goodbye to Dojima-san and Nanako-chan, Inoue-san drove me home, and I did some quick shopping at a nearby store. I had to deal with a lot of stuff today, both normal and weird, but I'm finally back in my safe haven, my comfy old home.
I'm back! Although there's no one to greet here. It'd actually be a big problem if there was someone else here. Oh, my pea sprout friends are growing nicely. I bet they'll be ready to harvest again soon. I watered the good old daikon radishes just yesterday, so they're still good to go. I'm pooped. Too much going on lately. But I got Dojima-san's number, and I've reviewed my schedule for tomorrow, so... Yep, I'm all set. Sumamine, Tamamine, Domamine, Nosamine. I wonder if they're all okay. wish I'd gotten to know you all better. Where did you go?
Don't talk about them like they're dead. Oh, sorry, I need to stretch real quick. Okay. It's true, we belong to the same agency and the same group, but since I'm so busy, I didn't have many chances to open up to them. I mean, when I had the time, I listened to everyone's problems and they tell me tons of stuff too. It's not like I didn't try to become friends with them. Still, after seeing true friends like Yusan and his group, I wonder if I had really made an effort with all my friendships and my confidence drains away.
Nope, I've got no time to be bummed out about this. Let's see what's up online.
Don't watch the video, you noodle.
Let's try video, idol, and I guess curse too. Holy moly, it's got this many hits? Damn! Huh? Wait a minute. I knew it. A bunch of these are specifically about the festival.
Uh-oh.
My poor head's hurting. Maybe I caught a cold. I'm so tired now that I'm back home. Was I asleep? Sorry, Mizochimizu.
I wake up to music playing from the computer in front of me. Try to remember what I was doing. My head is all fuzzy. Don't tell me she left it on the page. On the official website. And it's almost midnight. Yeah, I was going to check about that rumor and I fell asleep. Huh? But isn't this music?
This is the LMB website. Did I open this?
You Dumbo. Did I warrant an animated cutscene? With my mistakes?
Nah, there's no way. I just have to take a bath and go to bed.
Wait, so she's just gonna let it play? Also, oops. Hey, stop that.
So I just have to get my beauty sleep. What do I do tomorrow? Maybe I have to take all the garbage out. Ginger was on sale today. Gonna make tasty macaroni.
Oh, it's spooky. Oh, it's spooky. Spooktown. Wait, don't tell me you kidnapped her from the shower. Next day, I contacted Dojima-san, and I met up with him and his daughter at a library near my home. Luckily, my place isn't too far from the arena where LMB Fest will be held, so this library is pretty close to where Dojima-san and Nanako-chan are staying. Also, we went to the kids section, apparently. That's what this looks like.
Oh, I can't take any more. My brain's gonna explode if I jam any more words in there.
What's this? You've barely gotten through half your share. You're the one that asked me for help, you know.
I know, but why are we at a library? I thought since you're a detective that we'd do stuff like follow suspects and go on stakeouts.
Nope, it's mostly paperwork.
And who would we follow? Where will we stake out? I haven't even confirmed yet that what you told me is true. Though I admit, I still haven't gotten any word from the kids. But at their age, not being around for a day doesn't mean I can declare that they've gone missing.
Huh? Oops, sorry. So you don't believe me, Dojima-san? But I'm honestly telling the truth.
Seeing doubt from my rescuer, I can't help but stand up and protest. I thought he believed me. I know I shouldn't be raising my voice in the library, but I still can't back down from this.
I know, so sit back down. I don't doubt that you saw what you told me you did. I said so yesterday. But in my experience, cases like these tend to have a trick behind them that makes people see what isn't so.
A trick?
Right. That's why things might have happened just the way you described them. But your account alone doesn't prove whether this incident is supernatural or not. Then again, some things in this world just can't be explained.
You really should have explained the TV verse to him at some point. That's still like one of the biggest plot holes in Persona 4. Just tell him! There's no reason not to. Aside from the plot demands it. With that, Dojima-san glances towards Nanako-chan. Has he been through something with Nanako-chan that can't be explained? I'm pretty curious, but I try to steer the conversation back on topic.
There are computers over there, though. Wouldn't it be faster to just search the internet than deal with an avalanche of paper?
Just leave that to the professionals. I've asked an acquaintance of mine to look into that a bit.
Someone in the police department? Wow, you really are a police detective, huh?
He's doing it as a personal favor, and he's already found some fishy business.
Hearing Dojima-san say fishy, I sneak a sniff of my own wrist. What? Weird. I was tired yesterday, but I made sure to take a breath before I just had to go to bed.
Fishy?
Excuse me?
No, not you. But let's leave that aside for now. The thing is, information you find on the internet is like a bunch of unwanted gifts from heaven knows who.
I don't think they understood what they were doing with that one.
Unless we have a good handle on what's right or wrong, we can't get what we need from it. So it's faster in the end to just find the information you need on your own.
Oh, is that how it is?
Weren't you going to do anything to help out?
Of course! I have to do everything I can.
At Dojima-san's words, I pull myself together and dive back into the storm of text in front of me. Yusan and the others are in trouble after all. If I don't do this, who will?
Can I ask you something, Mashita? You just met you and his friends, right? Why are you going out on a limb for them?
They called me a friend. I've been an oddball ever since I was young. I rarely had friends.
So, like, all you gotta do is say it to me.
I went into showbiz because I looked up to this certain lady, and I've been lucky enough to make it a career. But even now, I don't know how to be friends with the other members of my group. So, that's why it made me real happy for those guys to call me their friend.
I see. Well, tagging along like this is fine, but all you can help out with is digging up information. Refrain from doing things on your own or making careless actions. Don't go about sticking your head in any deeper than necessary.
And definitely don't dance your problems away. That would never work.
Understood?
Yes, I'll do it. I'll help out. I'll help too. Is that so? Then we just have to investigate this together. I just have to investigate. Yay!
Give me a break. Well, anyway, let's keep looking around. You start looking through those gossip magazines and find any articles that might be related to this case.
How recent is this rumor? A troubled look appears on Dojima-san's face while Nanako-chan smiles. I'm so happy. Yusan's group called me their friend, and even though my story makes no sense, Dojima-san still is helping me. A warmth fills my heart, a feeling like I'm not alone in this.
What about me? Should I look through gossip too? This one with a lady in a swimsuit on it?
No, you don't need to read that. You should,
You'll be our supervisor, Nanako-chan. This stack is the ones we've already read, and these are the ones we haven't looked through yet. You just hand them to me and your dad from the right stack, so we know which one to go through next. Okay, I can do that. Thank you.
Sorry for saddling you with her, too.
Oh, not at all. Now, time to start investigating. Let's see. Articles that might be related to this.
Top 10 hottest idols, arise, cyber terrorism, and the hidden danger of eels. Probably idols.
Hottest idols. Oh, Kaname Kitchen's in 6th place.
6? That's the devil's number. Coincidence? Devil's Kitchen?
Whoa, Rise Senpai's number 3? Yikes, we're still far behind her.
So I've been watching The Boys season 4, and they do a bunch of stupid, like, just to try to deface your opponent, just try to convert numbers into 6 to prove they're the devil. It's really funny.
No, this definitely isn't it. It has nothing to do with what's going on.
Rise of cyber terrorism.
Cyber terrorism? Like computer viruses and things? Wait a second. Viewers of a music festival site have fallen into comas. Is it a curse? Or is this what doctors are calling mass lethargy syndrome?
Lethargy? Lethargy, right? Cheezette? Tiebreaker? Say lethargy.
Lethargy. It's a state of sluggishness
I'm
or
wrong!
disease, often leading to a lack of energy or motivation. Remember to take breaks, stay active, and find moments of inspiration to overcome lethargy and keep moving.
Okay, shut up. Huh. Lethargy. You learn something new every day.
Dojima-san!
Mass lethargy syndrome. That's a phrase I hadn't expected to come up here.
Do you know something about it?
It's exactly that fishy business I mentioned earlier. I met with my local contact this morning, and this same topic came up.
Wait. Did they, like... Is that what it's called in P3? And did they just, like, never say it? Did they never voice act it?
We didn't talk about the victim's current state, but the way this article talks, it sounds like it's claimed a number of people. This might be worth looking into. I'll see what I can find.
That would be great! Thank you!
I think I was helpful? Feeling a little proud, I happened to look at the clock on the wall and panic! What the? I hadn't noticed, but it's already past noon!
Wait a sec.
What's wrong?
Oh no! I need to get going! I have a dance lesson this afternoon!
Don't worry about this stuff. You told me there's not much time until this festival thing, right? Either way, I'll take things from here. You do what you have to.
I'm sorry. Kaname, are you leaving? We'll see each other soon, okay? Or, do you want to come along, Nanako-chan? Though, all I'm doing is having a lesson over at the studio. Really? I want to come!
Nanako, don't bother the lady.
She just offered.
It's not okay? I wanted to hang out with Nanako-chan a little longer.
Well, that's all well and good, but you're a minor yourself. You need to check with those who'd be responsible if anything happened.
That makes sense. Okay, I'll go check with Inoue-san. Here I go.
Here I go.
Sheesh, I can't keep up with these kids.
I got the okay! Inoue-san will drive me and Nanako-chan to and from the studio. How's that?
All right, I don't know why you're so bent on this, but since you are, I'll ask you to look after Nanako.
Yes!
Yes, plot contrivance to get Nanako dancing.
Yay!
Because it's what the fans want, I guess. Look, she's on the cover so prominently. Of course she's gonna dance. And just like that, I got Dojima-san's permission to take Nanako-chan with me to my dance lesson. If I'm being honest, I might have been a little hesitant to dance alone since everyone's still missing. So I'm really glad I could stay with Nanako-chan at least. But Nanako's not gonna do dance practice. She's just gonna watch. Okay, I'm gonna do this. When we reach the agency, Inoue-san heads on ahead to the studio to speak with my dance coach. I drop off my belongings and get ready for the lesson together with Nanako-chan before heading to the studio.
Good morning! Hello?
Ah, there you are. I've already spoken to your coach about Nanako-chan, so you can be at ease about it.
Hello, beauties. Footsteps? Oh my gosh.
Hello, ladies! Oh, what a cute little girl! Oh, however shall I cope?
I like the earrings.
They mentioned a young girl would be visiting, but look at this cutie pie!
Nanako-chan hides behind me at the sun christening by my dance coach's exuberant outburst. I can't blame her. Anyone would be surprised if a stranger suddenly started talking to them like this.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry, I don't bite!
It's okay, Nanako-chan. This guy is my dance coach. Coach? Yeah, he's great. He comes on a little strong, but he's cool. Honest.
It's just the lipstick and the eyeshadow's a little off-putting.
Why, Konami, I'm hurt. Anyhow, I hope you have fun while you're here, Nanako-chan.
Actually, I like the shirt too. I like the shirt and the earrings, but... Seeing that Nanako-chan isn't so nervous around my coach, Inoue-san suddenly heads toward the studio exit. He's probably got work to do. Inoue-san may not look it, but he's always pretty busy.
Well then, I'd better step out for now. I'll come get you near the end of the lesson.
What's this now? You seem busy, Minoru.
Yes, a certain problem hasn't been solved yet after all.
Ah, just let them be. Every child runs away from home sometime in their life. They'll come back sooner or later, so give them some time to let them sort out their feelings.
Coach, the children are right here.
That's right. Sorry, Konami. Shame on me for bringing up such a delicate subject.
Oh, no. It's okay. Inoue-san, have you heard from any of the others? I guess not, huh?
Well, not yet. But we're patching things up on our end, so there's no need for you to worry, Konami-chan. I have to get going. I'll see you both later.
I guess because it's lethargic. So I thought it was lethargy. It's not lethargic. That's why I thought that. Lethargic, but it's lethargy. Okay, good to know. Inoue-san leaves, and we're left with a weird tension in the studio. No, that's not right. Maybe it's just my mindset that's making things feel like this. I can't feel like that. Nanako-chan's here today, too.
Well then, on with the practice!
Oh, Konami, no. Your feelings are all over the map right now.
Huh?
I can see plain as the nose on your face that you're still fretting over what we were talking about. But you've got to let all that go, even if it's just for now. Otherwise, it'll show in the way you dance.
It will?
You know it. Dancing takes the emotions you're feeling, whether you're sad or you're happy, and expresses them to the audience. So if what you're feeling is, I'm so lonely, then that's what the audience will pick up on.
Expression.
What does the headache dance look like? A sudden sharp pain goes through my head, and I crouch down, almost collapsing. Ow! What is this? I didn't think I was getting sick or anything.
Dear, are you all right?
Does your head hurt, Kanamine? No, I'm okay. I just got a little ache in the head. Okay, I've pushed it all aside. Let's get practicing.
Now that's a good look. All right, let's go over what we did last time some. Have you got the routine down by now?
Probably. Good luck, Kanamine.
So, let's see you do it. Ready, Konami?
Never. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, now I have to dance. Ready?
Okay, in that case, let's groove!
You're going to dance, right, Kanamine? I'll watch from here. Good luck.
Oh, we're doing a dance outside of the dance land. Oh, hey, Shadow World. I've heard this one the most because with my new music app that I use, every time I hit shuffle, it always starts with the same song, and it just happens to be Shadow World. I mean, I skip it a lot because I don't want to hear it that often, but it's still good. Yeah, we're not stopping at the first loop. I shouldn't have talked. Yeah. She's not gonna have a persona bust out.
Dancing is so much fun. I'm in such a good mood.
Good job, Kanamine. Oh, no Nanako commentary on it? Alright, fine. So I guess the background was just like her imagination, because his dance room didn't change. It didn't turn into a bunch of flashing lights. In the end, dancing is a lot of fun. When I'm not thinking about other stuff and dancing with everything I've got, I feel connected to the people watching me. After I finish the dancing and calm my breathing, Nanako-chan rushes over with a smile from where she was watching me.
That was cool, Kanamine. It was so... Kanamine! You look like you were having so much fun. I had fun watching it.
Oh, that's great! Yay! Nanako-chan liked it!
I was thinking dancing is fun while I did it, just for you. Knowing that my feelings are coming across makes me want to try even harder. I bet it was like that for...
For... Dear Konami, Don't tell me you're...
Huh? Ah! What did I say? I don't have anyone like that.
It's all right, Konami. Being in love makes a woman sparkle. I'll keep it a secret from Minoru, okay?
No, I'm being serious. It's really not like that. I have no idea where that came from. I didn't mean to say anything like that either. It's okay. Every girl falls in love with you at first sight. It's normal. Panicking, I noticed a studio door opening out of the corner of my eye. Inoue-san, or as Coach calls him, Minoru, peeks in.
Hey there, how's it going? Looks like I might have gotten here a little too early.
Whoa! Hello again, Inoue-san.
By the way, Konami-chan, Dojima-san's here. It seemed like he needed to talk to you about something, so I had him wait in an open dressing room. Is that okay?
Dojima-san's here to see me? Yikes! I better not make him wait. I'll go see him real fast. Nanako-chan, wait here with Coach, okay?
Do you need to talk to Dad? Okay, I'll wait here.
Why would you not take Nanako with you to talk to her dad?
Oh, Konami-chan. I mean, it's okay if you did, but you haven't said anything strange to Dojima-san, have you?
No, I just like hanging out with police detectives. Why? Dot 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 dot.
Well, alright. Go on then. It's just, you know, Dojima-san is a professional. Be a bit more careful than usual what you talk to him about.
You're okay with this?
Well, I'm not your watchdog. As long as what you're doing isn't dangerous, it's okay with me. Then again, I've been managing Risei-chan, so things like this feel like familiar territory.
I better thank Risei-senpai then. Alrighty.
Yay, freedom! If Dojima-san's arrived this quickly, that means he might have found out something about Tamamin, Yusan, Miss Ochimizu, and the others. Tamamin's my favorite, I guess. She's the only one I'll mention by name. The rest are just the others, you know? I couldn't even keep myself still after thinking of that, and ended up power walking out of the room.
Isn't young love sweet? It gets you right here. It does.
It's nothing like that.
Konami is in love with who?
Well, that's, let's not pry too deep.
Oh, he thinks it's Dojima.
Someday you'll learn the pleasures of having your own shocking love.
I don't want to be shocked. It hurts.
Ah, whether it hurts or not depends on you. It's the bitter memories that sometimes make life all the sweeter.
Alright, you get away from Nanako.
Get past the pain and suffering, and it's a beautiful, rosy world that's waiting on the other side.
Inoue, could you, like, do something?
I don't know what you mean, but I do like flowers.
Good answer. Say, would you like me to teach you a few moves while we're here? Might as well use the time we've got.
That's okay.
I'll tell
I
you
mean,
what,
that's
it's
fine.
on the house. You've used at least half a year's worth of luck just now, you know?
Really? I want to dance too.
Alright, justifies why she'll be able to dance.
That sounds great. I'd like to see Nanako-chan dance myself.
It's a deal. I'll bring out your inner talent.
It would be a little funnier if she was just like a prodigy for no reason, though. Which, I mean, if she learns that fast, if it just takes one little dance session and she's really good at it, then I guess she is a prodigy. Dojima-san had been taken to an unused dressing room, and he seemed pretty uncomfortable sitting there. As I come rushing in, I realize too late that I'm still drenched in sweat from dance practice. Can't do anything about it now.
Dojima-san, I'm sorry for making you wait.
It's fine. I should be the one apologizing. You were in the middle of a lesson, no?
It's no problem at all. I made sure to clear it with Coach. Are you here to pick up Nanako-chan?
Well, that too, but something's come up that I wanted to ask you about.
Me?
After I left you, I checked with a few publishers to see what they had to say about that mass lethargy syndrome. Long story short, it's the real thing. It's the doctors more than the police who've been getting agitated about it, though. Seems that there's been a noticeable rise in patients with those symptoms. A lot of them are hospitalized already.
Hospitalized?
No one knows if the video caused it or not. It's still possible that all the cases came down with it for different reasons. But one thing's for sure, this isn't just a rumor. It's clearly an actual case with real victims.
A case? That's scary.
It reminds me of, I don't even remember what it is, but there's a reaction picture of it's some manga. The guy's just like, what? That's scary. Oh my gosh, can I look it up? That's scary meme. Yeah, this one. I'll put it on screen. I mean, it's a well-known meme. I'm not worried about copyright stuff. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I'm so glad OBS doesn't care about WebPs anymore. It's like, oh yeah, just put them in. I can handle them. Put me in, coach. This one. Ah! I can feel the power overflowing! Master, what is this? I don't know. That's scary. That's what that reminds me of. Alright. Thank you for your attention. Proceeding with the game.
Sorry, I phrased that badly. It could all be a coincidence, of course. But according to the doctors, all these patients have the same symptoms. On top of which, I keep coming across that rumor when I look into the victims. I don't have the whole picture yet, but it's hard to believe all these incidents are unrelated. And one more thing. There was an odd account in one of the interviews the magazine journalist did.
What did it say?
One of the interviewees testified they were in the room when their friend was watching the video and got dragged in. This detail got my attention. He said he saw what looked like ribbons when the friend was dragged in.
Uh-huh. It looks like ribbons. That's what Dojima-san said. Wait a minute, that's what I said! When Miss Ochimizu and Yu-san and his group disappeared, there were thin things that stretched from the plasma and tried to grab me.
Are you saying... is that the same thing I saw?
Well, we don't know yet. You said that Ochimizu and the rest were wrapped up in that ribbon-like thing and taken somewhere. Whereas the mass lethargy syndrome victims are in comas, but they're definitely in their hospital beds.
Which means they didn't disappear.
Trying to dig deeper into this is pretty frustrating. God, it all sounds so insane. But I can't deny the hard facts, the victims and the witness accounts I keep running across.
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
It's not your fault.
Oh, I was just letting off steam. I'm actually more grateful to you.
I mean, it's your fault that Dojima's involved, but it's not your fault it's happening.
This is a strange case, but thanks to what you told me, I finally have a lead on it. In any case, there's something I need to ask you about that rumor.
Sure. What is it?
Do you have any idea who this dead idol mentioned in the rumor might be? I'm looking into that too, but I thought it might be faster to ask you since you're in the business.
A dead idol.
An idol that passed away. Since I'm in the same industry, I really don't want to think too much about it, but considering the situation, I think hard so I can help out. Alright, I need to try to predict this before it happens. So the very first cutscene in the game, a young girl stumbled upon the idol who Sudoku'd. I'm pretty sure that young girl was Kanami. Kanami. Japanese names are hard. But she's blocking it out. Like, it's dramatic, so she can't remember it. I think hard so I can help out. Huh? That reminds me, haven't I heard something like that before? Who did I hear it from? Miss Ochimizu? No, that doesn't seem right. I'm trying to remember, but I'm drawing a blank. My head feels all fuzzy. I try even harder to remember, and this time a sharp pain goes through my head. Ow, the trauma!
What's wrong? Are you alright?
I'm okay. This has been happening every now and then lately.
If you're not feeling well, you should see a doctor. Body is your career, right?
In this economy? Oh no, wait, they're in Japan.
Right. Still, I don't know who that idol could be. It would help if I knew which agency she was with, or any other details about her.
Alright, I'll look into that. I'd caution you against going around telling anyone else about this.
Oh? Why does it have to be a secret?
Who'd believe you if you told them people were getting tangled up in ribbons and taken off somewhere? Even if this case is just the way you describe it, the police will need some evidence before they make a move. If spreading it around makes it harder to maneuver, then a detective has to stay quiet while they get the evidence they need.
That makes sense.
Is that how it is? I'm not fully convinced, but I agree anyway. That's when I hear loud footsteps and yelling in the hallway and getting closer. Wait, isn't that voice?
This is serious!
What's wrong, Coach?
What's wrong? You're asking me what's wrong? Konami, you have to... Oh my, what a fine hunk of a man. Just my type. No, this is no time to be thinking with my nether parts. You just have to come with me. That girl's amazing. Let's get a move on, people.
Okay, young girl good at dancing is not an emergency.
Oh, and feel free to come with me, sir.
Just as he says so, Coach takes my arm and runs out into the hallway again. He drags me backwards along with him, and as I'm scrambling to walk without falling down, all I can do is follow my coach.
Hey, Coach!
Did I just get invited along?
I think you got invited more than that, Tojima, but don't worry about it.
Hurry, this way!
What's going on? What's this about, Coach?
As I'm wondering what could have happened, Coach drags me into the studio I had been practicing in earlier. Wait, what? But the only ones here were Coach and Oi-san and...
Oh, it's Kanamine and Dad, too.
I'm sorry I dumped Nanako on you. I stopped by to check in on her. Has she been in any trouble?
Oh, not at all. You can see for yourself how taken the dance instructor is with her.
You can say that again. Wait, so this lovely gentleman is Nanako's father? This must be fate. A father and daughter, both with a hold on my guts.
Your guts?
I feel like normally you would have said your heart.
Guts, heart, whichever. Just take a look at this precious angel who's descended down to our beautiful transient world. Nanako, are you ready? Can you do it again?
Mm-hmm. You have to watch, Dad. I can dance now.
What? You can?
You can dance, Nanako-chan? That's amazing.
You can dance. You can dance. I see. I've been wondering who Coach was praising in that melodramatic way, but I guess it was Nanako-chan, of course. Good. Who else? Do you leave Coach to teach Nanako to dance, and then Coach comes back? Coach must have taught her something while I was gone, and I guess it must have gone well enough that he wants her to show us.
Come on, Konami, get with the program. Nanako's nervous, so give her some advice.
What? Me?
You have to have fun.
You just have to have fun while you dance. That's the most important part of it, Nanako-chan.
The most important meal of the day?
I heard that. It's true. I mentioned this once already, but you're not fooling anyone if you're not enjoying yourself. That's the truth.
Okay. You have to watch too, Kanamine. Of course. I'll be watching close from the front row seats.
Here goes then. Let's groove.
Nanako-chan's dance. I should watch carefully. Who knows? I might learn something from her.
Let's get it started now.
All right. Oh, of course. Of course, this is Junis' theme. I'll bet she already had this dance memorized before she got here. Ah, dang it. These offbeats are throwing me off. Okay.
I tried my best and I did a good job.
Wait, why did she get a dance outfit? What the heck? Is Nanako too iconic? You can't change her? After Nanako-chan finished dancing, my mind went totally blank for a moment. She really loves Junis. I mean, the choreography Nanako-chan just did. Those were the steps I've been practicing lately and couldn't get the hang of. She just picked it up naturally. You know, I wasn't paying that much attention to the dances, but, it did not look like the same dance that you did in your song. Nanako-chan, she's kind of scary.
What? Weren't those the steps to the dance I did earlier?
They were, weren't they? Remind me, how long did it take you to learn those moves?
2.5 weeks.
That was amazing. I saw her practice myself, and it's still hard to believe.
Little kids, their brains, they're just sponges. They absorb everything.
Nanako-chan might have some real hidden talent.
No might about it. She's definitely got what it takes. Believe me, I'm surprised too.
Huh. If I asked you to work with Nanako-chan, do you think you could get her to a presentable level by tomorrow?
Of course I can. Just what are you up to?
You make it sound rather sinister. Still, Nanako-chan, if it's okay with you, would you like to appear on TV with Konami-chan?
Hey, wait a second. Did you just ask her to...
TV? I'm going to be on TV?
Oh, I see where you're going with this. I think the viewers would love it.
Hey, don't joke around, okay? It'll hurt her feelings if she takes you seriously.
I assure you, Dojima-san, I wouldn't joke about this in front of you. We had an interview for the Love Meets Bonds Festival planned for tomorrow, but the girls we had lined up can't make it. It would help us out a lot if Nanako-chan would work with us.
Come on, this is too sudden. I mean, you want to put Nanako on TV?
It's all clean and above board, don't worry. We'll just show a clip about how practice for the festival is going. Konami-chan is getting along so well with Nanako-chan that I thought she'd enjoy doing the interview together with her.
Me? Of course! Nanako-chan! Huh. I should call her Nanako-san from here on out.
Why?
I'd be glad to have Nanako-san join me. That sounds so funny. I'd be glad to.
Still...
I get how you feel, Daddy. But don't you think it'd be wrong not to ask how she feels about this?
Don't call me Daddy.
Know something? 80% of the time, a child's talent is crushed by their own parents. According to my research, anyway.
What research?
Nanako, do you really want to do this?
Can I?
I haven't agreed to this yet, but I should listen to what you want.
Would it make you sad if I was on TV?
No, of course not. I just want to make sure you don't feel forced into it.
Really?
They're so bad at
Yes.
communicating.
If you want to do it, then I'll cheer you on.
If Kanamine will be there too, then I want to do it.
I'm sorry. I'm just so touched. A beautiful love between a father and his daughter. It brings a tear to my eye. It does, it really does.
Well then, Nanako-san, want to do some training at my place tonight? It'll be a girls-only thing. Girls only? Okay.
Sheesh, how did this happen?
Oh no, sorry girls, but I can't help you two with this today. I've got prior engagements. So sorry.
And so it was decided that Nanako-san would appear with me in tomorrow's filming. Since we needed to train a little more to get ready for tomorrow, Dojima-san decided he'd leave before us. I thought I'd have to go through that filming all alone, so I was just happy that someone else would be with me in it. Nanako-san being allowed to appear in it with me, even stay over tonight, made me practically giddy with joy. Alright, I'm gonna do my best tomorrow. So, is time move slower in the other dimension? Because I feel like they're gonna get warped there right when that earthquake's occurring, but there's no way 2 days have passed. Or a day, I guess, day and a half. After Nanako-san and I finished our lesson and Inoue-san drove us back to my place, we relaxed a bit before I decided to call Dojima-san. Nanako-san was even great at cooking and helped me prep for dinner. Even though I'm calling Dojima-san, I couldn't help but praise Nanako-san.
Yup, we made it home safe. Nanako-san is just fine.
Alright, sorry about all this. Do me a favor and tell her to behave.
Oh no, she's no trouble at all. In fact, she even helped me cook, which blew my mind.
Oh, well, I don't do much around the house. She should know how to do most things on her own. I'll also need you to look after her when it comes time for the TV thing tomorrow. She might be a little trouble since she's not used to that kind of thing, but back her up if you can.
Sure thing. I'll definitely back her up. While I'm thinking of it, thank you for looking into my problem.
I'll contact you again tomorrow. Good night, and sleep well.
Got it. Good night. What did Dad say? He asked me to look after you. He seems totally okay now with you being on TV. Yay! Your room is so pretty, Kanamine. I wish I lived in a place like this too. It's nothing really. I have everything I need. But I'm not that good at decorating it to make it look cute. I mean, no one visits after all.
You don't need visitors to decorate. I would know. I'm being honest. The only ones that have come to this room are my manager, Inoue-san, and Miss Ochimizu, just a few times. Tamamin, Tomomin, Sumomin, and Nozomin are all members of the same group, but we've never been to each other's places.
I think your room is cute. celebration. Oh, wow! You noticed that, Nanoko-san?
I like to think that that mug on her desk is actually Sonic merch. It's a little spring. In fact, it might be. It's the yellow star with a blue circle with a red circle around that. That's a Sonic spring. A modern Sonic spring.
I use that thing all the time. Not only can you use it for washing vegetables, it's great for conserving water. It's great! But for that to be the thing you notice, you'll make a wonderful bride for someone one day, Nanoko-san. Is there anyone you like? Anyone you'd want to marry?
Don't say it, Nanako.
I want to marry my big bro.
What'd I just say?
Wow, how bold. Oh, are you talking about Yusan? The guy who's gonna be on stage with Rise-san at LMB? Mm-hmm, that's Big Bro. Dad said that me, Big Bro, and him are a family. Oh, I'm so jealous of you. That's wonderful that you're all together. It sounds like a lot of fun. It is. Do you have someone that you have fun being around, Kanamine?
Someone will have to explain to her that you don't marry people that are already your family.
Well, not really, actually. I do chat with the other girls in the group, but I don't see them much outside of work. I've never had any close friends since I was a little girl. Really? But there was someone I looked up to. She was the one who got my spirits up, and it's thanks to her that I pushed to become an idol, I think. Huh? I totally forgot. How did it go again? Oh. Oh, by the way, I like the song Inoue-san was playing in the car. You mean our new song? I'm gonna be singing that at the Love Meets Bonds Festival. Really? I learned some of that. I like the part that goes, always by your side, whether rain or shine. Huh? Was that in the lyrics? Uh-oh. Am I forgetting things again? Wasn't it never telling you how I really feel? It is? I'm sorry. Did I get it wrong? Give me 1 sec. All right, where's those lyrics?
I dig through my trusty bag and search for the lyrics that Nanako-san mentioned. This bag that I bought online is a type widely loved by housewives, where the base can spread out. Oh, yikes. With reflexes that even surprise me, I catch my precious diary as it falls out of the bag. Woo! Go me. I slip the diary back into the bag first. Beaming, then notice the memo with the lyrics right next to it. I pull it out.
Here we go. Let's see. Whoa, you're right, Nanoko-san. That line I remembered isn't in this song at all. Oh man, I'm way off my game. I sure hope no one brings tomatoes to LMB.
Would someone throw a tomato just because you got a lyric wrong?
Are you okay?
You call it improv, I don't know.
Oh, my head hurts. Oh, maybe I'm tired. But it's okay. Tomorrow's always a new day, so I've got to fire myself up. Yeah! Yeah!
You stop that. Nanako-san's yawning! That reminds me, I completely forgot about the time. We came back together, had fun making dinner, then called Dojima-san. What time is it now?
Yikes,
ding,
look
ding,
at the time.
ding,
This
ding.
isn't good at all. We just have to get to bed. Bedtime, Nanako-san.
So is the logic like the video played at midnight the other day, so now the curse is already in the room, but like no one was in the room, but on midnight on the next day, it's gonna get them.
We're going to be on TV. If we show up with bags under our eyes, the makeup team won't be very happy about that.
I mean, they jumped through so many hoops to get these two alone. Of course they're getting sucked into the other world.
Oh no, you can't sleep here. off to take a bath and then go to bed. Come on, Nanako-san. Up we go.
Thanks, big sis.
Not the Oni-chan.
Whoa, big sis? Oh my gosh.
Just does not have the same ring in English. Oni-chan. Oni-chan. The next day, Inoue-san came... Oh, no, it didn't happen. Alright. Inoue-san came to pick me and Nanako-san up, and we drove to the PR studio at the agency. What was the point? What was the point of the fact that the video played while she was showering? Did they just want to animate a shower scene? Come on. Nanako-san seemed a little nervous, but she did her best to listen with me to the stage program explained by Inoue-san. However, the rest of the group was still missing from the studio.
That's the current schedule. Miss Ochimizu is absent again today, but good luck to you both.
Inoue-san, does that mean what I think it means?
Well, maybe. But then again, this isn't the first time she hasn't answered her phone for 2 days straight. I've already spoken to the agency about the rest of the group, so there's no need to worry about them either.
But it's been 2 days.
I know, but the agency can't make any more waves with the event organizers. We're checking out a number of possibilities as we speak, so I'm sure they'll turn up soon. For right now, you just need to concentrate on your work. Okay, Konami-chan?
I don't see how I can, but yes, sir.
By the way, Konami-chan, there'll be an interview portion in today's shoot. I've spoken to the reporter already, so if they ask you about the rest of the group, make sure you say they're feeling ill.
But that's not true.
That was the only way I could really protest at the moment. I feel like a kid having a tantrum. Inoue-san gives a small, troubled sigh before beginning to walk away to get me prepped for the filming. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask him. I try to stop him.
Oh, Inoue-san, I wanted to ask something about the new song's lyrics.
Good morning.
Oh, hello.
How's he timing?
Hey, good morning. How's it going today?
Have we seen her before?
Good morning. Thank you for coming today.
She looks familiar.
You can ask me later, okay? For now, focus on your work.
My question was drowned out by the staff coming into the studio, as if they were waiting for that exact moment. Inoue-san greets the staff as he walks away, and I'm left sulking over the question I was about to ask him.
That part in the lyrics. I wonder if it's just me misremembering.
Well, let's get on with it. We'll be shooting some coverage from the practice right before the music festival. Let's start by getting some comments from the performers. All right, roll cameras.
Oh.
The long-awaited Love Meets Bonds Festival is coming up this weekend. Today, we're visiting some of the performers on set. We're excited to join Konami Mashita and Nanako Dojima. Hello, ladies.
Oh, hello. I'm Konami Mashita, your prize cow. I sleep off every meal. I'm Nanako Dojima.
You are so cute, Nanako-chan. But don't let her looks fool you. This girl has some surprising hidden talent. We've been told that she's acting as Kanamin's dance practice partner. Nanako-chan, what's it like dancing with Kanamin? Is it fun?
Yes, it's fun.
How cool for you! But I don't think I see the other members. Where are they today, Kanamin?
They got kidnapped into another dimension. Ah, dang it.
Oh, well...
They're always with me. They didn't die. They've fallen ill.
They've fallen ill, so they're taking a break. Sorry about that, everyone.
Oh, is that what happened? What a shame. I can only hope that they get well soon. Oh, do I need to wrap up? I'm sorry. It looks like we're out of time.
That is the shortest interview of all time.
Now, we heard that we might get a special sneak peek at the dance they've been working on. Oh, we don't have time for that either. But it seems we can at least fit one person's practice in. Okay, this seems like a great opportunity for Nanako-chan to show off her talent. What do you say?
Huh? Is that okay? Of course! Don't worry about it. Just show your fans across the country how amazing you are. I didn't know I had any fans, but if Kanami believes in me, then I'll try.
Oh, how cute! Okay, Nanako Dojima, show us your dancing. Cue the music.
She's gonna dance to something besides Junes? That's crazy. Shadow World again, but remix this time? Hey, this is Nanako's show. What are you doing? You're ruining her TV performance. I'm just kidding. It's just because they made a comment about like, oh, we can only show one of them. Did I King Crazy that? Yo, let's go.
I did it! I did it all just like I practiced. Nanako-san, you're a prodigy. No, a genius. This girl's got skills.
She is a prodigy, dang. Perfect for her TV debut. Huh. It's funny, because I was going to say that remix was like, okay. But there's a couple parts of it that sounded like dissonant, and I don't think they meant for it to. So it was like 95% an okay remix, and like 5% like bad. Like, I appreciate them trying to mix the harmonica in at the end, but it wasn't following the key, so it sounded off. And there was that part where the strings were like holding. Anyway, I got a King Crazy. I rocked it. After watching Nanako-san's dance, the reporter is surprised, while the rest of the staff smiles in satisfaction. Alright, now that's our Nanako-san. Wow, I'm so used to Nanako-chan. She was having fun from the start to the finished pose. It was so great, I wanted to break out and dance too. I did, apparently.
Let's hear it for Nanako-chan's dancing! So much to look forward to at LMB. We're even told that Kanamine will be debuting a new song there. The theme of her new song, Calistigia, is said to be about bonds. We can only assume that the bond between Kanamine and the audience will grow even stronger through it.
Calistigia. That's right, those lyrics. My doubts about the song come flooding back at the reporter's words, and I unconsciously focus on it, forgetting where I am.
Calistigia. Those lyrics.
Well, it seems we're out of time, so we'd better start wrapping this up.
Was I just misremembering? Always on the run from showing how I felt. Where did I hear that part?
Quiet part out loud, Kanami.
To finish off, let's hear from Kanamine how excited she is for Love Meets Bonds.
Uh-oh.
Kanamine? Hello?
Huh? Right! I'm super excited! I'll do my best!
I did it again. Miss Ochimizu always scolds me when I space out. Even Inoue-san warns me about it. The reporter hesitates at my empty response, and an awkward silence sets in.
And there we have it, everyone. Come out to the Love Meets Bonds Festival to see Kanamine perform live.
That's a wrap. Well done, Kanami-chan. Let's get going, guys.
Thanks for your time.
And by well done, I mean I'll be speaking to you later.
Thanks for all the hard work. I think it went real well today.
I think it went well today, too.
Thanks for all the hard work. You were the best.
Good job.
Adorable.
As the staff begin leaving, I'm left dejected with my shoulders drooped, and Nanako-san is looking at me worriedly. That's when Inoue-san approaches us. He has a smile on his face, as if my mistake wasn't that big of a deal. I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but...
You both did well, especially with that dance. It really helped us that you kept your head during the interview, Kanami-chan. I'm sorry you had to dodge the question about the other girls.
I mean, it is what it is. But I won't be happy if you don't seriously look for them.
I know. It's not like I'm not worried about them myself. Why don't we take a break until your lesson this afternoon? There's catered lunch in your dressing room, so eat something if you can.
Are you okay, big sis? Huh? Oh, I'm fine. I'm sorry for spacing out so much. Wait, I always do that. All right, I'm gonna shape up once I eat lunch. Nanako-san, we just have to charge off to the dressing room. Uh-huh. We just have to charge off.
With Nanako-san, I open the door to the dressing room, and we're both stunned. What is this? Usually there's just a single boxed lunch, but before us are tons of entrees and a amount of drinks and snacks as well. There are even expensive-looking boxes of sweets. It looks like they're gifts for us.
Wow, so much food. Whoa, this is even fancier than usual. Huh, am I being bribed here?
It's nothing like that. It's because Nanako-chan's here today, too.
That seems a little excessive.
You can eat whatever you like.
Can I have this one? It's like an inside-out Inari sushi.
You know what it is even without seeing the inside of it? You must be quite the foodie, Nanako-chan.
Uh-huh. I saw it on TV.
Ah, that makes sense. Well, of course you can have it. You're free to have all of these if you'd like.
I'm okay with just this one. Thank you.
You sure? Here you go.
Nanako-san accepts her lunchbox and thanks to Noe-san with a smile before turning to the table. That's so admirable that she's only taking one. If I didn't have to worry about my weight, I would have gone for all of these. Oh, now's not the time to get all impressed. This is my chance to ask Inoue-san what I couldn't earlier.
Inoue-san? There's something I want to ask about the lyrics to the new song.
Oh, right. You mentioned that before the interview today. Sure. What is it?
I think I had part of the lyrics wrong. There's a line that goes, always by your side, whether rain or shine, right?
Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Why? Did I give you the wrong lyrics?
Oh, no, that's not it. It's just, I remember that part of the song differently. It went, never telling you how I really feel.
Oh, those are the original lyrics. They've been changed since.
The original?
A lot happened after all. Huh? I'm surprised you knew those lyrics, though. Ms. Ochimizu was the only one who'd know the old lyrics to that song.
Well, you know them, apparently.
Ms. Ochimizu?
Mm-hmm. An idol named Yuko Osada with TClem Productions wrote that song before she passed away. It was shelved for quite some time, but Ms. Ochimizu brought it back to use as Konami Kitchen's new song. Did she not tell you any of this, Konami-chan?
An idol that passed away. The moment I hear those words, I feel a sudden kind of weight in my chest. But no matter how many times I try to remember, I can't think of anyone who's told me about those details.
I didn't know anything about that. Though Yuko Osada, I've heard that name before.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. She was a top idol at our agency at the time, but it seems she was quite upset over something. I don't know the reasons why the lyrics got changed, but there are rumors that Ms. Uchimizu may have been the one to change it. That's odd, though. I mean, Yuko-san's legendary piece was Ms. Ochimizu's selling point for the new song. I remember her saying she explained that to everyone in Konami Kitchen.
Yuko Osada, a legendary piece. Miss Ochimizu's selling point. Everything I just learned races through my mind. But why? I don't remember anyone telling me about this. Did Miss Ochimizu lie about it? Or...
I was the only one she didn't tell. Why?
Because the trauma that she knows about, I guess.
Oh, Coach. It's been a pleasure working with you. Yes, the agency told me earlier. Oh, of course. I'll come right away. Yes, I'll be there soon. I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me.
Did something happen?
Things have been a bit of a mess with your dance coach. It seems Ms. Ochimizu didn't submit the invoice for the added dance lessons to accounting.
Well, of course not. I mean, Ms. Ochimizu was...
It's okay, don't worry about it. I'll go talk to him myself. Anyway, I'm going to cancel your afternoon lesson. You don't have any urgent work, so feel free to take the rest of the day off. I'm sorry I can't drive you home, though.
Oh, okay.
Inoue-san excuses himself before heading out of the dressing room. The situation doesn't look like it's getting better anytime soon. I sigh, then try to sort through the new information.
What does this mean? I just don't get it. Our new song. The lyrics to Calistigia were changed. Were the words I knew the ones that Yuko-san wrote? She wrote our new song. An idol who passed away. A dead idol.
That's right. I had no idea when Dojima-san asked me about it, but could the dead idol in that rumor be referring to Yuko Osada? Now that some evidence has unexpectedly come together, I feel a chill down my spine at how eerie this all is. It's just like Dojima-san said, the facts of the case that keep getting uncovered are coming together like pieces of a puzzle.
Big sis, does your head hurt? Are you okay?
Like, Dojima would have trouble turning up, like, a list of deceased idols. Like...
I'm fine. I'm sorry. Did I worry you? Do you want me to go get someone? Should we go see a doctor? Don't worry. I'm just a bit tired. Let's eat our lunches, Nanako-san.
It's just my chronic headaches, haha.
Also, I'm going to try giving your dad a call. You're going to call Dad? Okay. Yes, but first, let's dig into this food. I really need to contact Dojima-san. Could the dead idol in the rumor really be her?
Seeing that Nanako-san's been considerately waiting for me, I signal her to start eating without me as I put my phone to my ear. The time it takes to go through my call history to find Dojima-san's number is just long enough for me to stew in my mind. Stew.
This is Dojima. What's the matter?
Dojima-san, I figured it out about that dead idol. A few years ago, someone with Takara Productions passed away. And Kanamin Kitchen is going to be singing her song at the LMB Fest in a couple days. Mizo Chimizu never told me, so I didn't know until just now.
Calm down, Mashita. You're certain about what you're telling me?
I definitely did not ever know.
Oh, yes.
All right, let's meet up in an hour. I have some information too.
You do?
It'd be better to meet somewhere unconnected to your work. Any suggestions?
Somewhere unconnected to my work. Ignoring my sudden doubt about Dojima-san's bizarre terms, I tilt my head and consider it. Let's see, we can't talk about stuff like this where there are other people, and it's going to be unconnected to work. Oh!
How about my place? If you're okay with somewhere boring like that.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's boring or not. That sounds fine. It's the address where Nanako stayed yesterday, right? I'll be there in an hour.
Got it. It's not too far from here, so we should be arriving about the same time.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
As soon as he says those words, Dojima-san hangs up without any hesitation. What? Hey! I mean, he excused himself, but wasn't that a little too abrupt?
Jeez, that guy hangs up too fast. Dad's always like that. He only says things that he needs to. Fair enough. I'm sure your dad didn't mean anything by it, but it's still a little blunt. Somewhere unconnected to my work, though. I wonder why he insisted on that.
He doesn't want anyone to eavesdrop. This is kind of crowded. It was fine meeting up with Dojima-san at my place, along with Nanako-san. This place wasn't really intended for big gatherings of this many people. I don't think 3 is that many, but okay. It isn't impossible to fit 3 people in here. I wouldn't exactly say there was enough room for all of us. And of course, I had practically nothing in the fridge to be a good hostess with, so...
I'm sorry I only had black vinegar. It probably would have been better to serve some tea, especially since you took the time to buy cake.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sorry, Nanako, but I need you to wait over there for a bit. We have some important things to talk about.
Okay.
I love staring at walls.
So, what's this information you mentioned?
Don't be so hasty. Let's start off with what you were telling me. You figured out who this dead idol is, right?
Well, I don't have any proof or anything, but I'm pretty sure. There used to be an idol at Takara Productions by the name of Yuko Osada. The song we're going to be singing at the festival is the last song she left behind. Oh, and one more thing. I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but that song's lyrics were changed. And it might have been Mizo Chimizu who rewrote them.
That's all the information and speculation I've gained. At the time, I thought it was pretty solid stuff, but now that I've sorted through them, they seem kind of shaky. I suddenly feel guilty for calling up Dojima-san, an actual police detective, over such a small detail. My gaze falls a little.
The Love Meets Bondfest, Dead Idol, and that group of yours. This shows they're all connected.
Yes.
I found out a few things as well. I can corroborate that the dead idol in the rumor is Yuko Osada, just like you thought. My contact I mentioned before looked into the rumor and told me as much. I trust my source on this one.
Oh, okay then. I guess I wasn't much help.
Not necessarily. You gave me a second source on what my contact told me. I don't see any reason to doubt it now. There's more to it, too. Remember the man who assaulted you in the dressing room when we first met? That whole needing your blood to lift the curse thing was bogus. No version of the rumor says anything about that. It must have been an exaggeration that man came up with on his own after he saw the video and started to panic. So you don't need to worry about masses of people out for your blood.
Oh, right. That's a relief.
As rumors spread, any truth in them fades away, and they pick up enough random details to become something else entirely. Dojima-san explains it to me with a sigh. He then tells me that the rumor of that video that appears at midnight has been called the Midnight Stage as well. Is the Midnight Stage because it comes on at midnight? That seems pretty simple to me, but according to Dojima-san, that's how those rumors get spread easily. He looks so bitter when he talks about it, like it's stuff he's dealt with before, and I decide not to ask further about it. It would take so many hours to explain, like 80. When he sees I'm not gonna press him on it, Dojima-san gets back to the subject and keeps telling me about what he found.
The other information I have is about Yuko Osada. I looked into this myself. Right before her death, witnesses saw her arguing with someone. This person had managed Osada since her debut, and was her manager even at the time of the argument. They've been working hard together, and this person was passionate about Osada's career. That's why the witness testified that it was rare to see them quarrel like that.
Then, are you saying that Yuko-san was...
No, they were thoroughly questioned and found innocent in the matter of Osada's death. So they didn't kill Osada, if that's what you were asking. But there's more to the story. After that, this person quit Takara Productions. It's hard to tell, but the agency might have made them the scapegoat. But even so, they stayed in the industry, working as a freelancer, which they still do to this day. It's someone you know quite well.
Who is it?
Oshimizu.
Wait. No, not Mizochimizu.
Right. Yuko Osada's manager at the time was Kyoka Ochimizu.
Wait, what? What does that mean? Why is everything so connected?
Calm down, Mashita. I know that's a hard thing to ask in these circumstances. I felt goosebumps from the moment you mentioned Ochimizu's name, too. Osada's suicide, a cursed video, your missing group mates, the festival coming up. At first glance, they all seem unrelated. But Kyoka Ochimizu is the common thread linking them all.
No!
There's no bones about it. I'll need to look into this Ochimizu. I just came out here to check up on those kids. And here I am, caught up in the middle of the showbiz world. I much prefer watching it on TV from home.
Yeah, I don't think that's the normal showbiz stuff. I was totally confused at what Dojima-san told me. If there happened to be some device that could look at my brain right now, I bet there'd be a huge field day happening amongst the information I can't come to fully understand. I don't know what's going on, but Miss Ochimizu is connected with everyone we've discovered so far. Then could she be involved with why the other members of Kanamin Kitchen and Yusan and his group have gone missing?
Are you done talking?
Are we there yet?
Yeah, I've said my piece. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on for so long. We'll be going now.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sorry about everything.
Anyway, don't let this bother you too much. I'll contact you again if I find out more.
Let's play together again later, big sis. Farewell. Oh, for sure. See you. Farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell?
He was waiting for it. I know it's a Teddyism that she picked up. Huh. But but alright, well. Velvet room? What is it, Margaret?
Ah, welcome to the Velvet Room. Or as I should say, welcome back.
What do you want? You better not be telling me that we're like halfway through.
How did it feel to see a glimpse into their festival?
I didn't see the festival at all!
That is not the end of the story, mind you. Though they rescued the 4 kidnapped girls, there were still others that they needed to express their feelings to.
The woman chuckles, as if in fond remembrance, and glances to you with an almost mischievous glint in her eye.
A strange story, no? Even if they paid a heavy price for conveying their own feelings, it would gain them nothing, or so it might seem to an outside observer. But for them, such thoughts never entered their minds. Now, why might that be? As I mentioned, nothing without meaning happens in this room. There may be some purpose underlying my decision to tell you about him. Well then, let's continue watching.
Okay, Margaret. Don't know why you interrupted the story just to tell me that the story's not over. When the woman raises her hand, light pours out and gradually envelops your surroundings.
Let us witness the result of their decision to convey their feelings.
I really don't understand the Velvet Room framing. Oh, yeah. Nozomi and Ochimizu are in some sort of dressing room. Ochimizu is sitting in front of the mirrors and seems to be gazing at the notes on it.
Never telling you how I really feel. I'm going out for a moment. You stay here and finish working on your dance for the festival.
Out? Where to?
I have some business to attend to. Looks like there's someone I need to talk to after all.
Business? But...
Ochimizu quiets Nozomi with her usual glare. Nozomi can't help but fall silent.
I didn't know you had the temerity to speak against me, Nozomi. If you can speak that way to me, there's no way you're frightened of other people.
Okay. Wait, is that how that works? Huh? Ms. Ochimizu! What do I do? Oh! An earthquake! What's going on? Rise-san! Anyone?
Alright, do you have social anxiety or just like anxiety about everything? I'm guessing this is Yu's perspective. Now that we've reached our rendezvous point, we wait for the arrival of Rise's team of second years. They should be here soon. Shortly, Chie notices something down the path behind us, and waves in that direction as she speaks up. Halloween Town?
Hey, Rise-chan and the others are here!
Yoo-hoo, Sensei! Chie-chan! Yuka-chan!
Yo! Man, you guys are fast. We're really trying to hustle, too.
Huh. We can't let you win that easy. Though you did pretty good saving 2 of them yourselves.
Kanji and Yosuke fist bump, and the others smile and exchange looks as if making sure that everyone's safe. A sense of immense relief fills the air, and I feel a smile rising to my face as well. By the way, Teddy, what's with the outfit? No, now's not the time to get distracted by that.
Okay, so is everyone alright? That was a pretty serious quake a second ago.
It took us by surprise, but we're fine. Any idea what that was about?
We don't really get it either. This place was already like this when we got here. The ground was still shaking. It just stopped a second ago, like it's saying, everything's ready now.
Chie's right. We got here right before that earthquake stopped. This bizarre scenery surrounding us now was still only shifting into place when we first arrived here. It was creaking and twisting for some time before it all settled into place.
Does that mean the quake happened because the scenery was being reshaped?
That's right. You see, this is a new stage I've prepared.
It didn't quake for the other ones. I guess they were already like that before we got here.
That voice again!
Ha! Too bad for you. We rescued all 4 of the girls you kidnapped.
That's right! What are you hoping to do with this new stage of yours?
All 4.
It has nothing to do with you. I regret to tell you that none of you, even the 4 you rescued, are needed in this world anymore.
What do you mean?
Just as I said, I feel sorry for them, but you've poisoned those girls against us, and they've cast away their bones. So I don't need them anymore. I'm only interested in those girls as everyone else knows them. I want an eternal bond without pain or suffering.
When will it get through your thick skull? There ain't no such thing.
So, whose stage is this?
You said this was a new stage that you prepared. Who are you planning on dragging in here this time?
I haven't done anything. There was someone who wished to connect with me, so I'm only granting them their wish.
Don't be ridiculous! No one would want that!
You don't believe me? Then why not ask her yourself? Here.
Return the mysterious voice's taunt. She is right. There can't be anyone like that. Certainly not. Michizuchi, I forget her name. But as a familiar woman walks towards us, we realize that we were wrong.
Miss Ochimizu, what the?
Ochimizu. Ochimizu.
You want to connect with me. You want to bond. Isn't that right, Kyoka Ochimizu?
Yes, that's right.
What the heck is this?
I have no reason to answer that. The girls are safe. Take them and go back to the real world at once. There's still time until the festival. Practice like death is awaiting you. No mistakes will be tolerated.
Alright, so she's trying to Sudoku.
This isn't the time for that stuff.
Out of guilt. As Yosuke and the rest of us move to chase after Miss Ochimizu. Ochimitsu. Is it? No, it wouldn't be. There's no T. Ochimizu. A black haze billows in before us and forms strange, misty figures. Never seen them before. Never. These are...
Shadows! Yosuke-kun, get back! How unsightly. Get a grip on yourselves. Are you really so foolish?
Yes.
If you mean to appear on stage, then you best be aware that there are no worst-case scenarios in the world of professionals. You consider every possibility, and eliminate every one apart from what will work. And you pursue those at any cost.
Ochi, what are you saying? This isn't showbiz we're talking about!
Dude, you better not be thinking about giving yourself up to get us out of here. The hell with that! You got another thing coming if you think we'd go for that!
He's right. We would never allow it. If you did that, then you would not be the only victim. The shadows here are the viewers of the LMB website who were pulled into this world.
What? For real? That's the first I've heard about that.
No, it's true. We'll explain more later. Right now, we need to stop Miss Ochimizu.
Even knowing this, are you willing to let those people succumb to this mess by your actions?
Huh. How naive. I've already been informed.
What?
I'm used to disappointing the audience. It's impossible to satisfy them all anyway. Nothing is gained without suffering. You said as much. The first rule of business is to maximize gains while minimizing costs.
A sudden, raw frustration rises within me at Miss Ochimizu's words. All month we've been practicing as hard as we can, but we're still only amateurs. So Miss Ochimizu's professional standards were clear when she stated that she won't allow any mediocrity from us. And now she's the one talking about making compromises? Maybe that's why I feel this outrage. We're facing heavy odds, but the best performances come from overcoming those odds. Ever since we came to this world, we've been doing our best to show her that. And now Miss Ochimizu, with all her perfectionism, is giving up?
Miss Ochimizu.
Don't go it alone.
You're trying to take this whole thing on alone. We're not okay with you sacrificing yourself.
What you're saying means nothing to me. I'm telling you that this is how it should be, so drop it. I have nothing more to discuss with you all.
Bite me. Like...
If you understand, then hurry up and get out of here. I'm sure Inoue can manage the rest.
It's not how we roll. Get back here. You're not gonna save people.
Miss Ochimizu!
Ochimizu, you little...
Now, I will promise with Miss Ochimizu to keep. I'll return you all to your world.
So I guess it just is the dead idol.
Damn it! What do we do, partner?
Kind of weird to make your villain a ghost, but yeah. Yosuke yells, looking to me for support, but his face held none of the uncertainty in his words. We already know our answer. That won't happen.
Our answer is obvious. We'll never accept our freedom at the sacrifice of others.
Is that so? That's too bad. This was your chance to go back, too. Well then, do as you wish.
The hell? It's taking this better than I thought.
But don't forget, this place is meant to connect with everyone. Come now, I'll let you all join us.
The eerie song grows louder, and the shadows sway their limbs in bizarre motions. I had a feeling it wouldn't be so easy.
Yeah, stupid kanji! It's not being reasonable at all!
What? How is that my fault?
This would have happened either way. Still, we absolutely won't run from this.
I must agree wholeheartedly. She didn't understand at all what we meant to convey, and we certainly won't yield to her twisted logic.
All right. Hey, guys. Leave this place to me. Don't worry about me. I got this. You guys need to move on. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna do one of these. I'll hold them off. The rest of you go on, and just one by one. Alright. I guess we have like 8 songs ahead of us then. Che suddenly steps forward, all puffed up as she makes her declaration. Che, I'm not too sure a line like that works here.
What are you talking about? Even if we weren't worried about you, we can't go anywhere until we take these guys out.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. Don't worry about such trifles, little boy.
Little boy?
Rise-chan, bring up my song before anyone can stop me.
Huh? Oh, okay.
We can't let this little thing beat us after all. I mean, I know Ms. Ochimizu might not want our help at all, but we can't give up just because of that.
But we're gonna help her anyway.
We've got to chase after Ms. Ochimizu and make her understand.
Chie.
Here goes, Shadows. I'm gonna rock your faces with my kung fu dance. Play the music.
If you dance fight, but you're not allowed to attack things, would that still hurt them? Like your dance is expressing your feelings, but if you're dance fighting, then those feelings are violence.
It's a wrong road. I
cold when they get in your bones. Body stronger, stronger. The farther on you go, thought I knew you. You can never say enemy. The sorry shadow I could turn out to be.
I do not recognize this song. Obviously, it's a remix of something, but I don't know what.
It's a wrong road. My friends keep you on the good path. Take a wrong turn, and they'll be on your back, calling you out. As ice cold girls on the road, we keep each other strong, going toe to toe.
I feel like today on times I shouldn't be talking. Compared to P3 dancing, the places where they do double notes more frequently don't make sense. Like, it doesn't feel good with the rhythm. Like, not all of them, but a lot more of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chie had the trumpet. What did Yukiko have? Was it like a sitar or something?
Men should be brave. Women too. Is that right? I feel full of your energy, Chie. I'm gonna do my best too.
Best friends. I don't recognize that song name. Still excitedly cheering, the shadows freed by Chie's dance begin dissolving into motes of light and disappear into the air. Chie, you did it!
I'd say I definitely got through to him.
That was amazing! Being athletic is important after all. You might make a good dancer, Chie-senpai.
Hey, you see that? We'll never do what you want us to.
Hell yeah! We're gonna say that Ochimizu chick too, you hear?
Whether she likes it or not.
Very well. I'll let you have this one. But I wonder if things will go quite the way you want.
I think it's gone again. But Ms. Ochimizu must be pretty far away by now.
Yeah, what the hell's up with that Ochimizu chick? Can't believe she pulled a double cross like that.
And after we worked so hard to get this far, not gonna lie, I'm shocked that nothing we've done has gotten through to her.
As the adrenaline wears off and the reality of our situation sets in, Miss Ochimizu's words come back to haunt us. I can sympathize, but we don't have the luxury of getting caught up in our anxiety. Let's keep trying.
We'll keep trying, no matter how many times it takes. All of us butted heads plenty of times before we came to understand each other. Don't you think we owe the same to Ms. Ochimizu too?
Some bunch we are. See, that's the thing we were trying to express, and we managed to forget it ourselves.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're dealing with shadows or Ms. Ochimizu. What we need to do doesn't change.
I'm gonna do my best too. We're gonna get Ochi to understand no matter what.
We look to each other and nod, smiling. Yeah, this is how we've always done things. Now and for everything to come, we'll move forward together alongside our friends.
Anyway, we should compare notes. Looks like we've learned some new things.
Oh, right. You said that those shadows are the victims, right, Naoto-kun?
Right. But first we should tell you what we found out. After that, we can hear what you've learned.
Very well. The floor is yours, Senpai.
What's
Don't
wrong,
look at me
Rise?
like that.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that you really are still our leader, Senpai. Come on, let's get on with the powwow.
Naoto's group presented us with quite a surprising revelation. According to them, the shadows here may have been forcefully drawn out from the victims that watched that video at midnight. If that's true, then this might explain why the victims in the rumor Naoto spoke of fell into comas. For our part, we told them about how those dressing room notes were from the diary of a deceased idol named Yuko Asada. We also shared our theory that the culprit is someone in Takura Productions, given what they know about Yuko-san and Kanamine Kitchen. It might not actually be the dead idol that's the culprit. It's Ochimizu. It's like Ochimizu's perception of her, like trying to punish herself, but like she doesn't know it. Cause like that's the only way that this part makes sense, right? Ochimizu's the only one that like knows so much about these 4 new idols. The dead idol wouldn't know that stuff. I was a bit surprised that they had found new evidence all on their own, but we were proud of how much they've grown.
I get it. When people watch the video on the site, their shadows get pulled into this world.
Sorry, when I was saying this part, I was referring to someone in Takura Production, given what they know about Yuko-san and Kanamine Kitchen, because they had detailed information on the girls, right?
It's still just speculation, but considering the evidence at hand, I see no reason to doubt it.
I'm mostly surprised that voice isn't a ghost.
We don't really know much about it.
You know, this is kind of a shock for me. I knew about Yuko Asada too, but I never would have imagined those notes were hers. Does this mean the culprit is someone involved with the agency, knew about the Kanamine Kitchen girls, and knows a lot about Yuko-san? Is there anyone who fits that description at our agency?
Just one. Miss Ochimizu.
Rise, what about Ms. Ochimizu? Any possibility that she might have known Yuko-san?
Miss Ochimizu? Oh! There is something I heard from Inoue-san once. Before Miss Ochimizu went freelance, she used to be with Takura Productions. So it would make sense for Miss Ochimizu to know about Yuko-san.
Rise's words leave us all shaken. After all, just moments ago, Miss Ochimizu.
What are we saying here? I mean, it was just a few minutes ago that she...
She was trying to sacrifice herself to get us home.
That's it then. Our first job is to catch up to Ms. Ochimizu and rescue her. Even if she's not the culprit, if she knew Yuko-san, she should be able to tell us something.
I can't tell how far we've been running. As we continue in pursuit of Miss Ochimizu, we catch sight of a silhouette up ahead. From here, it looks like there's one person in the center of a mob of shadows that has to be her.
Look! Isn't that...
Miss Ochimizu!
You kids, what are you doing here?
Sorry, but we all decided that we weren't gonna leave here by ourselves.
Casualties would be minimal, but we don't intend to save ourselves by using others as stepping stones.
Besides, there's something we need to ask you. It's about Yuko Osada.
What foolish children. You and Yuko alike.
Wow.
So you do know something. The hell are you hiding?
Miss Ochimizu doesn't answer kanji and simply tilts her head, glaring skyward. Sword. That voice must be here. I instinctively settle into a stance, prepared to confront the unseen master of the midnight stage. I mean, it's just a voice, so stance doesn't really matter.
I know you're there. Our deal was clear. Return them to the real world at once.
Oh, sorry, but I can't do that. Didn't I tell you before? The only ones who can enter this world are those who wish to do so.
Only those who wish to.
Ugh. It's pointless to follow me. Head back now while you still can.
Seemingly giving up on negotiating with the voice, Miss Ochimizu speaks sharply and turns without waiting for our response. No. How can we get her to listen to us?
Ah! Ochi!
Miss Ochimizu!
Hey, look at the Sonic Heroes drums. As we start after her, the shadows that had been surrounding Miss Ochimizu block our path. I see. They weren't trying to keep her there after all. They were following her around as bodyguards.
Oh, sheesh! These guys again? Oh, are they gonna keep getting in our way?
You still don't get it. No matter how much you struggle, it's all useless.
But we're not struggling. We're dancing!
There's no need for these struggles now. All you have to do is accept my bond, or leave this place.
Are we strugglers or are we dancers?
Doesn't that sound nice? Whichever one you choose, you won't have to suffer anymore.
Don't be ridiculous! There's no way we choose either of those! That's right! We won't leave anyone behind.
Oh, poor children. Very well then, I'll make the choice for you. Come now, won't you connect with us?
I glance to my friends as the shadows begin their dancing. Yosuke, Yukiko, Chie, each one of them looks unflinchingly forward, staring down the shadows before us. Unnecessary dialogue, just get to the dance. Good, there's nothing more to worry about. They won't hesitate anymore.
So you're determined not to let us through, huh? Fine. We're determined not to back down, so there!
Take that.
But these shadows are the hearts of the LMB audience, aren't they? Thinking about it that way makes this harder to do.
No. That's exactly why we need to express ourselves to them. If these shadows are trapped by the bond that voice talked about, then they need to see for themselves that this bond isn't right.
Sensei's right. This is perfect as practice for that Love Meets Bonds festival. Leave this to Teddy, Prince of the Dance. It's time for some sad Teddy night fever.
Alright, I appreciate the rage for that pun.
Well said, Teddy. This is your time to shine.
All right, Teddy, go get him!
Such passionate cheers from the ladies. I'm feeling the heat now. And that being said, bring on the cup step.
Cup step?
Get ready.
As opposed to another type of step? I kind of recognize this song. Dang it. Not very good sampling, if I'm honest. I mean, like, the mix on it's fine, but the rhythmic use of voice samples, it just wasn't as cool as I think they wanted it to be. Sonic Rush, this ain't. Oh my gosh, a Sonic rhythm game would go crazy. But how many game franchises get rhythm spin-offs? There's Persona, Mario had one at one time. But the Mario one was just DDR though. It wasn't like a unique thing. And no, Sonic appearing in Samba de Amigo does not count.
Finally, it's my turn in the spotlight.
Not bad at all. That was a great dance, Teddy.
Bum, 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 bum. I never get tired of this background. CG. Teddy hits all of his one-of-a-kind dance moves, and as the shadows cheer him on, a gentle light slowly courses over them. That really was impressive. Teddy's dance had a lot of improvisation to it, but as far as self-expression, it was perfect. No wonder he's the popular mascot of Junes. He really is a born entertainer.
Thank you very much, everyone. I'm really glad you all understood.
So, are people like waking up from their comas every time we do that?
You're still putting up a fight. Like pitiful children.
Shut up! You're like a broken record with that. We're not pitiful.
It's you we pity for believing this is anything like a true bond.
Pity? Me? But I'm perfectly happy. Everyone yearns for me after all. That's what happiness is. You just don't know the joys of truly abandoning yourself.
Hey! Get back here, damn it!
Oh no, it's gone again!
Just as they say, the voice's presence has faded. Once more, we are on our own. Just keep going. Honestly, it's a little exasperating. We've come this far, but it still won't show itself or actually have a conversation.
We did at least learn one important thing from what the voice said.
We did?
How people get here?
You mean about how people enter this world? That voice said that the only ones who can come here are those who want to.
Indeed. And I'd deduce something crucial from that fact.
Like?
I've actually been wondering about this the whole time. When we first came to this world, that voice half forced us out. Yet when we returned to save the girls of Kahneman Kitchen, The voice never attempted to drive us away. This is despite how inconvenient it would be for that voice's plans if we had rescued all 4 of the girls.
You know, it's true. If our being here could have messed up its plans, then you'd think all it would have had to do is force us out again.
Yes, from that perspective, I'd hesitate to believe that what the voice said was untrue. Actually, there's one mystery left regarding this point.
There is?
The timing?
You mean the time when it happens?
No. Excluding
Dang
the
it.
members of Konamine Kitchen, all of the incidents were concentrated around midnight. What I was trying to bring to your attention is what the victims have in common.
But isn't that just how the people who watched that video on the site got here?
Yes, that's the first condition. But some victims fell into a coma, and some didn't, even when they were watching the video side by side.
Oh, yeah.
Until now, I couldn't determine what separated the two.
One guy didn't fall into a coma, and he went all stabby.
Huh. I see your point. That is pretty weird. I mean, leaving aside Rise and the Konamine Kitchen girls who got brought here to perform, it doesn't make sense that some fell in while others didn't if they watched the video under the same conditions.
Indeed, but everything makes sense now. The victims were all people who wished to enter this world.
Whoa! Are you serious? What are you saying, Naoto-kun? There's no way anyone would want that for themselves.
They wish to enter the world. You mean the bond?
I see. You're talking about the bond that voice spoke of.
Yes, I doubt that the desire needed to enter this world is to fall into the midnight stage. Rather, it's the people who harbor a desire for bonds without pain the voice spoke of, somewhere in their hearts.
So the ones who wanted this fake-ass bond fall into this place.
Ah, that's why when we convey to the shadows about this not being a real bond, those ribbony things come whooshing off, and they sparkle away back to where they belong.
I think I can understand how they feel. We were all like that once. If I hadn't met all of you, I wouldn't have been able to show anyone my true self. It's normal to want to be accepted while still being afraid of getting hurt.
Yeah. It's like my inner self is so uncool that I wouldn't want anyone else to see it.
Well, your outer self isn't cool either, though.
Was that seriously necessary? Can't you see what I'm getting at?
I have listened to Yosuke and Chie's banter while I mentally sort through the information you have at hand. Oh, so it's not just me. Who the culprit may be, the victims, the conditions for falling into this world. Good, that's quite a bit of information.
All right, we should get going. We can't waste too much time. We have to express our feelings to Ms. Ochimizu and bring her back with us no matter what.
She knew about Yuko-san just like we thought. If she can tell us more, then we might be able to figure out who that voice really is.
I'm pretty sure it's Ochimizu, but like a split off part of her that formed to cope with the loss of her client. She blames herself. Something. Oh, so it's a geisha show, but they're marionettes. As we follow the lanterns that seem to light a path forward, we eventually reach a bizarre-looking place. Are these cherry blossoms? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice the sakura.
What is this place? It's like a feudal lord's house from some samurai movie. Should I be taking off my shoes?
I seriously don't think that's where we are. And Teddy, you don't even wear shoes.
Sumomo-san's dollhouse, Tamami-san's circus, Nozomi-san's castle, and Tomoe-san's cityscape. Piecing together what we've discovered, it seems clear that the landscape here reflects the person everyone wishes them to be. Which means...
Look! Over there! It's Miss Ochimizu!
Everyone wishes her to be a puppet or a puppet master?
Tell me one thing. Are you Yuko Asada?
Well, who knows? I'm sure you can guess the answer to that, Miss Ochimizu.
I see.
Miss Ochimizu!
Damn it, lady!
I killed someone, you know.
That was out of the blue?
I was young then. I believed in things like doing your best and living honestly. Just the way you do now.
Wait, who's Takura?
Is this about Yuko Osada?
That's right. I was her manager.
You didn't kill her. You had an argument, and then she did it bad. But that doesn't mean you killed her.
Yuko Asada. I still clearly remember the anxiety on her face when we first met.
Wow. Her manager? You must have known her well then.
Yes, I remember Yuko well. She was uniquely talentless among the innumerable crowd of idols.
How could you say that?
It's the truth. She was immature as a performer. No better than an amateur. Just like you.
How dare you!
I quietly step forth before Rise and stop her from barking back at Miss Ochimizu's words. It's okay. Now's not the time to be reproaching her.
Even so, she and I worked hard. I remember how she'd always say, I want to convey to everyone how important it is to hang in there. I did everything I could to sell Yuko's name and grant her wish. I thought that if her fans took even slight encouragement from her songs, it would be worth it in the end.
Miss Ochimizu.
She was a hit. We both cried with joy over her success. So many fans showed up at her meet and greets that Yuko was exhausted by the end, and her concerts always sold out. Very quickly, Yuko rose to become a top idol. But around the time that song Calistigia was going to be released, both of us came to a realization. Without noticing it, we had arrived at a destination very different and very far from what Yuko had wanted.
I see now. Those notes that we found in the dressing room. They were cries for help written by Yuko-san. Yuko-san came to that realization when she wrote the lyrics about Morning Glories, about Calistigia. She realized that what she most wanted to convey to her audience wasn't possible in her current position. That's why Yuko-san...
Yuko didn't change the lyrics, did she? Yearned for a bond?
That's why she was yearning for a bond. And because the song she wrote was about bonds, she changed its lyrics herself.
Oh, okay, both of them.
Yuko realized that she had no bonds with anyone. The song that she wrote was no longer about the Yuko Asada that her fans imagined her as. She finally reached a point where she could convey her true feelings, but she lost the words to express them to her fans.
That's awful.
But I realized something then too. Yuko's wish was never attainable from the beginning. The most die-hard fans immediately turned on me. They labeled me a murderer for crushing Yuko's dream.
That's horrible.
No, it's fine. I am a murderer after all. I killed Yuko, so the label fits.
I feel like I might have missed something in here.
But around the time that song Calistigia was going to be released, both of us came to a realization, without noticing it. We had arrived at a destination very different, and very far from what Yuko had wanted.
I see now. Those notes that we found in the dressing room. They were cries for help written by Yuko-san.
Okay. It seems kind of vague, but alright. Something's not right. The usual dry sarcasm is gone from Miss Ochimizu's voice, and in its place are tinges of madness. At the same time, the dark aura forming around her begins to swirl and cling with a sense of dangerous volatility. Anger, sadness, hatred, suffering. Her mind must be churning with a storm of painful emotions.
What What the hell? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
Watch out, she's a boss.
Miss Cheezette is happy. How wonderful. Now the self that others wish her to be and the self that she wishes for are in sync.
What?
Her bond with everyone is amazing. Here, I'll let you hear it too.
Miss Ochimizu is scary as shit. She's like some kind of hard-ass veteran. You'd think she was born to be hated.
Her whole way of talking just rubs you the wrong way. That she's good at her job and great looking too just makes it worse.
I heard she's making stacks of cash preying on her idols. Then again, those are rumors that help Kanamine's group sell so much.
Maybe that's just how you roll when you've got actual skills. It's fun to watch. From a distance, anyway. Those bastards! They don't know shit about anything, so they say whatever they want.
Yeah, that's how people are.
Have fun.
Damn it! Miss Ochimizu!
Miss Ochimizu!
Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Convey how you feel. That's impossible. No one wants that anyway. If we had just accepted that at the start, things wouldn't have turned out the way they did for Yuko.
Suddenly, ribbons shoot out from all sides, as if in reaction to Miss Ochimizu's cry, and begin wrapping across her body. Nani? I've never seen such a thing happen before. It's just like Tamami-san and the others. No, wait, it isn't. This is more like Miss Ochimizu is offering herself up. It's still pretty much the same thing. Okay.
Whoa! The hell is that?
That's goofy looking.
The singer's dreams and wishes don't matter at all. To hell with them. Everything will go fine as long as you tweak them to meet the audience's needs.
Miss Ochimizu.
It's fine. From the fools
Oops.
who won't even listen, to the ones with nothing to say, I'll control every last one of them.
Control every last one of them.
Now I understand why those shadows didn't dare lay a finger on me in this world.
Look at me. This is my true self. The me that the fans fear. More than that, this is the me that the fans' shadows fear.
What tremendous power. This is beyond anything else we've faced here.
Oh my gosh, we're all gonna have to dance.
Damn it! Are they this strong because she's totally accepted the way they see her?
The dark aura explodes with force, blasting wind over us. We try to stand our ground, but we can barely keep our eyes open. At that moment, Miss Ochimizu's body disappears from the air before us. What appears instead is just her pointy bra of ribbons.
That's right. This is the me the fans want. And it's the me I want to be too.
So she is the puppet master. That makes sense.
Your words won't reach me. I have no time for whatever you naive brats have to say.
Or rather, everyone wants her to be the puppet master, so she can be like the villain, the one to hate.
Brats, throw away your identity, and everything will be that much easier to deal with.
The eerie song rings in our minds louder than ever before, and I can't help but grasp my head in pain, sinking into a crouch. Rise, play counter music right now. The shadows that had somehow filled the audience sway their bodies in time to the song, seemingly trying to break our wills. No, I need my will.
This is tough. It's giving me a bigger headache than anything else.
This is no joke.
This isn't right. Miss Ochimizu has lost sight of the truth.
You gotta reach out for the truth.
Everyone, stand your ground. We can't lose here for her sake.
We get you, Senpai. It's up to us now. We're gonna get it through to her that what she wanted wasn't wrong. That Yuko chick's wish ain't impossible.
Right. Rise, get ready. I know this won't be easy, but I'll keep trying to express our feelings until she understands.
We know you can do it, Senpai. Show that Miss Ochimizu what you're made of.
Here goes. Bring on the music.
Let's go.
Get ready to dance.
I'm ready to dance. Maze of Life. Okay, I don't think this is the final one, because I think the final will be everyone, like Burn My Dread was.
And it's great how we make each other on this wild and crazy carousel of life. Ain't it cool how it changed the path of our lives? Set us off a new adventure. This carousel takes us round and round. This labyrinth of life, you can't tell up from down. Having so much fun.
Jeez.
People got to check when this crossroads taking us. But hey, here we come. This carousel spins us round so much. Sometimes you don't know should you stay or get off. It's only just begun. Welcome to this wide maze of life.
Oh, jeez, I didn't even see that one. Oof. Not doing great. Also, I do not recognize this song. Alright, I feel like there's probably one more where you play as Rise, and then there's gonna be another where you play as everyone. Because I find it a little crazy to make a rhythm game focusing on idols, and Rise's only playable in one of the levels?
That's my senpai.
I mean, in story mode at least. Heh, my money. It's almost nice. I danced with all the strength I had. That's all I could do. Maybe I'm still young and an amateur, but I danced with everything I could to answer what you're feeling, Miss Ochimizu. Please let my feelings be conveyed to her. Staring at the monster, I make one last mental plea before it cries out in pain.
Yes! Did we get through to her?
No, no! I won't accept this! I'll never accept it!
How stubborn are you? Just accept it already!
Shut up! Why didn't it work for Yuko? If you can convey your feelings to others, then why couldn't she? It's impossible to make anyone understand. That's nothing but a goddamn fairy tale!
Well, you gave up and changed the song. You decided not to do it. That's why you couldn't do it.
Me, the audience, the songs, the dances, they're all flimsy lies. None of them can mean anything.
No, you're wrong.
That's not true. You just want to tell yourself that's how it is. Because of your grief in losing Yuko-san, you blame everyone around you, including yourself. You're just like the girls you manage. You're afraid of your feelings not coming across to others.
I'm like those girls.
The monster finally bursts, and all that remains is Miss Ochimizu, head bowed low. Did we get through to her?
Miss Ochimizu!
Miss Ochimizu!
How shameful of me. You just had to stomp right into my heart and show off. I had you pegged as barely capable of participating in a school performance. And yet, here you are, cutting through to my heart.
Oh, then you understand what we were trying to say.
Oh, you were just crying. Come on, why'd you have to freak us out like that?
Kanji, you don't talk like that to adults.
She's right, Kanji.
Come
You really
on,
gotta
Ochi.
think before
We
you
should be
open your
more
big
honest
mouth.
about your
Glad you're all right,
feelings.
Miss Ochimizu.
Come on, you guys, relax.
Smile
She's
spread.
okay now, and that's all that matters.
Cold sweat.
Shut up. Smile spread over everyone's faces, and a warm atmosphere settles over us. I'm so glad. All my efforts, no, all our efforts weren't for nothing.
How many years did I waste, groveling alone and taking out my pain on all those around me? I thought if people were going to hate me, I'd give them what they wanted. I was the worst, most despicable person I could be. I even went around claiming responsibility for the lyrics Yuko changed.
Miss Ochimizu.
I was wrong. I need to apologize to you, and to Yuko.
There's a lot we have to apologize for as well.
No, you don't. You all expressed exactly how you felt. You proved to me that it's possible to convey your feelings to someone else. That alone is enough to release Yuko from her suffering. And me from mine.
Miss Ochimizu.
Ochi.
That's no good, Miss Ochimizu. Don't tell me you've been poisoned by these children too. You, who denied your true self for years and became the cold woman everyone wanted you to be.
Suddenly, the voice echoes again, and we instinctively stand ready to protect Miss Ochimizu. But it looks like that's no longer necessary. I glance towards Miss Ochimizu, but she pushes past us and stands resolute, her former confidence now returned.
Poisoned? Yes, I suppose they have poisoned me.
With the antidote... Oh! Got him.
What about your deal? If you discard every bit of the you that everyone wished you to be, you'll face the same suffering again.
Enough! I revoke my deal with you. I'll make no more compromises.
Uh-oh, she's Ace Attorneying. You're in trouble now, voice.
The Kanamine Kitchen girls, these shadows you speak of, and even you. I will save every last one of you from this place.
Isn't it us who will do the actual saving part?
Never mind that. Be quiet or she'll hear.
Oh, what a disappointment. Do whatever you want then.
Voice like, well, dang it. Bye.
It went away again.
No, we won't let it escape this time. I've already made up my mind about that. For it to use Yuko's song for such vile ends. The more I think about it, the angrier I become.
Yuko's song? What is she talking about?
Wait. Are you saying you hadn't noticed?
What do you mean?
I'm appalled. And you call yourselves professionals. You couldn't even figure that out despite hearing it so often.
What, that the brainwash song playing the whole time is actually the song that Yuko wrote?
No one said we were pros.
But like it's all muffled and distorted, and I've never heard the other one, so I like, how would I know aside from narratively? How would they know? A beam of light shines down in the center of the stage behind us, and the usual dressing room door appears. But is this the usual door? No, something's out of place. Take a closer look at the door and realize there's something unusual about it. It's purple, has a different handle.
Whoa, another door! Wow, these things can show up anywhere. Maybe I should start calling them anywhere.
Nope.
Is that a reference? Anywhere door? I'm looking it up. Anywhere door from Doraemon. Okay.
It's not like the other doors we've seen. This one leads to an edit bay.
An edit bay?
It's something like a booth used for recording and sound editing. This one looks like the door to the room at Takara Productions.
Hold on, let me check inside first. Okay, it seems safe. I'm not sensing any shadows in there.
Then let's take a look inside. Follow me, everyone.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so we'll go through this, and then it'll probably come together at chapter 7. I just want to finish it today, that's all. Takara Productions dressing room. Inoue-san called me here to discuss something pretty shocking. Oh, I mean, the news wasn't really bad at all for me personally. It's just that Dojima-san, who had been told the same details with Nanako-chan before I got there, was sighing with a look of exasperation on his face.
How did we get here?
I'm sorry, but the reactions Nanako-chan got from our audience based on the TV spot we recorded were tremendous.
I mean, she got a king crazy, so...
The agency begged me to at least make an offer, and that's why I'm asking you now.
Yeah, I get that. You've been sitting here politely explaining every detail. That's not a reason to allow her to be in this LMB thing.
I sincerely apologize. Do know that we greatly appreciate your cooperation.
That's right. Inoue-san wanted to suggest a... I forgot who was narrating. That's right. Inoue-san wanted to suggest a dream scenario. A joint performance with Nanako-san at the LMB Fest. Of course, it won't be a joint performance with the important new song we were planning to announce. But the idea was for me and Nanako-san to appear together in the time slot where Kaname Kitchen would have performed. Then again, one of the biggest reasons we're even considering is because Tamame and the others are still missing. Still, considering I'm the only one left, I felt so relieved that I wouldn't be performing alone.
Yay! I get to be on stage with Nanako-san!
Oh, she does get an outfit.
Yay! Me too!
With everything that's happened lately, Kaname-chan has seemed a bit glum. But with Nanako-chan around, she's finally brightened up again.
Well, Nanako seems to be having fun with all this too. But...
Oops.
Let's be clear on one thing.
If this is what she wants to do, I've got no reason to stop her. In an instant, Ojima-san's voice turned sharp and stern. Immediately sensing that he's going to bring up the disappearance of Yusan's group, Tamame and the others, I turned to face Inoue-san and Dojima-san.
What might that be?
What's your next move here? I've heard from your agency that you've lost contact with a number of people. I myself haven't been able to contact you or his friends these past few days. Depending on how things go, I may need to step in on this.
Yukun and his friends are missing.
If they hadn't been in touch for just a day or two, I could have brushed it off as kids being kids. But I've about reached my limit here. I don't plan on throwing my weight around and making decisions for you. But my nephew and his friends could be at stake. I know this might not be what you want to hear, but I'll do what I have to.
Inoue-san,
let's file a report.
can we please also file a report with the police about the missing girls? I know this is right before the festival, and it might cause a stir. But we don't have the luxury of looking the other way anymore. So please, I'm begging you.
Konami-chan. Alright, I'll try swaying the agency on this. And if that doesn't work, I'll go to make the missing persons request myself, not you.
Huh? No, you can't! If you do that...
I'm your manager, Konami-chan. It's my duty to protect you. That's why I want you to focus on your work and not get distracted by other things. Granted, you may think it's a little late for me to be saying this now.
Inoue-san.
I'll contact a few people I know and try my best to keep this close. They might ask you a few pointed questions, but there's nothing I can do about that. At least be prepared for it.
Of course. I'm very grateful for your assistance. Thank you.
That's when Nanako-san looks up at us, worried. She had just been watching the conversation up until now. Dojima-san seems to already know what she's about to say. His face visibly shifts from detective mode to dad mode as he scratches his head.
Are you okay? Are you and Dad fighting? No, we're not fighting at all.
No fighting.
Your dad has helped us out a lot. Really? Really? Your dad is a super cool guy, Nanako-san. Yeah, I love Dad too.
If she's been listening, did she not hear the part where you is missing? Alright, whatever. Yeah, everyone is so great. Dojima-san, Nanako-san, Yu-san and his friends, even Inoue-san too, I guess. just barely including your manager in there, huh? I'm honestly envious of them. The people around Rise-senpai and Yu-san are also wonderful. I wish I could be that way too.
Well, I'm gonna go contact the agency about this. Konami-chan, feel free to start your lesson whenever you're ready.
Oh, right! Thank you so much, Dojima-san. Now we can finally get the search for those girls started for real.
That Inoue is not a bad man. If you explain to him how you feel, I'm sure he'll take the proper steps.
Yeah, we really got through to him. I've never said things like that to anyone before. I can't believe what I said.
Well, opening up to others can be hard. Sometimes sharing how you feel could end up hurting them.
Look how much bigger Dojima's nose is than hers. It's like 2 degrees of magnitude bigger. That's crazy.
But unless you do that, nothing will change. It's all the more important if it's someone you care about. Anyway, I'm sure this isn't over by a long shot, but hang in there.
I will. I have something to say too. I really like you, big sis. What? Really?
Just kidding. What I wanted to say is every day is great at your Junes.
Really? I'm so happy! You really cheer me up, Nanako-san. Really? Then I'm happy too.
Is it like a bloodline thing? Like everyone's instantly infatuated with you and Nanako? And I guess Dojima, but they just don't talk about it as much.
All right, dial it back a little. Don't you two have a lesson to be at?
You're right! Come on, Nanako-san! We really don't want to keep Coach waiting too long!
I wonder if there's any fan theories of all the Persona protagonists being related somehow. I don't know why you would do that, but I feel like someone would probably fan theory that somewhere. Yeah, Coach is scary when he gets angry. Just the other day, I accidentally slept in and ended up late for my ballet lesson. It was a... I don't know how to say that. Relève pass or something. Basically, you go on tiptoe and bring the other toe to the pivoting leg's knee. Coach made me hold that pose while he lectured me on and on. I can't let Nanako-san go through that hell.
Oh, and Mashita, one more thing.
What is it?
I looked into Ochimizu. Long story short, she's clean.
Huh?
It may be small, but criminals always have a tell when it comes to what they're gonna do. I've checked everything about her I can. Her alibi, her post-Takara Productions history, her relationships. I found nothing. She's simply a very passionate woman. She seems to be doing everything she can for your group, contrary to her public persona. Of course, there's no use in talking about evidence when I can't even figure out what exactly is going on here. But from what I've seen, there's absolutely no suggestion of Ochimizu being involved in any of this.
Thank goodness. So Mizochimizu isn't the culprit behind it.
Like I said, I wouldn't go so far as to call this an actual case yet. But at the very least, I'm sure Ochimizu has no part in it.
Huh. But then,
What next?
if it's not Mizochimizu, then who do we look at next?
Well, about that, I did find something odd.
And we'll find out what odd thing he found after this BRB. Yeah, Cheezette's still Starlo, whatever. What? Alright, what's the odd thing he found? Cliffhanger concluded.
While I was checking up on Ochimizu, I took another crack at finding more details on Yuko Osada. It seems there's one more witness in that case who hasn't come forward yet.
A witness?
I don't have any definitive evidence on this, since all I did was dig through newspapers from the time. But the testimony from the TClem Productions' first witness, the one who found the body, doesn't match up with certain other details. It's just a hunch, but I get the feeling that there's more to that case than we know.
Yeah, we figured out that Miss Ochimizu isn't the culprit, but this case is still nowhere near solved. Honestly, whether or not there's a culprit behind this, actually, it'd be best if there wasn't anyone behind it. I just want everyone to come back safe and sound.
Okay. What should I do?
Just do your job. I can't have you along helping me on this. Since I've stuck my foot in it already, this is my case. My nephew's on the line too, don't forget.
Aw, you sure?
Come on, don't make that face. All I've done so far is look up things from old newspapers and whatnot. I don't even know if this supposed second witness really exists or not. Man, I didn't think not having my resources as a detective would be such a pain.
Sorry.
Well, I can't guarantee that I'll find anything more by digging further, but I'm currently having that contact of mine check the records from back then. I'll let you know if he turns up anything.
Okay, then I'll keep Nanako-san company. If you do find out anything, please be sure to tell me.
I really appreciate this. I'll leave her with you, Mashita.
Maybe it's because Nanako-san is with me, but when we reach the studio, Coach is in a pretty good mood. For a while, we just talk about random stuff. What's up with the perpetual thumbs up, Nanako? Wow, Nanako-san's skills are impressive if she can liven Coach up this much. Gah, I really should learn from her example. As I mentally sigh, the studio door opens with a quiet sound. Denoe-san walks in.
Huh, the lesson hasn't started yet? Oh, Coach. I'm very sorry for the trouble you had with your payment the other day.
Oh, that was nothing. I was being a baby about it. I don't mind waiting on the check a little longer. After all, you proved your fidelity to me.
Coach, you're standing a little close.
Coach glides over to Inoue-san, and Inoue-san responds with a wry smile. What's going on? Some kind of deal between two adults made without me knowing?
All right, girls. Tomorrow is the big day at last.
That's kind of messed up what they're implying.
I have nothing more to teach you two. All you have to do now is pour your passion out on that stage.
It's called extortion.
Tonight will be your final lesson. Treat it like the real deal.
Aye, aye, sir. I think I'm getting nervous.
Oh no, that's no good, Nanako. Remember what I said? If you're nervous, the audience will pick up on it. But don't go thinking you can be completely laid back either. If you ditch all your anxiety, then your lazy heart will lead to a lazy body. Hell, just look how loose I've gotten. Oh, a damn shame it is.
That's funny.
You look pretty buff to me, I don't know.
But it might be true.
Eh.
Not the part about being loose, I mean. But it's okay to be a little nervous. It helps you feel like you're completely ready for anything as you get on stage. Even you, Big Sis? Especially me. Even now, just getting up on stage makes me freeze up like a statue.
Konami-chan, that would present a problem.
Oh, but I guess I'm better about it nowadays. I've gotten to the point where I can actually stay standing when I'm up there. Now, when I first auditioned for TClem Productions... Big Sis? What's wrong? My audition? Wait, did I do an audition?
A sharp pain runs through my head and I hunch over, wincing. Ow, the trauma. That one was dangerous. My vision went completely white for a moment.
Konami, honey, are you alright?
This happens sometimes.
Jeez, don't worry us like that. Tomorrow's the big day, so you need to take good care of your health.
Yep. Let's do our best, Nanako-san.
Well then, shall we begin? This dance lesson is on!
At this point, I would be incredibly shocked if somehow she was not the little girl in the first cutscene that discovered the body. Heartbreak, heartbreak? I know this song.
Every dream falling apart. Tell me why you did it after the promise. Still I can, oh baby, I need you. Looking so deep and fighting sweet life. Heartbeat, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, you tell me goodbye. Heartbeat, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, you tell me.
I don't know about the steel drums. No, I missed one. Oh, what did I recently lose combo? What the heck? That one was a little tricky with those offbeats.
That was too wonderful! When I was little, I wasn't that good. Oh dear.
Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum.
Yeah, that'll do it! A pause right there.
be honest, I don't feel too well, but it wasn't bad enough that I couldn't dance through my routine. I just have to get through the concert tomorrow like this. No, I will get through this.
I did the whole dance. That was amazing, Nanako-san. I'd say you're already better than me.
That was great! I knew I saw potential in you. You are totally on fire right now. I'm starting to look forward to the show.
But I still can't help but be nervous. I hope people come to see us.
I'd expect quite a crowd. How are the numbers looking, Minoru?
It's a sold-out show, fortunately. Almost every seat in the stadium's main stage should be packed. The size of the audience will dwarf any of Kanamin Kitchen's previous performances.
A full stadium? Oh man, oh man.
Just imagine that. All those people waiting to see you two. You'll really show the crowd what a bond looks like. You'll become one with the audience, and your performance will be legendary in the idol world!
Oh, yeah. He said the thing, bond, bond, bond.
We're going to be legends? Wow!
That would be something to see. It's very difficult to put on such a show that you truly become one with the audience. To convey how you feel through song and dance and having people understand you. That's no mean feat.
It isn't easy.
Huh? What? Inoue-san's words have an odd weight to them, grasping viciously at my heart. It isn't easy to become one with the audience. I know that, I mean...
Minoru, honey, will you stop throwing a wet blanket over us when we're trying to get hyped up here? I'm sure these girls can do it. I taught them everything they know, after all.
Oh, sorry about that. But since Nanako-chan is performing too, I thought raising the bar too high might make her nervous.
This is why you suits always get in our way. You don't have any vision.
That's right. It's not easy. Even Yuko-san.
Huh?
Huh? What did I just... Ah!
The moment I snap out of it, an intense headache hits me. And this one's severe. Worse than anything until now. I'm gonna call this one a migraine. I wonder what it is. I think there's something really wrong with... Oh. She teleported onto the ground.
Konami, are you alright?
Konami-chan!
Come on, snap out of it!
Are you okay, Big Sis?
Don't shake her. Lay her on her back.
Because it wouldn't reach anyone. Or they wouldn't understand if it did, no matter how much she wanted to express herself. That's why Yuko-san...
How do you know?
Huh? Where am...
Alright, who undressed her? As I open my heavy eyelids and my vision slowly returns, I realize I'm in my room. Huh? I collapsed to the studio and then...
Oh yeah, Are you awake, Big Sis? Oh, Nanako-san. I'm sorry. I guess I collapsed.
You passed out during practice, so we had you transported back home. No, there's no need to get up. You're free to take some time to rest. We had a doctor look at you. The good news is he says it's probably just exhaustion.
Yikes! I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing.
Well, you have been working non-stop lately. You should at least take today off and recover.
That's so nice of you.
Oh, also, I got approval from the executives about the situation with the other girls. I'll go talk to the police tomorrow.
For real? I'm surprised they didn't put up more of a fuss.
It wasn't easy, mind you. Yukun and his friends are involved too, so I used that and what Dojima-san told me to bolster the case. I've been in this industry for quite some time, you know. I like to think I know a trick or two to fight my battles by now.
Inoue-san makes his declaration with his usual smile, as if it wasn't a big deal at all. I'm getting the impression he pulled off something pretty insane, So I decided to stop asking for more details.
Yikes! Inoue-san,
Still, since that's in motion, there's nothing we can do about their part in the festival anymore. It wouldn't be right to keep their names on the program when we have a formal search for them underway.
oh, right. They won't be able to appear at LMB, huh?
I know how much they were putting on the line for this festival, too. That's why I tried to hold out so long, to avoid this at all costs.
Inoue-san.
But don't let it bother you. I realized something from what you said to me, Konami-chan. Even if it turned out to be nothing serious and those girls ended up resenting me, I should have prioritized their safety to begin with.
That guilt is like a knife to the gut.
Stop that. I just told you that this was my fault. Well then, I'd better get going. I need to get up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna have Nanako-chan stay with one of the agency ladies. Your job for tonight is to get plenty of rest and be back to your chipper self when I come to get you tomorrow morning.
Oh, thank you.
Inoue-san nods, then heads to the entrance after talking to Nanako-san. I'm so sorry, Nanako-san. I feel like I've caused trouble for her. While I'm thinking, Nanako-san breaks off from walking after Inoue-san and comes back to peer at my face.
Big sis, will you be okay by yourself?
I'm probably gonna get teleported into the computer or something.
Oh, Nanako-san.
I'll never be okay. I'll be okay.
I'll be okay. I'm a grown woman compared to you. Aw, that's no fair. I'm a big girl too.
You're not.
That's true. You really have kept me going, Nanako-san. So, will you dance with me again tomorrow? Mm-hmm. I'll dance with you. Alrighty, then you're on. I just have to get better by tomorrow. You just have to. See you tomorrow, Nanako-san. Bye-bye, big sis.
Inoue-san and Nanako-san leave for good this time. My room goes quiet. A sudden loneliness hits me, and when I lie back down on my bed, I bundle up a nearby blanket and hug it tightly.
All alone again. This room feels so much bigger now. I wonder if it's because Nanako-san's been staying over with me. Huh? My diary? When did I take that out? Oh, this isn't good. My sleepiness is coming back with a vengeance. I just have to sleep for now.
You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. She was not fine.
Poor Konami. The more you struggle, the more you'll have to suffer. If you forget everything and stay as the you everyone wants to see, then you can remain happy. It's for your own good.
I guess it could be Konami. That's the voice. Warm steam and a delicious smell. I slowly open my eyes, enveloped in an indescribable sense of supreme bliss. Ah, thank God for rice.
Something smells good. Oh, you're up!
A familiar voice. Ah, of course. So this is the kind of voice that rice fairies have. Totally adorable. Totally fitting for delicious white rice. Wait. No, this voice is Japanese rice. Sorry.
How are you feeling? Are you fevery? Wow, I'm seeing a vision of Nanako-san. Am I still dreaming? But you're awake. I'm here right now. Huh? Huh? Nanako-san! I thought you left with Inoue-san! That was yesterday, though. Is it the next day already? Yeah, must be. But Nanako-san, how did you get here?
You weren't picking up the phone, so I came here with Inoue-san. He said you should eat that.
Dear Lord, on top of my small table is microwaved, deliciously steaming rice porridge. So that's why I reacted like that when I was still half asleep.
Oh, your tummy grumbled. It's saying that it's hungry.
That's so thoughtful. I slept without eating anything last night, so my stomach is raging at me. Anyway, I just have to eat. Oh, sorry to dig in alone like this. Have you eaten, Nanako-san?
Yeah, the agency lady made me breakfast.
That's good. Wait, so where's Inoue-san?
He unlocked the front door and then said he'd be at the car. He said, come down when you're ready to go.
Yikes! Then I'd better hurry. I just have to wolf this down and get going.
Beep, beep, beep.
Huh? Who's calling me now, of all times?
Hello? It's me.
Dojima-san! Ah!
What's got you so worked up? Do you have something to be ashamed of?
No, of course not. I'm with Nanako-san right now, so...
Oh, that's right. Sorry, but can you tell Nanako to step away for a moment? It's probably hard for you to say what you need to when she's around.
Give me 1 second. Nanako-san?
What am I supposed to say at times like these? It's a call from her dad, but asking her to step away feels mean. I dither at a loss for words. It makes me wonder if she'd feel left out and get sad. As I'm thinking, Nanako-san stands up and nods with a usual smile as if everything's perfectly normal. Huh?
It's Dad, right? I'll go down to the car.
Huh? But don't you feel lonely?
Dad's always like that. It's okay, Big Sis. I know my dad loves me.
Big Brother hit both of our bond 10s, so...
Okay.
I'll be waiting at the car.
Nanako-san smiles before turning on her heel and darting toward the front door. I was so shocked that all I can do was stare in a daze as she took off.
Mashita, you there?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
So, what about Nanako?
She said she'd wait at the car. She volunteered herself.
Ah, well, don't worry about her. She'll be fine.
But...
It's all right. She's my family. I love her, and she knows it. It may not look like it sometimes, but we do share a strong bond.
You love her, and she knows it. Ugh!
Another sharp pain. What's wrong with me? I'm not sick or hurt, but I've been getting so many headaches lately. Once the L&B fest is over, I really should talk to Inoue-san about this and get it checked out of the hospital.
Mashita, what's wrong?
Oh, I'm fine. So, how can I help you? I'm actually in a little bit of a hurry.
All right, I'll make this quick. Those mass lethargy syndrome patients seem to have started recovering.
Really?
There are still more patients coming in, but a number of them are waking up now. This just happened yesterday and today, but I'm told that some have already been released from the hospital.
So, what will you do now, Dojima-san?
I plan on going to talk to them this afternoon. Maybe one of them can tell me something.
Okay. I'll be with the Nanako-san at the festival today, but I'll contact you as soon as it's over.
I'll let you know if I found anything out. Tell Nanako good luck for me. Same goes to you, too.
Thanks. I'll make sure to tell her.
Thanks. See ya.
Huh. So that's what bonds are like.
What? Huh? Bonds? Because she's like, oh, Dad's like that, therefore bonds. During dress rehearsal before the show, Nanako-san and I joined the other performers to go over the schedule of the event. Nanako-san seemed a little nervous, and she kept holding on to the edge of my costume. It was so adorable. My heart was melting. Yeah, I promised Ojima-san too, so I gotta make sure I support Nanako-san.
Alright, I need you to frame that up.
Lighting's bad here.
Okay then, let's move on. Next up is the part with Kanamin Kitchen.
Can you handle this?
Masta-san, Dojima-san, you're up.
No, what are you doing? If you don't care about this, then go home, you moron. If you can't do it, then pull back a little bit, alright?
I understand. I'm sorry.
Dojima-san? Oh right, Nanako-san is Dojima-san too. Actually, oh my gosh. I wonder if Dojima-san is okay. I mean, it's not like he's in any kind of danger or anything. Oh, they finally stopped, jeez. I didn't know how long that would keep going. But will he be able to get any useful information from the awakened mass lethargy syndrome patients? And can we use that to find Tamamin and the others, along with Yusan and his friends?
Great! We'll have you two come in side by side, just like that. And stop on this mark. After that, the MC will make his entrance.
Let's see, as for the reason why Kanamin Kitchen and Kujikawa-san are off the roster, I'm supposed to give some pretext to not reveal the actual reason? Got it. I wasn't going to go off script anyway.
We have a specific block for you to fill, so don't leave the stage even after the song is done. When the MC comes in and takes over, we'll give the sign then for you to go off stage.
It seems there's one more witness in that case who hasn't come forward yet.
Oh, please tell me she's not gonna, like, collapse mid-performance. I mean, this is dress rehearsal, but during the actual rehearsal would be bad.
A witness.
Witness me! As I'm lost in my own thoughts, a little tug at my costume's apron snaps me out of it. I glance down and see Nanako-san looking up at me, and she looks all worried. This isn't good. I'm supposed to be backing Nanako-san up, not the other way around.
Big sis? Ah, I'm here! The man said we should stay on the stage even after we finish dancing. Oh, right, got it.
And that'll be it for Kanamin Kitchen's part. The first half of the show ends there. There'll be a 10-minute intermission while the broadcast ads play. Anyone whose spot is over should be on standby in the dressing room.
All right, thanks everyone. That is all for now.
Oh my gosh. Our part's done for now. The assistant director and the MC start discussing things and leave without even a look at us. I can't hear myself think. That's when I saw Inoue-san walking up from the stage's wings with a smile.
Looking good, you two. Konami-chan, you have the debut of the new song at the end of the second half. Are you feeling up to it?
Oh, right. The others are still...
You'll have to solo it, but the steps won't change. Just dance as if the others were all here.
Are they're not singing it then? Just dancing? I think that might be par. Like, you can't expect them to give a fully breathed vocal performance while doing crazy choreography. I mean, that would be the impressive part, to do them simultaneously, but anyway.
How about it? You think you can do this?
I'll be okay. I can handle it.
I do remember once when I was little, I was watching SNL. And I forget who the performer was. But like, and I don't even usually watch the band performance, but I was that night. And they just like screwed up midway. And they just like walked off stage, but the song kept going, and I was so confused. I was like, oh, they were just lip syncing. Oh. It was really awkward.
Oh, good. I'll be counting on you. You still have some time, so why don't we all go back to the dressing room?
Love Meets Bonds is about to start.
Or maybe they like had an argument, or there was some malfunction. I don't know, but they stopped doing their performance for some reason, but the music kept going for a minute.
Tomamine, Tomamine, Sumamine, Nosamine. Even Rise-senpai and her friends haven't come back yet. I'm going to have to sing a song about bonds all by myself.
Don't do it. Bad voice.
Huh? Did I hear something?
Big sis, what's wrong?
Oh, be right there.
While on standby in the dressing room, we have some time to kill. Nanako-san and I spend it going over the lyrics and the choreography, and just chatting a bit, too. Inoue is snoozing. Inoue-san was with us, too, just smiling and keeping an eye on us, but I guess his exhaustion caught up with him. He's fallen asleep in his chair.
Inoue-san's asleep. Do you think he's okay?
It's fine. He's been busy, too, so I'm sure he's just tired.
Whoops. Shame on me, huh? Sorry, I've been working several nights straight.
Nuh-uh. It's okay. Dad falls asleep on the sofa all the time.
Dojima-san too? He does seem like a busy man. By the way, looks like the public responded well to your appearance in that publicity shoot. Some people are even calling it a duet between a goddess and an angel.
Sounds about right.
Which is which?
I wouldn't call myself a goddess, but Nanako-san is definitely cute.
I'm cute? I think you're cute too, big sis.
I don't know about that. Honestly, I've got no confidence in myself anymore.
Mind you, there'll always be people to complain about Kanamin Kitchen's set getting canceled, or about Rise-chan. But don't let the haters get to you.
Haters gonna hate.
Just let yourself go and show the crowd who you truly are, and I'm sure everyone will understand.
Who I truly am.
Oh, sorry, I have to step out for a moment. Without Ms. Ochimizu around, all the paperwork has been directed my way. Konami-chan, Nanako-chan, you two should stay on standby here. Huh? Oh, crud, I've completely forgotten. Now, what was the pin Ms. Ochimizu used again?
I don't know. Well, apparently I do. 1324.
1324.
Huh?
Mizuchimizu's number, right? It's 1324. I'd never forget that because there's a meaning behind it.
You're right, it's 1324, but how did you know, Konami-chan? I heard that Ms. Ochimizu decided on that passcode privately with a girl she used to manage.
Huh? How did I just...
That was in the opening cutscene, wasn't it? I was like, when was there a briefcase passcode in this game? There was one. I think it was the first cutscene. I have no idea what just happened. I heard Inoue-san mention Miss Ochimizu's PIN number and just thought, I know what that is, but why? Where did I hear it? And who from? Even I have no idea at all. And I totally lose confidence in what I just said.
Sorry, I shouldn't have spooked you like that before your performance. I'd probably told you about it sometime, or maybe you heard it from Ms. Ochimizu herself.
Well, consider me spooked, mister.
In any case, thank you. I'll be on my way.
Even after Inoue-san leaves the room, I've still got tons of doubts. I don't completely understand this anxiety, but it's churning inside me and swallowing me up.
Are you okay, big sis? The numbers just popped into my head. Why?
As if matching my state of mind, my bag over on the table falls over and spills my stuff out onto the tabletop. Jeez, there goes my lip gloss, compact mirror, cough drops, my blood sugar emergency candy, even my precious diary.
Oh, your bag fell over.
Don't read it, Nanako! Nanako quickly rushes over to the bag and reaches toward the spilled contents, considerately going to pick them up. Suddenly I get a rush of this terrible anxiety, and I yell it so loud that I even startle myself.
No! Huh? sorry, Nanako-san.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have tried to touch your stuff.
Oh, that's not it. It wasn't your fault at all, Nanako-san.
That's okay. I'm sorry, big sis.
Oh, geez. What am I doing? Okay, let's take a break.
Staving off a panic attack, probably.
I brought playing cards. Let's go over there and play Old Maid.
Old Maid? Okay.
I don't know if I've ever actually played Old Maid. I feel like it's the only card game they ever play in anime. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know the rules. But I don't know if I've ever actually played it. I've played Hearts, I've played Spades. I've played, Pinochle. Pinochle kind of sucks, though. I like Spades. Now that rehearsal is over, we didn't really have anything to do, and we ended up having to kill some more time. I wasn't feeling too well. Nanako-san took a short nap, too. But for shows like these, you're called on stage from time to time. It's not like our part is recorded already, so it makes sense that we have to stay on standby for a while. While Nanako-san plays Cat's Cradle, like I taught her how to do earlier, I drift off thinking about what's happened up until now.
It's all right. She's my family. I love her, and she knows it. It may not look like it sometimes, but we do share a strong bond.
Oh, that's what set her off.
To convey how you feel through song and dance and having people understand you, that's no mean feat.
Bonds aren't easy.
Yeah, I know. Like in my replay through off stream, my speed run of 3 Reload, I literally only just had enough days to hit all bond 10s. I was like trying to hyper optimize it, and like I was down to the last week, and I was like, okay, only 1 bond 10 left, and they're not available on this final day. Gosh dang it, I have to go back a week and like rearrange. It was the second to last day I got the final bond 10. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna frickin' lose it. Anyway.
Hello again, you two. I've taken care of my business. Looks like all that's left is to wait for your turn on stage.
Welcome back, Inoue-san.
You don't look so well, Konami-chan. Are you okay?
I'm all right. It's not like I'm sick or anything.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Dojima-san called earlier.
He did?
He said he wants to hang out. Hang out.
I guess his call didn't get through to your cell phone.
Sorry, what did you say?
You seemed like he wanted to talk to you if you had time, so I told him that you'd be able to after your performance. Either way, we'll be going to the police about the missing girls once this is over.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
One moment, please.
Mashita-san, Dojima-san, it's time. Please be on standby.
Oh, right!
This is it. The moment I feel it, I leap up. I had been on stage earlier for the intro, but I felt a little dizzy just seeing the unbelievable size of the audience. I'm going to go out and dance for them now with Nanako-san. No, wait, I gotta shape up so she doesn't get nervous.
Well then, have fun, you two. Go get 'em.
I gotta clear my head for now. The audience is waiting. Everyone is here to see us. I'm not alone. This is the Love Meets Bonds Fest, so I gotta do whatever I can to show my bond to them.
Well, you bonded with Nanako at least.
All right! Nanako-san, it's time for us to ride into battle!
Let's ride!
I psych myself up and head to the dressing room's exit with Nanako-san. Suddenly I feel like I see the lights near the ceiling buzz and flicker for a moment. Oh, that's more than a moment.
But you're all alone.
Shut up, voice in my head.
Huh?
What's wrong, big sis?
I thought I heard something.
Konami-chan, are you sure you're okay? You're not feeling ill again, are you?
Oh, not at all. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Just the persistent headaches.
All right, time to go then. Don't get too nervous out there.
Will do.
Oh.
Woohoo! Things are heating up.
Okay.
Is everyone about ready to jump around and make some noise?
I thought it was an animated cutscene.
All right then. Why don't we dive right into our star performance? Whoa! Sounds like you're into that idea. Then should I call him out right now?
Wait, love meets bonds? Ai Kizuna? Kizuna Ai means like love bond? I didn't know that. Or bond love something?
Presenting our special one-night-only duo. Here comes Kana Coco.
Nanako-san and I wait just off stage, and when we hear our cue from the MC, we walk out on the stage of the LMB Fest Arena. Everywhere I look is filled with people. What a gigantic crowd. Miss Ochimizu's words pop into my mind, and I wave in different directions to the audience, grinning. Oh, I'd be scared out of my wits doing that as an 8-year-old or however old she is.
Oh, I get it. Your duo's called Kana Coco because you're Kanamine and Nanako.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Aren't you smart?
But isn't there an extra ko in there? What's with that?
It's for Kokoro.
The last ko is from my name.
Of course! That's exactly what I was thinking just now. Though now I want to ask what the ko in the middle is for, but Nana-chan's so cute that I just don't care.
Wait. Oh, yeah, I guess there is an extra ko.
Let's see, between the two of you, you average out to be 11 and a half years old? So young! That's less than a third of my age.
That's because of Nanako-san here. It's kind of cheating in a way. I'm cheating?
Of course you are. Don't worry, Nana-chan. Everything's A-okay with you. So, tell us, Nana-chan, did you get any sleep last night?
Mm-hmm. Dad wasn't there snoring in the next room, so I slept great.
Man, your poor dad probably works so hard. Try not to bag on him too much, okay? So, do you still need your dad to take you to the bathroom at night? All right, we're getting into some thorny territory, so I'll stop right there. Now, let's hear from you, Kanamine.
Good evening.
That's not gonna make her not nervous.
Can I just say how shocked I was when I heard that Kanamine Kitchen's act was canceled? And Risette's not with us this evening either. Is there anything to that rumor about mass food poisoning at Takara Productions?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm sure that Risette and your girls are watching and cheering for you wherever they are. All right, it's time to see you dance.
Don't answer yes to that. Nanako-san looks to me with a slightly nervous expression. I intentionally give her a big smile back and talk to her in an exaggerated stage whisper.
Nanako-san, this is it. Are you okay? You're not nervous or anything? Nope. Don't worry. There are tons of people in the audience, but they're all here to see us. We had lots of practice, so if you dance your best, I'm sure they'll love it.
Okay, all eyes in the stadium are on you. Hey, DJ, play that music!
Play that funky music. Alright, if there were ever a time to go King Crazy, it's now. Your affection. Got it. Now, there it goes. It's gone. Oh, jeez. Oh, lost it. It's okay, the audience can't tell the difference as long as it's still brilliant. Mm-hmm. Pretty good.
That went totally awesome for me! Yup! You were really good! I thought it was amazing!
Man, I got a miss in there. Watch replay. Why would I do that?
How adorable was that? Are we witnessing the birth of a new superstar tonight?
The audience cheering along with the rhythm of the song, is suddenly filled with excited shouting. Along. Oh, along was already one of them. Dang it. I was like, I'll extend the rhyme with a new word. Just kidding. An old word. They keep chanting our names even after the MC pipes in and a huge happy smile spreads across my face.
I know we're all sad Kaname Kitchen couldn't be here tonight, but since it gave us a chance to see this kid's amazing moves, I'd say it's a fair trade. What do you folks think? Will Kaname switch over to Kana Coco before the public gets bored of Kaname Kitchen?
Hey.
Huh? Whoa, lighten up there. It was just a joke. With all these Kaname fans here today at LMB, I better watch what I say. Don't want to end up with a knife in my back when I leave, right? Still in all, I'm glad that at least you didn't get food poisoning, Kaname. If you'd gotten sick, then Nana-chan would have been the only one left to perform.
No, these people don't care.
We've still got the debut
Uh-oh.
of Kanamin's brand new song coming up at the end of the festival, folks. And I know you're all looking forward to that. From all I've heard, it's a scorching.
They don't care who it is. It doesn't matter if it's Kanamin Kitchen or me or even Yuko-san. I have no bonds. That's why Yuko-san.
Okay, well, you don't have to have bonds with your audience. You can have other bonds.
The pressure from everyone is crushing me. No one really knows me. I don't have any bonds with anyone. I don't want to sing. I have no right to sing that song. It hurts so much. I feel like I'm suffocating. I want to disappear.
Who's there?
I'm too weak even to stand. I know what I want. It's possible. I can't stand myself.
Well, it's not even decipherable at this point.
Stop it!
Oh.
Stop it! Stop!
My scream echoes, and the stadium, just a moment ago filled with excitement, is now filled with filled with a hushed silence. The MC, Nanako-san, and the audience are all staring at me.
Big sis?
Well, that was weird. We seem to have gone off script, folks.
My heart is pounding in my ears, and I quicken my pace even more. I pass by several staff as I head through the long hallway to my dressing room, but they all just look confused by my urgency. At least I have these giant water bottles. After I rush into the dressing room and lock the door, I set both hands on the desk and take a deep breath, trying to calm down.
What's gotten into me? That was weird. Who was that voice? How do I know about Yuko-san? I never met Yuko-san. There's no way I would. So how?
Beep, beep, beep. A familiar ringtone sounds from my cell phone inside my bag. Who is it? Inoue-san? No, that can't be. This is my ringtone for private calls. I don't know what I'm so scared of, but I feel some kind of lingering dread as I check my phone screen.
Dojima-san. Hello?
Mashita, where are you right now?
Huh? The LMB Stadium.
I'm sorry, but there's something I need to check with you on. Do you have some time?
Yes.
I talked to the patients who recovered from that mass lethargy syndrome. It seems the rumor was true.
You mean about the curse?
No, not that one. Though I can't entirely deny that part anymore either.
Huh? What do you mean?
All of their testimonies are consistent, even when I spoke to them individually. When I was watching the video on the site, these ribbon things suddenly appeared and pulled me in. I was in a dark place with tons of people, and I remember dancing to this eerie-sounding song. Someone came in and I thought that I shouldn't be there anymore. That's when I woke up at the hospital. They all said something like that.
So what I saw, it really was.
It matches your testimony. I thought this might be some kind of mass hypnosis, and I had a specialist look into the video. But not even the experts can find anything unusual about it.
No.
One other thing. All the patients I interviewed told me something strange. It was about the silhouette on that video they saw at midnight.
That's right. When you look at the LMB Fest website at midnight, you see a dead idol dancing. Those were the details of that rumor. That silhouette is supposed to be Yuko Osada, left us with our new song, Calistegia. What more could he have found? Though, I don't understand why I feel all shaken up when I responded to Dojima-san. My voice is trembling noticeably.
The silhouette?
They all said that silhouette looked to them like Konami Mashita.
That's impossible! Dojima-san, what are you saying?
I was surprised at first too, but there was no inconsistency in their stories. And I'm sorry, but I looked into your relationship with Yuko Osada.
Yuko-san? But I didn't have one! I mean, we were both with Takara Productions, so I know her name, but still, I made my debut years after Yuko-san passed on.
I read the case file.
Huh?
I asked that contact of mine for it. According to the file, there was an audition for new talents going on that day. My hunch was right. The witness Takara Productions brought out, who'd supposedly found the body, was a fake.
A fake?
They were a decoy for the media, since the one who really found the body was a minor.
Minor?
It was a girl, 10 years old at the time, who'd come to audition. Her name was Konami Mashita.
No, that's not true. I mean, I never even met Yuko-san.
You have to remember, Mashita. When you went to audition that day, you just happened to come across Osada, the idol you looked up to, and followed her. And so you witnessed Osada's death, making you the first one on the scene.
Like I keep saying, that's impossible. I don't know Yuko-san.
No, I have no doubt that Yuko Osada was your reason for auditioning. It was mentioned in the application submitted to Takara Productions. It said that back then you felt isolated, and you drew the strength to go on from Yuko Osada's songs.
That can't be.
I'm sorry, but it's true. You even agreed to police questioning the next day. But seeing Osada dead up close must have been too much of a strain. You went into shock during the questioning and had to be taken to the hospital.
Police? The hospital? That's a lie! I mean, I don't remember!
Yeah, you don't remember anything. The shock of that incident sealed all those memories away inside of you.
Dojima, is this really something you should be telling her over the phone? Like, would in person be a little more reasonable? I think it'd be worth the effort.
Huh? That's impossible! Where's the proof? I never once met Yuko-san.
I just need to know one last thing. That diary you always keep close at hand. Whose is it?
The diary? It can't be!
Oh, jeez. I didn't even think of that. I don't know why. When I hear those words from Dojima-san, I suddenly feel my stomach drop. But no, that's impossible. What is he trying to say? This is my precious diary. It's mine. It has to be.
I found something out, asking around people involved with Takara Productions. Though everyone remembered seeing Osada with it frequently, there was one thing no one could find in her belongings. Osada was never quick to make friends with the people around her. I think that's why the police seem to have overlooked this one thing during their investigation.
No, you're wrong! That's my diary! It's not Yuko-san's!
I just need an answer, Mashita. Nothing is going to happen to you because of what happened back then. I'm just now arriving at the stadium. I'll be right there, so stay put.
I had no idea what was going on anymore. I'm the witness of Yuko-san's case? I admired Yuko-san? My precious diary is Yuko-san's diary?
That's just impossible. Come on, Dojima-san. This has to be some kind of misunderstanding. What's going on? My diary.
Wait, wasn't it pink before? Am I crazy?
This isn't Yuko-san's. It's mine.
That's right, it's impossible. There's nothing to worry about. I'm my usual self. It's really simple. All I gotta do is open my diary and read what's in it. Dear diary, it's me, Yuko. Dang it. I just need to do that, and then everyone will immediately see that this is all just a weird misunderstanding. Okay, you can do this, Konami. I try to build myself back up as I pull the diary out of my bag.
We're pushing 4 minutes here.
Old perverts weren't our promoter.
What?
Huh? That is so weird. I totally can't remember. But this is my diary. There's no way I wouldn't know the code to the lock. This is stupid. I'll get it soon. Mizochimizu is always scolding me for things like this. That's why I write in it every day.
You're right, it's 1324, but how did you know, Konami-chan? I heard that Mizochimizu decided on that passcode privately with a girl she used to manage.
No. It's not. This isn't mine. I thought this diary was. Yuko-san inspired me not to give up. I did my best. But what I saw was Yuko-san just had to always be shining. No, having all those problems wasn't right at all. That's why I hid the diary. That day, the one who found her, the witness was... it was me.
You finally figured it out.
What was that? What the?
What's going on?
Let me through. What did we do? What? Hey, what's wrong? She's gone?
Oh.
What? Where'd she go? Hey,
She voiped.
Damn it. What the hell?
Yeah, good luck explaining that one with science. Alright, this is the last chapter for surezies. It all comes together. Scream. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. I can get pretty empathetic with characters sometimes, so that was kind of hard to read. Anyway. Different mental space now. Let's go. After we got through to Miss Ochimizu, we found a new door that seemed to lead into the edit bay from TClem Productions. Risa said she didn't sense any shadows inside, but it can't hurt to be cautious. I lead the group in and stay on guard, just in case, while I look over the room's interior. But...
this song!
The hell? Are the shadows in here?
It's all right. Stand aside.
It's just the broadcast being distorted, you noodles. We instantly tense up as we realize we can still hear the song in here, However, Miss Ochimizu calmly steps past us. I thought I sensed danger, but it's true. Something's different. Not only are there no shadows, but the song doesn't affect us. What's going on here?
As I thought. This is only a playback of a recording.
At her clarification, we relax our guard once more. So the song we're hearing now is just being played back by this equipment. Still, I cast my gaze around the area. Chie looks at me and nods. She must be wondering the same thing I am.
All those dressing rooms? And now this place? Where are we, really?
Good question. But I can guess as to why these are all rooms found at Takara Productions.
You can? Why then?
A few days after Yuko passed away, I went to the police to collect her belongings. However, there was one item I couldn't find anywhere. Not at her home, not at the agency, nowhere.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What you all wish to know. This item was something I gave to Yuko as a gift on the day she got her first gig. Yuko was so pleased. She set the combination to 1324, hers and my birthday combined. She carried it everywhere she went. It was her diary. You've seen pieces of it in those dressing rooms.
Dang, those weren't even... Those weren't even suicide notes. Those were just diary pages. Ah, damn. Oops, sorry. Sheesh. Yeah. At her words, all the rooms we've been through flashed through my mind. A familiar-looking door, the table in the center, the lights at the makeup booths, and the notes taped to the mirror. Then those were...
Those notes were Yuko-san's diary.
And one other thing. Resuming the discussion we were having outside. It's about that eerie song that's been playing constantly in this world. You said that you don't know what it is, no?
Huh? Well, duh. We heard it for the first time when we got here.
True. But at the same time, you already know what that song is.
We do?
Calistegio?
Calistegia.
Stegio?
Is that the song Yuko-san left behind?
That's right. It was Yuko's last song.
Whoa, wait a sec. You expected that to become a hit single?
Obviously, it's distorted, Yosuke.
I mean, it sounds so...
Of course, it doesn't work as a song in this state. You're hearing it reversed, after all.
Ah! It's reversed.
Reversed? It's being played backwards from how it's supposed to?
Yes, though I don't know why. I'm quite familiar with the song, so I noticed it at once. If I reverse the track that's being played here, it would be the original Calistegia. Like so.
With that, Miss Ochimizu makes some quick adjustments using the equipment, clearly used to operating them. Abruptly, the eerie song changes to a charming melody, with a young woman singing. A joyful voice fills the room.
So, this is Calistegia.
Still pretty distorted.
The last song Yuko-san wrote.
Wait, but something's not right about this.
Like what?
Miss Ochimizu, is this really the song Yuko-san left behind?
It's dissonant. It's in the wrong key or something.
I mean, the vocals.
Though Rise's noticed something, she seems hesitant to finish her thought. I sense something odd as well. The voice we now hear singing Calistegia feels oddly familiar somehow.
You're right. Yuko Asada isn't singing this.
Then who?
The singer is a girl who was at the studio auditioning on the day of Yuko's suicide. She was the one who found Yuko's body.
What?
This girl lost her memories of the incident from the shock of what she saw. Ironically, it was just after passing her audition. It was only recently that I learned her identity. I suspect that she is the voice ruling over this world. When I struck a deal with the voice, it made a stage before my eyes. If that voice's owner is indeed the one who created this world, it's no surprise that there are dressing rooms and an edit bay from the TClem Productions that she knows.
So you're saying she sees these places all the time, so it ain't weird for them to show up when she made this place. I mean, I don't get that handmade feel from this room or those dressing rooms. It's more like they just popped up the way they're supposed to be.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When you're feeling relaxed, it kind of brings out your natural self.
Indeed. And Yuko's lost diary is most likely in her possession. I noticed something odd recently. No matter how many times I brought up Calisthesia or Yuko, she would never remember by the next day.
Oh.
At first, I thought she was doing it as a joke, but that didn't seem to be the case.
That didn't raise any red flags to you?
Even now, she's consistently denying what happened to Yuko.
I think you should tell us who it is you're referring to.
This is the rough track we recorded for the festival. So of course, the singer is...
I mean, you don't need to build up to the reveal. It's been revealed to us like 3 times already. LMB Fest, Calisthesia, Kaname Kitchen, and Yuko Asada. Everything finally fits into place and connects together. So the girl's singing this, and thus the figure in the case Miss Ochimizu is talking about, it must be...
Kaname Mashita.
You figured it out?
Hi.
You!
The voice echoes without any warning, and the monitors in the room flicker before the culprit finally appears on screen. She looks cute. It looks like Kanami-san. Or it should be Kanami. Whatever. No, it's Kanami. Anyway, sorry. But her eyes are gleaming gold and glaring down at us.
That's...
Morning, everyone! I sleep off every meal. I'm your Kaname Mashita. I can't believe you told them about that, Miss Ochimizu. You weren't kidding about dissolving our bond.
Seriously? So the one who dragged those girls and us in here? The one who released the video onto the LMB site? The mastermind behind all this?
Yep, that would be me. It's such a shame. The Kahneman Kitchen Girls and Miss Ochimizu too, they're all gonna abandon me.
Kanami, stop this. No matter how much you struggle, you can't do anything about it now.
You know that's not, like, really her, though, right?
Wait, those golden eyes. Is that Kanami-san's shadow?
Shadow? What do you...
You shouldn't struggle. I feel so sorry for that detective, though. What was his name? Dojima? Do you know him?
What did you do to Dojima-san?
Oh, you have it backwards. Dojima-san's the one who did something. He just had to tell her things she didn't need to know. Now it's time for Kanami to...
What do you mean? Are you not Kanami? Where is she really?
You're losing your head, Miss Ochimizu. Come on, it's you who always said how important it is to stay in character. Well, fine. I'll make this one exception. Wanna see what Kanami's doing right now?
Is this Kanami-san in the real world?
That's right. Now let's see what happens.
Gonna poof out of existence, I guess. Too much work to actually just replay the scene, huh? On screen, Kanami-san seems to be in some kind of waiting room, but with a scream, the feed abruptly cuts off. Was that?
Hey, did I just see...
You dragged Kanami-san into the midnight stage.
You're absolutely right. But that was inevitable, wasn't it? She was alone, easily replaceable, unable to express herself, and had no bonds. Poor Konami. She didn't remember anything, but Dojima-san just had to butt in and make her remember. I was going to invite her here anyway, but thanks to Dojima-san, it was an easy pull. Though, it wasn't just Dojima-san.
Oi.
What do you mean by that? I'll tell you something interesting. That room you're in right now, that's the place Konami made in her heart to seal away her memories. Same with those dressing rooms. She locked away all the memories she didn't want in those rooms. Because she wanted to hold the Yuko-san that she admired within her.
So those diary pages on the walls were...
The memories she wanted to erase but couldn't were kept in those rooms. I exist within Konami. That's why this world I've created is affected by her heart as well. But I made sure to keep it hidden, you know? But you just had to keep provoking me, intent on conveying your bonds to her, didn't you?
Whoa, wait! So this whole time we were trying to show you what a real bond is. It was setting off this Konami chick's memories, and...
That's right. Poor Konami. There was no way she could have faced up to any of this. But she just had to try and do her best to help you all, because you called her a friend. Didn't stop her from getting hurt, though.
Stop laughing! You're the one who started all this by kidnapping Konami-chan's friends! All we wanted to do was rescue them!
Yeah, you could have just kept it all repressed. You didn't have to get other people involved.
Rescue? Of course you did, and this is what you get. You still don't see. What you did only hurt Konami in the end.
People would have died.
That's why I kept bringing it up. Showing your true self only ever ends up hurting people.
People would have died. That's not true. It seems so clear in my mind, but I can't put it into words. Is this all true? All this time, were we just hurting Konami-san even more? I mean, even if you were, I think you're still justified in rescuing people. I think they still needed to be rescued. All those shadows that you lifted the spirits of with your dancing, yeah, those were people in comas. They're awake now. You did good. The truth is that Konami-san has been hurt. She's been pulled into this case now and dragged screaming into the midnight stage. Can we really be certain that everything we did was for the best? Worries rise in my heart, and I tremble, a sudden chill running through me. However, someone pushes past us and gallantly stands her ground.
No, that's not true.
What?
If nothing else, these children saved me. I understand now, and I'm certain the same is true for those girls. If they hadn't come for us, we would have been swept up in your bonds and danced here for all eternity. What these children showed us wasn't for nothing. Konami, true bonds do exist.
Miss Ochimizu.
What bullshit! You're playing in this farce too, Miss Ochimizu? What a freaking letdown! We don't need that shit here. All this cheap friendship crap is so shallow I could puke.
What the? Kana-chan suddenly got...
Vulgar? What was that? Something in its voice changed. Whatever's talking to us on that screen, it isn't Konami. What in the world is this thing?
Are you really Konami?
Who cares about that? I've got something more interesting to talk about. I did go to the trouble of bringing Konami here after all. Why don't I put in a little more effort to make this truly grandiose?
Another earthquake?
Kana means here with us now. I think there's only one thing that quake can mean.
Did you think I was making a new stage for Konami like I did with Ms. Ochimizu? Of course not. I wouldn't waste the effort. After all, there are so many people who want to connect with me that are gathered today all on their own. Come on, let's think even bigger.
People who want to connect? You're not making any sense, damn it!
This might be bad. My senses have been screwy ever since I got here. But I think it's been a few days already since we fell in. If you remember what we came here to practice for, I think it's talking about...
Boy, they've been wandering around this place for like 72 hours? It's not a time difference? Jeez. LMB venue.
Yeah, the Love Meets Bonds Festival.
That's right. That feed of Konami we saw was indeed from the dressing room at the LMB venue. That means today is the day of the festival. This thing, it's after the LMB venue itself.
Wow, you got it! Hey, why don't we get started? Let's kick off this super sweet Bonds Festival so I can connect with everyone!
What was that shaking? My fur's starting to stand on end.
With a high-pitched laugh, the being wearing Konami-san's appearance disappears. At the same time, the quaking ground settles still. It's after the Love Meets Bonds fest. It's after the Love Meets Bonds fest venue. What in the world is it planning on doing?
There's no doubt that it's gonna try something at the LMB venue. We should get out of here. Be ready for anything, guys.
I'm going to fetch the girls. Better to have them all in one place, just in case.
I will be ready for nothing.
Yeah, knowing that they're all someplace safe would be one less thing for us to worry about.
I'll be honest. I have no idea what's going on anymore. But I'm not worried. You can do this. Isn't that right, Inarakami?
She said my name. Leave it to us.
Leave it to us. We'll do everything it takes to save everyone.
All right, this is gonna be our final battle. Let's get psyched!
We must brace ourselves. There's no knowing what to expect.
Investigation team, let's move!
Yeah!
Ha! Hey, Cheezette. The culprit was KFC McDonald's girl all along. I suppose I can give her name. Konami. What do you think about that, Cheezette?
Plot twist. Konami from KFC McDonald's was the unexpected culprit. Let's solve the mystery together, uncover the truth, and continue our gaming adventures with a sense of curiosity and excitement. Detective, video game, smiley face.
I mean, there's not much more mystery to solve, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. After splitting up with Miss Ochimizu and proceeding onwards for a while, the scenery around us begins to change again. But this time, it would be an understatement to just call it a change of scenery. It's a change of scenery.
What in the world? The sky's blue all of a sudden.
Look! Over there! Is this the entire festival? It's strange, though. It feels different from what we've seen in this world so far.
I sense it too. This is definitely the smell of Sensei's world. It's as plain as the nose on my face. A part of the real LMB has found its way into this world.
A real place is in the midnight stage?
Dude, this isn't funny. What's going on here?
Just go on and perform your scheduled thing. It's the obvious answer. Go Rainbow Rocks it.
Welcome to the Love Meets Bonds Festival!
Actually, that's not how Rainbow Rocks ends. It's more the opposite. They specifically play not during their scheduled part.
Isn't this fun? I brought it here. The venue, the audience, all of it.
The audience? You mean everyone who showed up for the festival?
Uh-huh. I want to watch their performance. I want to become one with everyone. I want to get up close.
Alright, but the festival's for a lot of Idol fans, not just fans of the Konami Kitchen.
Everyone wants bonds somewhere in their hearts. If they could have that without any pain, there's no way they'd turn it down.
Impossible. If the voice is telling the truth, then this LMB Fest before us is the one that should be in the real world. It's a staggeringly massive venue. The audience must be tremendous. With all these people here. No. Is it trying to...
Are you trying to connect the entire LMB audience with your bonds?
That's right! Won't that be amazing? Soon, Konami will be the idol everyone wants her to be, and she'll sing our song of bonds! Everyone will be so happy! We're really about to become one.
Don't be stupid! Ain't no way in hell we're letting that happen!
You just don't understand. It's okay. There's still some time until Konami's performance. You can play with these kids for a bit.
Oh, I gotta get a couple more stages in first. Got it. I sense the voice leave, and at the same time, a black miasma pours forth. A horde of shadows emerges from it. What are we gonna do, guys? Darn it, we don't have time for this.
These things again? Out of the way, damn it!
Kanji, don't! Threatening these shadows won't help anything.
I know!
It's alright, Kanji. We've made it this far. Rise, pull up my tunes. We can't pull the LMB audience into this. We have to save them.
Got it. Take him out for us, Senpai!
Leave it to me.
You again? Why are they neglecting Rise so much? She's gotten the least play out of everyone, and she's definitely the character most suited to, like, have more play in this.
Here's another one.
Ooh, that background. Oops. Weird triple tap in there on accident.
Persona!
Brilliant!
How about that?
Sensei, you were super awesome!
Dude, 11 goods? No misses, though. How's that? I could tell after putting everything I had into that dance, the shadows were thrilled. They loved it. But unlike Rise, I'm still just a barely trained amateur when it comes to dancing. Even though it's easier to convey our feelings in this world, no matter how many times I dance, I'll still worry. So when I see the shadows become streams of light and escape this world, that's the only time I can truly know I've done well.
All right. Looks like they understood.
Still feeling the rush of excitement, I high-five my friends, finally relaxing. That's when Chie speaks up.
You know, now that I think about it, this is a pretty dicey situation, huh?
Huh? What do you mean? Explain.
The entire LMB festival got brought over here? That's just insane!
I mean, it's not like it's a whole city.
This might be beyond what we've been facing up to now. Do you really think that was Konami-san's shadow?
It's possible. The shadows we've encountered here so far were forcefully pulled from the people who watched the video on the LMB site.
I think it's like half Konami's shadow and half some god from somewhere, because that's how Persona works.
But compared to the shadows we fought in our previous adventures, these ones are somewhat anomalous.
You know, that's true. The shadows we're used to took the form of the parts of us we don't want to admit, that we buried inside us. When they came out in that TV world, they'd talk non-stop to the point where it got obnoxious. The way I remember it is them going on and on about things we never wanted anyone else to find out about.
I had the sense that the more they were denied, the more power they got as they came at their actual self. I don't really like to think about it, though.
I don't deny it anymore. But it's still tough to say I'd accept it with open arms.
Leaving aside these bitter memories of our youth, does this mean that thing seriously is Kanami's shadow?
Whether or not she realizes it, if we take what Miss Ochimizu told us, we know that Konami-san is constantly burdened with abnormal levels of stress. If she's indeed buried these memories rather than acknowledging them, it wouldn't be a surprise for her shadow to go berserk.
Yeah, but...
What caused it in the real world?
Konami-san never went into the TV world the way we did. Is it possible that her shadow could have gone berserk? She never spent time in that world so connected to people's hearts.
You don't know that.
There's also the way that Shadow brought the whole LMB site from our world to here. Doesn't that seem way past what the ordinary shadows we knew could do?
That's a good point. Not only did it pull in people's shadows with that video, it created this ginormous world. That's a lot more power than that poor maiden's shadow should have.
Then, we should consider the possibility of something with greater power manipulating events here. Or perhaps...
Perhaps what? It's the masses' fault. A roar of excitement erupts from the LMB Fest venue that have been dropped into the other world. That had been dropped. Those weren't screams. That's definitely cheering. What's going on in there?
What the? The crowd's going wild considering they got dragged into another world.
They probably haven't noticed, Yosuke.
I don't know what it is, but I can sense a nasty presence that way. It's real strong.
We need to hurry. Konami-san's in danger.
Who's supposed to be up next?
Alright, that segue was a little unnecessary. For a moment, I had no idea what happened. All I know is that when I come to, I'm standing on stage again, and Nanako-san is standing next to me. Oh, it's her. Let's try that again. For a moment, I have no idea what happened. All I know is that when I come to, I'm standing on stage again, and Nanako-san is standing next to me.
Huh? What? Kaname? Why am I on the stage?
I have no idea what's going on, but for some reason I feel like I have to protect Nanako-san. I rushed to her side and set my hands to her shoulder. What? What the actual heck? I turn around at the loud cheer. Standing there, I see myself. Another me that isn't me. My legs are frozen with surprise and fear. I can't move at all.
There's two of me?
Come on, don't be so surprised. You, the audience, I brought you all here. It's because you seem to be in pain.
What are you talking about?
You brought us? That's right. The diary!
It's okay. There's nothing to be scared of now. Connect with me, and you'll have nothing to worry about. Abandon yourself and become the you that everyone wants you to be. You do that, and you'll get the bond you want.
A bond?
You do want one, don't you? You can't sing without one after all. Yuko-san certainly couldn't.
Every word from this other me is like a direct jab at my heart. Yuko Osada, the person I admired, and the reason I wanted to become an idol. And then, that day...
Yuko-san!
It's hard and it's painful, isn't it? Calistija has a song about bonds, after all. Yuko-san was so noble, so abundantly elegant, so loved by everyone. She was the one you admired, the one who saved you from your solitude. Yet loneliness tormented even her, resulting in the tragic end that you saw for yourself. There's nothing for you to express. You have no bonds of your own.
Please, stop. Stop!
Uh-huh. I'll let you hear what the people in the audience think of you. Here.
Are we still building this up? Just hurry up and get on with the show, damn it! No one cares about these stupid skits. Like anyone gives a damn how the idol feels.
Alright, you're cherry-picking the audience.
You're not bullshit! Just smile like you're supposed to! I mean, that's what you're paid for, right?
Can't believe how full of themselves these idols are. Cut the crap and come out on stage so we can see some skin.
Okay. Bro, you can just go see skin at home on your computer, if that's what you're about. I can't take this. I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to see anymore. I have no bonds, no right to sing that song. I want my own connections. I want to be accepted by everyone. But if I listen to what she's saying, I can have a bond? With these jerks? A bunch of ribbons shoot out of nowhere and wrap me up, lifting me into the air. Oh, so this is just like what I saw before when Miss Ochimizu protected me back then. In the corner of my eye, I see Nanako-san rushing towards me. Through the haze, I vaguely wonder if it's dangerous for her to get close. But I don't have the energy to stop her.
Big sis, are you okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Nanako-san.
Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry.
Also, do I look okay?
I'm sorry for you too. That kinda means disappointing, isn't she? Here, come over to me. It'll be more fun to connect with me, won't it?
She needs an adult. The other me speaks to Nanako-san, seeing her concern. Slowly, she starts walking towards her. Nanako, come on. My instinct to protect her flares again, and I muster up one last push of energy to plead with her in a ragged whisper.
Nanako-san! Run! Don't bully my big sis!
Now smack her with a fan.
You're not Kanamine, I can tell! Kanamine is the only Kanamine!
Nanako-san doesn't run. She spreads her arms out as if protecting me and stands before the other Kanami to stop her. No, Nanako-san, you can't do this. You're too small. As my consciousness begins to fade, a tear runs down my face. Nanako-san trying to protect someone like me.
Kanamine! Wait! What the? Why's Nanako-chan here?
The entrance we found seems to lead us out from the dressing rooms, and as we run to the stadium, we end up emerging on stage. But this is exactly what we needed. As we rush to save Kanami-san, we see Kanami bound by ribbons and the golden-eyed other Kanami. And Nanako, who is standing before the bound Kanami-san as if to protect her.
Big bro!
Nanako?
Good eyesight. Into the crowd. My voice cracks a little, unable to hide my shock. Why is Nanako here? Wait, that aside, what is that costume? Is that really important right now? No, that's not important. Okay. Well, we need to deal with the situation in front of us. Whatever else, we're here now, so we will not let any harm come to Kanami-san and Nanako.
That lady captured Kanamine. I tried, but,
Can they hear each other over the crowd bustling?
You did a great job. You can tell me more about it later.
Or are they on stage? They must be on stage. We let Nanako step back and face the other Kanami-san once again. Okay, I thought they were like coming from the back. I don't know. No, it'd be more accurate to say it's something wearing the guise of Kanami-san.
You caught us off guard last time, but it's time we started fresh. Let go of Kanamine!
Well, that was faster than I expected. Too bad for you that Konami's already made up her mind.
Are you Konami-san's shadow?
Who cares about that? The important thing is, Konami's performance is about to start.
It's so obvious when she dodges the question every time. Like, she's saying no.
That's right. I can't sing. Without bonds, it won't reach anyone. But if I am the me that my fans want, then they'll connect with me.
I don't think music is that deep, if I'm for real. Like, yeah, singing with passion is great, but, like, it's more about the singing than the passion, if we're honest. Anyway, Kanami-san mutters in her delirium, eyes empty and unseeing. I know it's pretty late in the game for me to be saying that, but it's been irking me. No, at this rate, Kanami-san will be taken in by a monster, just like with Tanami-san or Tomoe-san.
Kanami-san!
You-san, Rise-senpai, it's okay. I know I'm hopeless.
Don't say that, Kana-chan. You gotta hang in there.
You giving up already? Don't settle for that thing's fake bond.
But it's impossible for me. I can't do anything. There's nothing good about me. I remember everything now. I admired Yuko-san.
And then I watched her die. Therefore, I have no positive qualities.
I was never good at socializing. Even when there were people around, I was alone. But Yuko-san's songs encouraged me. They made me think if I could be like her.
Then do that, Kanami-san. It's never too late to start.
I want to, but I can't. I mean,
Just look how she ended up! I don't even know how to show my true self. I'm scared of being hated, of making mistakes. I don't even know how to get close to anyone. I want a bond so bad that there's no way I can sing about them. I can't be like Yuko-san.
You don't have to.
There's your problem, Konami-san. You don't have to be Yuko-san. If Calistegia is about bonds, then you bring to it what bonds mean to you. If you don't understand them, then that's how you sing it. If you want something, express what it is you want. I know that might be scary for you. It might mean you'll hear a lot of cruel, hurtful things from people. But didn't you choose to get on stage to convey what you feel?
Boy, all the trauma and the PTSD, but the real issue comes down to imposter syndrome. Like you trying to do what someone else did instead of doing your own thing. And that's not quite what imposter syndrome is, but still.
That's right, Kana-chan. That new song of yours, what was it again?
Calistegia.
Whatever. I want to hear you sing. What's it called?
There's no point in lying. You just need to be yourself and show other people who you really are.
Who I really am.
Suddenly, countless voices come from the audience. We all turn to face them, caught by surprise. Right, we're on stage during Konami-san's performance.
Oh yeah, there's people here. I got so into it that I forgot.
But they're cheering for Konami-san. Konami-san is such a liar. No one is devoid of bonds. They just can't see it for themselves.
Is it supposed to be like a parallel to the Red String of Fate? Like the yellow ribbon of
That's
bonds?
right, you know! All of us are cheering for you too!
Konami, you just gotta stay confident!
Hang in there, Konami!
Come on, you got this! That's right, hang in there!
Konami!
I feel like there should be a lot more panic. Or do they just think this is scripted?
Serious with this crap? What's the point of this? Are people so stupid they actually enjoy these lame-ass skits?
This is so dumb. All this BS about bonds makes me laugh. They're idols, you know? There's no way they give a crap about what the audience thinks.
We don't need this useless drama. Just make with the dancing already.
Not like I was expecting anything from them. I just wanted to see a celebrity up close. The rest of it doesn't matter.
Yeah, what are they getting all preachy for? That's not it!
That's not what this is all about. What?
It doesn't matter if this is just a show, or we're just an audience. Konami and her group always tried to express their feelings to us. I felt like they were telling me to hang in there. They gave me the strength I needed.
Yeah, if Kanami's having problems, then it's our turn now to support her when she needs us.
Same here. I was going through some tough times, but I heard their song on the radio and it made me cry.
Alright, the logic of the crowd, like, communicating this.
Hell with it. I don't care anymore, so just hurry up and do your best!
Konami! Konami!
Alright, sure.
Konami! Konami!
You could have just gone straight to the cheering without the arguing. It would have made more sense. Instead of like one guy up front shouting like, "No, you don't understand." That makes no sense at all. I'm sorry. It just, when it's that illogical, it definitely lessens the impact of the scene. The cheers from the audience grow louder and louder, and eventually form one unified voice. I'm going to ignore the awkward argument they had beforehand. The entire LMB Fest stadium is chanting Konami's name.
The crowd's going wild for some reason.
Oh yeah, they did ignore the argument. Hey, Cheezette. What does LMB stand for? Should have done this a lot earlier.
Leveling, mastery, beyond. LMB signifies pushing past limits, mastering skills, and reaching new heights in gaming. It's about the journey of growth, improvement, and embracing challenges to excel in the digital realm. Rocket, glowing star, smiley face.
Okay, gamer brain.
Got it, cheese. Gamer brain, always strategizing, problem solving, and staying one step ahead in the gaming world. Let's keep those neurons firing, embrace the gaming mindset, and conquer challenges together. Brain, video game, glowing star.
I don't know, I expected.
The fans understood Konami-san's feelings after all.
At least, like, some of them. And the others got frustrated about it.
They're calling my name.
Konami!
Konami!
Whoa! The rest of Konami Kitchen's here! Wait! Why'd you come here? We told you to stay where it's safe!
Like we'd ever cower and hide when Konami's in danger. It would have been cooler if we were the first ones to show up, though.
Yep. Connors and us gonna be good friends from now on.
Connors?
Friends?
We got together and talked things over. Until now, we were nothing more than background players in the group to get people hyped up about Konami. It's odd now that I think about it. We're all with the same agency and about the same age, but we kept our distance from each other.
Okay, so her thing was that she's meek instead of being a Dommy mommy. Was that her thing? I just can't remember hers for some reason.
I think we were probably scared. We all thought we'd come under fire if we showed our true selves.
But things will be different going forward. We've decided that we're going to change.
But her thing's also being timid. I mean, I guess they can both be timid, I guess.
We will become genuine friends, like Musan's group.
Oh, I remember. The frickin' Tomoe's thing was that she's a gamer. Or that she's an otaku.
Like us?
That's right. And as their producer, I'm going to stay with them through it all.
That sounds more hardcore than a simple friendship.
So, Konami, we can't have you like this!
Konami-san!
Konami! Connors!
That is not a good nickname.
Konami-san.
Are these not bonds?
Aren't these bonds? Everyone is trying to move forward. There's no need for you to look away anymore.
Sumo-mean, Tama-mean, Toma-mean, Noza-mean. I'm so happy. I finally have friends.
Yeah, because you said so. That's the first step of being friends, is saying you're friends. I guess. Konami-san speaks with newfound strength, and she closes her hands into fists, determination visible on her face. That's right. I've learned that too. As long as our friends' voices are with us, we can get back on our feet as many times as it takes.
All of you, you're my precious friends.
She did it.
She broke free of our bonds?
Konami-san.
Konami!
After escaping the ribbons, Konami wavers, her steps unsteady. We're moments from rushing to her side, but we don't need to. Instead, the members of Konami Kitchen and Miss Ozimichu herself surge forward from behind us, surrounding Konami-san in support.
Konami, are you okay? Yeah, you came for me after all.
I mean, that is a more satisfying conclusion than, like, we're your friends. I mean, we met you for, like, 5 minutes, but we're your friends. No, of course, her teammates, her idol group mates are her true friends, and her manager. Or whatever, she is her producer. Alright, looks like I can leave Konami-san to them. And nod to my friends and turn to face the other Konami-san, still standing there stunned.
Alright, you. You're gonna pay for everything you've done.
We're gonna dance so hard at you.
We got you now. Playtime's over, so get your ass back in her, damn it!
You silly things! You got this all wrong. She was the one who yearned for me. Oh, it was so nice inside her. And now you've gone and poisoned her, too. Well, that's fine. If she doesn't need it, then I'll just go take someone else's bond.
What's going on here? I don't think this thing really is Konami-chan's shadow.
You might be right. It doesn't smell like a shadow at all. What are you?
Me? I'm one who yearns. The manifestation of the eternal bonds that people desire.
The what of what?
What I want to know is, why do you resist me so much?
Because you're fake.
What people truly want is to connect without any pain or suffering.
No.
Something's not right. She's acting different all of a sudden.
I don't need people like you. I don't need anyone who doesn't yearn for me. It's all your fault that everyone's been poisoned by this true self idea you've been talking about. That's fine, though. They'll understand if they connect with me.
Oh, well, they're all dead. The voice coming from the false Konami-san changes, and black haze pours out once more. At the same time, giant ribbons burst out all across the stadium and begin binding people and objects alike. No!
This isn't good, dude. What the hell is this?
She's going after the audience. We mustn't let her do it.
What are you, Hooktail?
Now, look upon me. Behold the bonds you yearn for made manifest. The most perfect bond you could desire.
It's an angel thing, I guess.
Well, isn't it amazing? Isn't it divine?
Seems divine inspired.
You'll learn soon enough. If you just abandon who you are, anyone can become someone that everyone loves.
True? I'd rather be who I am, though. The other Konami-san, enveloped in the dark haze, morphs into a giant silhouette. It's not a silhouette, you can see it. Before us stands a bizarre statue-like being, emitting an ominous glow. So, this thing is the culprit of this case.
Like hell? There's nothing godly about that. We're gonna prove to you that this isn't a true bond.
I still don't know what this thing is, but I do know it's got things wrong. We gotta win this for everyone's sake.
That's when Konami-san and Nanako, who should have stepped back with Miss Ochimizu and the others, rushed to stand alongside us. They are also playable, or well, you already play as them. They're also dancers in this game. What? What do they think they're doing?
Whoa, what are you guys doing? I mean, you too, Nanako-chan. This is dangerous. You gotta get back.
Well, we're gonna dance at her, right?
No, I understand now how important it is to express yourself. Yuson said that I'm one of you, so I'll stand here with the rest.
Me too. Like Dad says, I'm no man if I back down now.
I think it's fine. It's not like we're the only special ones here. Konami and Nanako-chan want to make their feelings heard too.
Yeah, we'll do this together.
Konami and Nanako exchange a joyful high five at my words. Some still seem a little concerned, but the others nod, smiling. It doesn't matter if they can fight or not. Konami-san and Nanako too. They're all our precious friends. And after all that, Konami-san, essential figure of this case, deserves to see this through to the end.
Huh. If that's the case, then the only thing left is to decide who's gonna dance.
I'll do it.
Rise-chan!
Oh, they are gonna end with Rise, not Konami?
But make sure you all watch, okay? I'll show you all the stuff I've been working on. I'll take up the feelings of everyone here and express them to her.
I mean, I approve of it being Rise.
Hell yeah! Go get him, Rise!
Otherwise, she's way underplayed.
We know you've got this, Rise-senpai. We'll be here cheering you on.
Thanks.
But why can't they just Well, they should all dance together,
Konami,
though.
Miss Ochimizu, even though Shadows got it eventually. I don't know what she is, but we should be able to make her understand our feelings too. All right, here goes.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Oh.
We are living our lives, although with so much information. Come on, let go of the remote. Don't you know you're ready on a jump for that? Turn us the boat, the book again on the go, but I don't use hey, I've been cuisine. Loading, quickly reaching maximum capacity. Want it, gonna show something my identity. Get up on your feet, down the world. Get your glee and all the whole world. Snooping round down, we'll get you nowhere. You look tough.
No! Ah.
We all trophy, amaze of relationships. Life goes on without you. I swim in the sea of the unconscious. I search for your heart, lost in my truth.
They keep alternating these doubles on if they start on the offbeat or on the onbeat.
Get up, it's time to get real. Can't control the steering wheel. Outside isn't a battle mystery. Won't get out so easily. We only been on lives, so we realize what's happening. Hey brother, watch yourself. Grab your things, don't miss your chance. Find your own rhythm and dance your own dance. Be creative, chart your course. You must know what is ahead. Driving through the end of the ocean. Living up security. You are standing in the middle of another world. It's hard to feel
Oops.
real emotions. You are spotted in a shop where we feel tears. Let me help you find the place to got it. Oh, we all trophy, amaze of relationships. Life goes on without you. I swim in the sea of the unconscious. I search for your heart, lost in my truth.
Persona!
Not my best. Still probably a brilliant. Oh, so I guess I did pick easy mode at the beginning, because it said easy at the end of every one. It's not an individual song thing. I thought I picked normal, but I guess I was wrong.
I can't fall behind. I gotta do this much at least.
That one miss at the beginning.
Like that after a long break? Rise-senpai is incredible!
Bum, 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 ba-dum.
This can't be! I don't want to see it. I don't want to understand. No, I won't accept this.
Then die. Meh. Rise strikes the final pose, and the monstrous Konami-san's expression contorts as it writhes in agony. Did she do it?
That felt like it worked. I'm sure we got through to it.
Whoa! Rise-senpai's amazing! She's an idol through and through.
Yeah, she is.
How's that? You finally understand that the bond you've been pushing is wrong?
Accept it already. There's no point in dragging this out any longer.
It feels like we finally won. The monster's movement slows and finally comes to a complete stop, stiffening. Suddenly, it explodes. Okay, you're a rhythm game. You don't have to have multiple phases to your final boss.
Fine. Do what you want. There are countless others who yearn for me. Besides, I've already connected everyone who is here with my bonds.
No, quit it.
The LMB Fest audience! They're gone!
We let our guards down. We were so focused on defeating our enemy that we had no chance to keep an eye on the audience. You'd think at least like one person would. While we were distracted, the giant ribbons in the crowd had already kidnapped the entire audience.
Hey, you! Where the hell did you take the crowd?
I didn't do anything. They've become one with me. We'll remain together. They will live on eternally in my world of bonds, forever and ever.
It happened all of a sudden. Ribbons shoot out from the giant concert screen behind the monster and wrap around its body, pulling it into the screen. Still laughing, the gray head of the false Konami-san falls from the monster's body as it escapes, landing with a heavy thud. Looks like it doesn't have any reason to keep using Konami-san's appearance.
Get back here, you bastard!
Did it run away?
Alright, if it goes back to chapter select, I'll call it for the night.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's normal looking.
Foolish beings, grovel in pain and suffering. You have chosen to part from me.
What is that? It's huge!
A colossal figure appears on the screen. It looks like it would tower far, far above us if it were still here. So this is the true culprit of this case. It must be the thing dwelling within Konami-san.
Heart? Who are you?
I am Ikuratana no Kami, the collective will of all who yearn for bonds.
Okay.
Their collective will?
Don't be ridiculous! Give back the crowd!
I must inform Cheezette. Actually, the true culprit was, let's see, Mikuratana. No Kami. Will she even be able to parse it?
The true culprit, Mikuratana no Kemi, reveals a deeper mystery. Together, let's uncover the layers, solve the puzzle, and navigate the twists and turns of the gaming world to unveil the ultimate truth. Video game, Jigsaw, smiley face.
Yeah, okay.
You're no collective will! You're just a big fake who wants bonds in name only!
Say what you will. I no longer have any cause to treaty with you. This is a portion of the Sea of Souls which has always existed within mankind's hearts. Therefore, even should I discard this, it is simple to create a new stage elsewhere.
The Sea of Souls? Then, this must be the same world inside people's hearts that the TV world is.
Ah, so that's what this place is. I thought it seemed similar to my world, and that's it's because you made it without permission in my backyard. Talk about illegal construction! I'm gonna file so many complaints!
Well, Teddy, you don't own that dimension. You just were born there.
So it was you who created an entrance here on the LMB website, too.
That is correct. I created this world after being called to by those who wish for bonds. Those who yearned for me were summoned to this festival. That woman was nothing but my host. I made good use of her. She was most convenient for gathering hearts who yearned for me.
Hey, you know, it's pretty messed up to, like, use someone with that kind of trauma. Just saying.
Wait, does that mean it didn't have to be Konami-chan? Then she wasn't the one who yearned for you. You chose her!
It is true that woman yearned for a bond with me. But my only reason for choosing her is that she was the one whom the hearts connected with me wished for. There are many others who could have served equally well.
That's just horrible! I know it was my fault for wanting it too, but for you to exploit Yuko-san's song!
Her song. It was useful indeed. It seems to have originally been meant to convey a meaning which the listener would appreciate. But I had no such need of this. For my purposes, it was enough to use it as a way to convey yearning for my bond, which the listener would be seized with.
So by reversing the song, which normally would have expressed the emotions of the singer, it became a way to force your own emotions onto the listener.
There are traces of anger in Naoto's words, but we all feel the same. Even if this thing is the collective will of those who yearn for a fake bond, it used Konami-san to push itself onto others. And it even used Yuko-san's song, the song that meant so much to Konami-san, and Miss Ochimizu, as nothing but a tool.
Wait, we don't have time for this! If we let that thing get away, it'll run off with the audience who came for the festival!
Yeah, we can't let it run off. We have to get everyone back.
No, they're mine now.
But it's gone beyond the screen. How do we follow it?
All is as it should be. The concept of quarreling has no place within my bond.
You guys have the power to go through screens, do you not?
Struggle all you will in your own realm. I will remain here to provide peace to those who long to bond with me.
You dick! So the second things ain't going your way anymore, you just ignore us? Get down here, damn it!
I bet you're just too chicken to face me! Come on, put him up!
It refuses to even face a direct challenge. Oh, what an irritating opponent!
Let me try something.
Huh? But what's left to try against something like that?
You know how my persona has always specialized in communications? I have an idea. I'm going to see if I can communicate everyone's hearts to it. I'm not sure this will work, and I don't know what the result will be. But if we don't do something, it's gonna get away. And that's one thing I can't allow.
Do it, Rise.
You bet.
I'll help too.
Oh! You're all okay! It sucks to admit, but we've gotten caught up in that bond it mentioned once already. But we won't get suckered again. That's probably how we managed to escape. Anyway, there's no way we're gonna sit back and do nothing while Konami fights. I'm her best friend after all.
Tamamine. Well, count me in too. If Connors hogs the spotlight, I'll be the butt end of Granny's jokes back home in the country.
Oh, Sumamine.
I'll contribute too. If everyone else is going to take part, it wouldn't make sense for the leader to abstain.
Tamamine.
I'll do it too. We're friends, so we'll do this together.
Nosamine. You guys! Oh, but it's my fault that you...
So how are they gonna help?
I think your dance was great, Big Sis. Rise-chan, Big Bro, and everyone else was really good too.
Nanako's handling all of this very calmly.
But I had a lot of fun dancing with you, Kanamin. Nanako-san.
Remember what we told you? You're here right now because you wanted to rescue everyone. That makes you one of us.
I'll do this! Not just for you, son, and your friends, or Tamamine and mine. I want to express who we truly are to the audience who came to see us. And to that giant thing too, if we can.
As if in support of Konami-san's resolve, Tamami-san and the others, whatever their names are, rushed to her side. And though it was subtle, I noticed Miss Ochimizu give them a quiet smile, standing a little ways away.
Very well. If you're going to do this, you'd better give it your all. Girls, make sure you steal every moment of Rise Kujikawa's spotlight.
Yes! Oh, now you've done it. You better be ready. Rosette Senpai's idol game is still strong.
You just have to go easy on us, Rise Senpai. Here we go. We're gonna get this.
Oh, we've got Rise. Don't worry,
Yep.
Our family keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yosuke mutters to no one in particular. Haha, he's got a point. His words draw out an automatic smile of agreement out of me. Rise turns to me and speaks with clear determination.
Senpai, let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna communicate everyone's hearts to it or die trying.
I'm counting on you, Rise.
As all of us watch on the LMB Fest stage, Rise and the members of Kanamin Kitchen form a circle and hold each other's hands. Are they gonna go supersonic? Super Saiyan? Idol Super Saiyan? Mikuratana no Kami is already gone from the screen, and all that remains visible is a bizarre open space. We can't let it get away like this. We're counting on you, Rise.
Here goes.
Idol magic,
I can
go!
sense everyone's hearts. They're all so warm and...
Oops.
This must be Tamami. Huh? No way. Are you a daddy's girl?
You don't have to say it!
Sorry. Let's see. Is this Tomoe? What's this character from?
That's Sir Julius! He's the most amazing person in the world! I love him to bits!
Oh, not her husbando.
Huh, no kidding. Is this Sumomo? Oh, wow. Everything in your heart's about your grandma.
You've gotta try my granny's rice cracker soup sometime, Rizzy Senpai.
Rizzy.
I'll trade you for some tofu. This must be Nozomi. Huh? You're thinking about Miss Ochimizu. Wait, why?
Because I wish I was like her. She's really strong, so...
Aww, she has a crush.
That's gonna be a tough road for you. Good luck with it. The last one's Konami. Is that Yuko Osada?
Yeah, I still admire her. She gave me Calisthegia and my friends.
Yeah, I think Yuko-san would like that. Okay, that's all your hearts. Let's show these bonds to Mikuro Tana no Kami. Here goes nothing.
Persona!
Wait, they are also shouting Persona? Rise, Konami-san, and Kanamin Kitchen's voices come together and they stretch their arms up towards the monitor. We all look on, each of us feeling the same plea in our hearts. Let this reach... what's his face? Mikuratana no Kami. And so... Wait, if it's not a final level, then what's the point? Oh my gosh, it's a whole new backdrop.
Where are we?
Can this game end soon?
I thought we were at the LMB festival.
Just get to the thing! I know I can skip it, but come on. When we come to, we realize that we're standing in an unfamiliar place. It's as if we're standing among the stars, though we can still breathe normally. Everything seems clearer than what we normally see. Where could we be?
Wait, what is this? Is this thing a persona?
At Chie's Yelp review, we all look to our feet. Its color, the shape, and this strange sensation of an aura of warm support all around us. There's no doubt about it. What we're standing on is Rise's transformed persona. Oh.
An enormous persona. You summoned this, Rise-san?
I don't know. I guess so. I wonder if it's because I had everyone's help. It got kinda big.
Dude, this thing's huge.
Everyone's desire to express their feelings gave Rise-san's persona the power to carry out that wish, or so I surmise. If that's so, then the one we must convey these feelings to is...
that atrocity. As we look up, it dominates our line of sight. Mikuratana no Okami is so gigantic that it goes far below our field of vision. For once, I'm thankful that our battle won't be one of brute force. If it were to swing down its massive arms, it would crush both us and even Rise's persona.
It's huge. Isn't this thing about the size of the stadium we were just in? Will it really understand our feelings?
We have to try. We need to make it see how we feel.
What are you implying, Yosuke? You think big people don't understand feelings?
What foolishness. Though you are but a child of flesh, you dare step into my realm and bring me quarrel.
Not quarrel. Cool dance moves.
You poisons know not your place.
We're not here to fight you. All we want to do is stop you.
That's right! You took off on your own before we were even done talking!
I am the bond humans yearn for made manifest. Nothing you do can ever reach me. Be bound and dance for all eternity.
No, we're only gonna dance for like a couple minutes. Mikuratana no Kami roars, and that song, Yuko-san's Calisthesia, in reverse, echoes all around us. Now, though, we won't let it deceive us anymore. We all nod to each other and look straight at Mikuratana no Kami.
That ain't gonna happen. We came all the way to this lousy world to take you out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how big it is. We're gonna make it understand how we feel from head to toe.
Don't worry, we can do this. Let's pour our hearts into this dance. We have to win here, for everyone's sake. Let's get our feelings across to it and put an end to this mess.
This is the final battle. Dance like you want to win.
Yeah! Yay!
Cool, maybe the game will end in the next, like, half hour. Reach out to the truth! Huh. I was thinking it would actually be Calisthesia. Maybe that's the credit song. Alright, this is our everyone dancing together song, of course. bum, bum. No! That good. Gosh dang it, stop having the most interesting dances during the hardest song. Wait, is Nanako still here? Crap. Crap. It really screwed me up at the end. No, all of you Persona together. Or just Izanagi, that's fine. Yes, all of them? Okay, just Izanagi then. It's very long. Oh, my bonds and stuff. Oh, look at that huge dip at the end.
You surprised me.
Boy, I don't know if I would have made it through that on normal mode.
Did that do it?
Everyone's hearts come together as one, and the grand performance of the investigation team reaches its finale. Mikuratana no Kami, please let our feelings reach you.
So this is a bond.
Dang, I had it so wrong this whole time. Why didn't anyone tell me?
What you wished to convey without fear of pain.
We're all different, so there's always going to be times we might clash with each other. But if we can overcome that and accept each other, then that's a true bond.
That's why we'll never run. We'll face each other as many times as we need, knowing that someday we'll come to understand each other.
Your words ring true. Indeed, I have grasped your feelings as well. However, do not forget, the voices who yearn for me will not disappear. One day, we may face one another again.
A cheer of victory goes up from everyone, and with broad smiles, we congratulate each other on a job well done. But within moments, all of us notice at the same time that the light around us is blinking. Why you single out kanji? What is this? I thought we were standing on Risei's persona right now. Time to teleport us back, Risei. Don't just blink at me.
Hey, Risei, why is this thing blinking?
Because I'm blinking.
I guess this is the end of the show. Looks like my persona's going back to normal.
Wait, isn't that bad? We're suspended way up here.
Well, we got this power from the other girls. Of course it wasn't gonna last. You should be thanking me for making it hold out this long, don't you think?
Are you kidding me? If this goes, we're definitely gonna fall, right? A straight sudden drop.
Well, that's true.
Oh, not just that, but what about the LMB audience?
Fear not. I will return everything to your world. All of you as well, of course.
As an apology for being so very wrong about bonds. Wait, did I press the wrong button? Equal button? Yeah, that's the one I meant. As an apology for being so very wrong about bonds. Ultimately, it's not your fault for not telling me. It's my fault for not asking.
You're going to safely send us and the LMB crowd back?
Farewell, dancers of bonds. It was a marvelous festival.
Yeah, just play it up. Just play it up like you're not an idiot.
Line up, everyone! An audience is an audience, no matter who it is. So let's all thank them. On your signal, Senpai.
Risei's suggestion made me hesitate, but it does seem like Mikuratana no Kami has now accepted our wishes, and we've come to an understanding. What if it keeps just like a couple people and hopes we don't notice? Still, even though it did watch our dance, it's quite like Risei to tell us to thank the massive supernatural being before us. Alright, let's do this.
It was a pleasure having you watch our performance. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much!
Huh. I was really enjoying the story for a bit there, but then it just dragged. It's ending, and that ending's still not over, is it? It dragged its intro too.
Are we back? The sky seems a different color.
I was ready to walk away from this being like, I was wrong. It is better when it has a story. It is better than P3 dancing. Because it has a real story, but oh my gosh, it dragged out so much.
This isn't the midnight stage. I mean, look! There weren't any cameramen when we were at the midnight stage before, right? That means...
It's the midnight stage. No, it's the real world.
Is this our world?
Yep, you got it. Wow, we're finally back.
For realsies. I see. We won against Mikuratana no Kami and his... Wait, her? Well, its power returned us to the real world. Yeah, don't misgender the god. Gosh. After making sure everyone's safe, I let out a long sigh of relief.
Konami! Risei-senpai! Oh, thank goodness. You're all safe.
Yep, thanks, guys. It's because of all of you that we got our feelings across so loud and clear. You've got friends too now, Konami, so we'll be on an even footing from here on.
Uh-huh. But I won't let you show me up, not with such amazing friends with me.
A Konami and Kitchen that's formed true bonds, huh? That might be a real threat if I don't get serious too.
Oh, cool. Looks like the LMB audience is safe.
You should probably get off the stage.
Yeah, that Miku whatever thing might have actually been a pretty okay guy.
Hatsune Miku?
What the? What happened to the festival?
Wasn't it going normally for most of it? And then...
Huh? I don't remember anything. Was I asleep?
Yep, supernatural amnesia, as always. At Kanji's remark, we all look to the audience, ensuring that they're all safe as well. I mean, we didn't take a head count, but we'll just assume. It takes us a moment to realize how serious the situation is.
Now that I think about it, isn't this like really bad? Crowd is super confused.
Yes. Trying to explain the situation to them will be a bit delicate.
Now that I think about it, the audience just saw everything that happened since the venue fell into the midnight stage. Even if they had no memories of being taken by Mikuratana no Kami's bonds, I'll never get used to that name. A vague explanation isn't going to cut it here. Just convince them it was a mass hallucination. It's fine. But just then, a familiar sound cracks and echoes across the night sky, as if shattering our last worries. Are those... Oh, that's right. Humans or kittens. They just... Oh! Noise. Movement. Light. Oh. I forget all of my other worries. Fireworks blossom across the night sky, and we sigh in awe. The sight momentarily banishing our worries. Still, what's going on? The instant our excitement turns to confusion, we notice someone walking forward from backstage. What, Dojima?
Is that Miss Ochimizu?
Oh, that makes sense.
We have an announcement to make. With the launch of the surprise fireworks, marking the Love Meets Bonds Festival's grand finale, we'd like to apologize for halting the concert due to unexpected circumstances concerning technical malfunctions.
That I will not elaborate on.
Seriously? That lady's gonna try and smooth it over like nothing happened.
Like a politician.
All of the glitches have been resolved by now, and there's nothing in the way of the rest of the concert. Thus, we will now proceed with the rest of the LMB performances as planned.
Upon saying that, Miss Ochimizu winks slyly in our direction and signals to the staff off stage as if to say, "Get on with it! Get on with it!" A moment later, the music starts up, and it doesn't take long for the audience's confused mumbling to turn into cheering. She was really pushing it, but it was well played. Nicely done, Miss Ochimizu.
Wow. She actually got everyone excited again.
I can't get used to her name either, but at least it's short.
Well, even if it was a bit forced, it's hard to say no to the show going on, especially when it's Miss Ochimizu doing it.
That aside, shouldn't we be on our way? We're still on stage.
Crap! We were dancing so hard on the midnight stage that I forgot about the audience completely! Retreat! Retreat!
He has a point. It's not our turn yet, and we're certainly not professionals that can deal with a chaotic situation like this. It'd be best if we made a swift retreat and left this to Miss Ochimizu, and also Konami-san and Rise if needed. At Yosuke's signal, we nonchalantly shuffle away, trying to avoid the spotlight beaming down so we can hurry off stage, but...
We will now begin the LMB Fest's final event, the debut of Kaname Kitchen's new song.
Oh, you're just gonna skip Rise's turn, huh?
Livening up the stage for you tonight are the one, the only, Kaname Kitchen and the Bond Dancers.
Yeah, alright. We're the Bond Dancers now. That doesn't sound stilted at all. At her announcement, the music that had been hyping up the crowd fades out and the countless lights shut off. A bright spotlight suddenly shoots down like lightning flash, illuminating Kaname-san at center stage and us. What?
All eyes are on me! Come on, Yosuke, wave to the crowd! Wait, what? Why is this happening?
Konami, Sing Calisthesia. The original lyrics, please. I'll be counting on you all. I believe in you.
Damn! She cut off our escape route!
I don't think she was trying to be mean. I think she was trying to be nice and playful. The audience is already focused on not only Konami-san, but the rest of us standing alongside Rise. All we can do is wave to the audience, forcing strange smiles. Check and mate.
Calisthesia, Yuko-san's song. Okay then, this next performance will be the finale of the Love Meets Bonds Festival. As promised, Konami Kitchen will perform our latest song. This song was left to us by my senpai. It's a very dear song that helped me connect with my friends here.
Looks like it's put up or shut up time. We better bust out our best moves.
Freestyle, apparently.
Let's do it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime performance, so we might as well enjoy it.
Don't blame me if this turns into a disaster. I swear, this is gonna be as low as it gets for the rest of the year.
Don't worry. I'm sure we can manage to get our feelings across by now. Let's go. We'll improvise our way through.
This is gonna be a credits level, isn't it?
Everyone, dance crazy and make some noise! We just have to make this the show of a lifetime together! I'll be singing my heart out, so enjoy! This is Konami Kitchen's Calisthesia!
Wait! We don't even know this song!
Yeah. Do your best. Oh, do I not have to play it? Okay, that's fine. I don't know. Play it. Just like Arena, they could have... Their editor could have done their job a little harder. Trim out, like, I don't know, a quarter of it. Could probably be done. But as far as the plot beats, pretty good story. Should I whip out the Persona tier list now that I know who the idols are? Oh, I guess I shouldn't block the credits, huh? Well, we'll let it play. But I don't know. Just the amount it dragged. Makes me want to place this lower than P3 dancing. I mean, P5 dancing will probably just be the same as P3 dancing. Persona 4 continuing to be the worst of the 3 Persona games. What can I say? I'm just kidding. I mean, it is my least enjoyed out of 3, 4, 5, but it's still really good. Hey, Cheezette. You should boogie down to the credits song.
Let's boogie down to the credits song, celebrating our victories and shared gaming moments. Music and dance bring joy, connecting us in the rhythm of gaming fun. Let's groove together to the beat of success and camaraderie, musical notes, man dancing, video game, smiley face.
Although I would say, as far as the songs, P3 dancing was like mostly good remixes. This one was only like half good remixes. It doesn't mean the other half were bad, but it was like half good, almost half okay, and then a little bit of bad. Nothing in this one was as bad as that one remix. I don't even, was it also Burn My Dread? No, it was Mass Destruction. That one Mass Destruction remix. It's so bad. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. I do wonder why they bothered to like include Nanako. Was after like Persona 4 Arena, there's outcry of like, why didn't you include Nanako? She's our favorite. Where's Nanako in our Persona 4 spin-offs? They're like, fine, we'll put her in the dancing game. Although if they weren't cowards, they would have had Dojima dance too. Oh wow. Jeez, you shouldn't hold the fact that you want to beat this game in 2 streams against it. It's your own fault. Okay, well, that's true. But I can only rate games by my own experience with them. That's just the ferret condition, and I hear it's the human condition as well. Little ketchup and mustard looking. Glass houses, cheese, what? Hmm? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm cheese and fire. I am not ketchup and mustard. Nobody knows that the red is from fire. Nobody knows that. Oh, don't you even. Alright, we'll finish it next time. Maybe it'll only be like half-hour stream or something. I don't know. Schedule this week is screwed up anyway, so I'm not even gonna post it anywhere. Just deal with it. Thanks so much for watching. We'll finish it next time, probably tomorrow. Till then, ferret out. Goodbye. Wait, I lied. I want to look at the menus real quick.
We'll show you great items at unbeatable prices. Let's bring out our special of the day.
Oh my gosh, I haven't finished story mode, so I can't look at them. I'm gonna look at Yukiko outfits.
Closely? Order now, and this item will be delivered straight to your doorstep.
Why can't I buy these? I want them.
And there it is, folks! With that order, we are now completely sold out. No more! If you were too slow on the draw...
Never mind, I don't care. Go back to the BRB screen, or end screen quick! Yes, I did see that hey earlier. It's just like, what do I even say to that? Just say your name and then say hi. I do that sometimes. And then they don't say anything else. What's even the point? Just ignore it. Okay, I'm sorry.